I I was doing so well, guys. I was just like, yeah. And then as he rammed me, I was like, I reached over, me, the actual character, not, the ship. I just reached over and picked their ship up and, like, did this backflip through the air and dunked it, suplexed the ship into the water and totally won. You missed it, guys. Totally didn't have a power outage or anything like that. That is not what happened. So, unfortunately, me suplexing the game, suplexing the El Impoluto, that is such a hard word to say. Um, I'm afraid it was too much for the game, Couldn't take it. So we're going to try and defeat him, normally now. Under more normal conditions. Rather than trying to suplex him. Wait, that's a fan still on. Whoops. Sorry about that. I'm so used to that fan being on, half the time I don't notice it. Okay, are we on here? Do we have everything streaming? Looks like we do. Okay, so let's try this again. El Impoluto. Take two. Or rather, well, no, I'm going to count this take two, because I didn't actually get a take two. The game robbed me of my take two. And by the game, I mean whatever caused that power outage. We don't even have a storm here, so I don't know what the hell that was. You should have heard me. The power went out, and I looked up and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me! Like, really loudly. I bet my neighbors actually heard me. Come on. We must find our way out of this desolate wasteland. Into the light. Into the light, Kenway. Go. It's the only place where you will be free from the purgatory. Go into the light, my son. No, okay, that's not working. Away from the light, my son. Away from the light. Here you shall be free. Here we shall reign free. For in my mind, 'tis better to reign in hell than to rule in heaven. Because I'm a frickin' idiot! I may be adding words to that particular story. So yeah, this is actually one of the longest load times I've ever seen. In fact, I believe this is the longest I've ever seen. So I don't think the game really liked abrupt power outage situation there. Okay. Hey, we're even at Evelyn Paluto. Perfect. Okay, let's make sure we're recording properly. I think we are. Yeah, okay, looks like we're good. Okay, yeah, I don't actually like Paradise Lost that much. Read it, of course, but I've read most classical literature. Okay, so we appear to have visuals. We do have visuals, right? I really don't want to kill this guy off camera. Okay, yeah, we're on camera. We're good. Pax, you there? Pax, you must witness my devastating defeat to El Impoluto. My next devastating defeat. Lord knows I lose, pretty frequently in games because I am a terrible person. Like, really terrible. Pax! Buka! Alright, so let's do the suplex. We're going to do the suplex this time. Yes, it is Agamemnon. Although, really, I should make you watch next Friday's video about this game. But, yes, is the answer. This is... As of right now, I am undecided, but it is at very worst tied for my favorite AC game. Wait patiently. So, alright guys, I want you guys to all make a bet while I'm still alt-tabbed. Do you think I will actually take down El Impoluto this time? And now I'm going to alt-tab, and in the past, or in the future, I will see what you said in the past. And that will determine stuff. I don't know, let's just go. Bring it on. I like how these ships are innately hostile, too. All 4 of them.
What's she doing? She's coming straight at us!
No matter what you do, they just aggro you. Makes me wonder. Maybe they just really hate pirates. I don't know. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Right there! Yeah, in the face! I like the music for fighting these guys. I was going to bring up some actual battle music, but this is some good stuff. Oh, yeah. Face! Oh, perfect. We even got a storm going. Very atmospheric. No pun intended. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me! No! Ah. She's a mean little beastie, isn't she? Come on! I want you to do it. I want you to do it. Come on! Come on, give me another, give me another, give me another! There it is. This is actually gonna be close. What is she doing? Get back here. Run? What is it with legendary ships running from me? I mean, I guess I am like the pirate king of the entire West Indies at this point, but seriously. Alright, this is... He's gonna ram me and he's gonna kill me, but at least I got him to low health. So I will take that as a victory. In the name of me. I don't know. In the name of something. Yeah, he's coming right back in my face. Called it. Only one defense against that. And that's to ram him back. Oh, crap. Crap, 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 crap. Turn! 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 I think I got him. I did! I actually got him. Yeah! In your face, El Impoluto. So now I have this. How do I do this? So, temporary speed of the damage. Hold while looking forward and double tap W. Okay. So now we have this Doom thing. Unless I have to equip it, but let's go try it out really quick. Let's get the wind at our back. There we go. Okay. No, we can just do it. Look at that. Oh, that's awesome. Wow. And now to die to a wave, now that we've defeated El Impoluto. Nah, we're fine. We're already facing the right way this time. Yeah, we're fine. So, I'm pretty jazzed. Let's go celebrate our victory by looking at chat! Maz, I actually don't mind the reload speed of cannons, especially since it's basically dependent on your total crew at the moment. So actually, if you upgrade your crew count, like how many you can carry, you will actually increase your reload speed. It's pretty minor. It's a few halves of a second, or a few milliseconds rather, but it's pretty awesome. But yeah, That was awesome. I actually took out all 4 legendaries. I was pretty sure I was going to die there to El Impoluto. Let's look at... hang on, let's pull up chat here. Let's see what everyone was saying. Did you guys think I was going to kill it? Hang on. No, no one actually guessed. You bastards. No one actually guessed if I was going to get it. Oh, well. Screw reality, Adam. If I wanted a reality sim, I'd play that. I want to have fun on the sea, being awesome. Oh, hey, look. They've sent a hunter after me. And it's a brig. I'm going to ram him with this new El Impoluto ram here. Hang on, let me turn on the game so you can see me ram the crap out of this thing. There we go, okay. Hopefully you can see this.
Rogue wave to starboard!
Rogue wave where? Oh, it's right in front of me. Behind the... Really? You know what? I don't care. And dash into him! One shot! One shot the brig. However, I'm afraid there's no mercy for those who defy the Pirate King. Down to the depths with you.
Awaiting order, sir!
That was actually really awesome. I should go try on a Man of War and get a full T-bone broadside hit with this thing. Anyways, yeah, that's the 4 legendary ships. Woo, I did it. Whee. Behold, Assassin's Creed 4, the least realistic pirate game I've ever played, and also the best. Let's go ahead and bow out of here. Quit, now that I've beaten everyone. By the way, if you do pick up AC4, I strongly recommend you pick up this as well, Freedom's Cry. It's a DLC, but it's worth it. And that's all I'm going to say about it. Until you watch my video next Friday. Go away, Ubisoft. Nobody likes you. No, Dios. But I basically am a pirate king. I've conquered all the fortresses. I've subdued all the cities in the area. The big Spanish one, the big English one, and of course the generic one. I own my own cove and manor, which is of course fully upgraded. Yeah, I also have the deadliest ship on the waters. And I could have said that before I took out the 4 legendaries. So, yeah. I like how Pax literally refuses to tell me grats, by the way. He's like, his response was just, luck. You got lucky. Yeah, Ubisoft is stupid. Let's just be honest with ourselves. Let's just say it how it is. Ubisoft, we're retarded. We may put out a good game or two, but we're still retarded. Okay, so let's change what's going on here. God damn it. Skyrim. I found the One Piece, yes. I actually have had the One Piece for years. It's just I've been keeping it quiet because everyone was so interested in finding it. And after Blackbeard was being such a dick about it, I was like, yeah, you know, fine, whatever. There is a character who is called the Pirate Queen in the game, but you kill her. But admittedly, I wasn't calling myself Pirate King for the reference, to be totally honest with you. Okay, so guys, Sean, are you there? Just out of curiosity. We're going to do this thing called killing everyone with sticks. Now that we're done playing Assassin's Creed 4. Bzz. There we go. Hey Zophor, what's up? Where did we leave off? No. The only thing I don't like about One Piece is it hasn't really concluded or advanced the main plot in a while. It's pretty much my... Well, okay, that's a lie. I actually actively hate the art style of One Piece, personally. It really bothers me. And that's the main reason I've never actually really gotten into it and don't like it. I know a lot about it, but I don't like it. It's true about most animes in general. Alright, where the hell were we? We. Hey, I'm not your buddy, pal, friend, guy, dude. Alright, Permeus, I won't kill you with sticks. God, what had we just done? Okay, we turned in the Dark Brotherhood, and we were thinking about how we want to go take out the Dark Brotherhood, but we knew, actually, Bandit King, I've never taken an arrow to the knee. In both senses of the word. We knew we had to take out the Dark Brotherhood, and I think we'd finished that quest just near here. I think. Yeah, okay. So, we are at a good point now for what I like to call the open world point. And actually, Ajunix, I will hate you forever for asking that question. However, no, you don't have to really have played the Assassin's Creed series to enjoy 4. In fact, you can. 4 is probably the most Gaiden of the Assassin's Creed games. There are certain elements of the main plot of Assassin's Creed 4 which will make absolutely no sense, or at least won't really be fleshed out until you know the plot of the series. However, yeah, it is effectively a Gaiden game for all intents and purposes, so you could probably enjoy it just by itself. Roofy, wow. Yeah, we were preparing for the suicide mission, which is probably going to be a suicide mission. But we need... by the way, Tal, the Morag Tong, would win that. And have won that more than once in the past. We need to decide what we're doing next. No, so, okay, storytelling time, right? You guys know this isn't just me playing the game. This is me, teaching, talking about storytelling, writing, and role-playing. With you guys and getting across some stuff like that. So we're just gonna bounce up here and we're gonna chop some wood while we think about this. So the reason I bring this up is this is an excellent point in time in both a roleplay and a writing. It's basically called the now what. Okay, the idea of the now what is once you've reached this point in time, you've effectively done everything that was already linearly connected previous to this point, right? In other words, everything up to this point was very obvious and extremely apparent as to what it is you needed to do and wanted to do. It was all directly connected, string continuity, right? But then you reach this point, and there's still stuff you want to do in the future, but it's not directly connected to where you are right now. And I am now full of lumber. So, we need to figure... And so when you get to this point in the story, you need to think very carefully about what you want to do next, because you have a lot of options. And most of them are basically valid. You can go off and do something... There's the Zelda music. You can go off and do something completely unrelated. You could try and do something whose basic purpose is to prepare for what it is you want to do next. You could go immediately to the next point, even though there's no actual connector. I generally don't recommend that. It doesn't work that well. So, there's lots of different things we can do, both writing-wise and role-playing-wise. So... I'm listening to you guys' thoughts, as ever, and always. Now, Snow thinks we should get some more gear, but how we get gear is interesting, because that's a good question. How do we get gear? In character, mind you. Don't tell me to go do Quest A because it drops item A. That's out of character. In character, in role-playing times, as a writer, how do we get better equipped? I will make it to the vendor. Now, what's our money at right now? Right now we have 3,399 septims. And where the hell's the vendor? Yo! I want to sell you stuff. I'm also going to steal the golden claw back. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I am actually overburdened. Where is he? Dude. Yes, we finished the claw quest. I guess that's obvious since I just showed the claw right there. See? Oh, whoops. See? We finished the quest. Okay, let's put that back. Yeah, we won't be doing that, by the way, Krenzler. At least not at this point, because we're role-playing. Okay. Question is, what do we need? That's a good question. So far, we have been leaning a little bit more heavily on our magic. So it may be that our character may be more inclined towards magical training. But we also have been, we've been getting better at sneaking and robbing. And so you could also make the argument that we need to get better at the rogue type thing. Get a decent dagger or something like that. Hey, Revenor. Dude, where's the vendor? I want to sell.
It means so much to us to have the claw back where it belongs. Thank you.
You're welcome. Where's your brother? He's not your husband. I, of all people, should know about that distinction. I will never answer Yojunix. I'd rather die than answer your question. Yeah, what's funny is she's actually wearing a mage robe and a Dark Brotherhood cowl. They just go together surprisingly well. Now, I had a plan for what's going to happen next, theoretically speaking. Oh my god. Yeah. There you are. What in... Dude, you are the worst vendor ever. I know you're happy to have your claw back, but really?
I wanted you to have this. A token of my affection. Don't mean we're engaged or nothing.
Thanks for the maze.
Thank you so much.
Now can we actually do business?
Odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Well, that's kind of what we are right now. We're a mage blade, which is basically a rogue mage. But what that means, we can define through gameplay. So that's up to us to decide. How do we sell? Oh, right, this way. Okay, let's sell. Let's sell. He has, like, no anything. Okay, let's get rid of the heavy stuff. That, and that, and one of those, and those. And our speech is going up. We don't... What do you guys think? Should we keep a bow? Because we could be a bow rogue mage in addition to a dagger bow rogue mage. You know what I mean. Dios, I'm running I'm up to like 58 mods now. Charlie pointed me at a lot of mods, so we have even more mods than we did before now. Let's get rid of that. All that's worthless. We'll keep the fine clothes. She has a sense of style, after all. Amulet of Talos. Alright, we'll keep the bow. Keep the wine. We've already established she likes wine and salmon. She hasn't tried a sweet roll yet. We'll have to try that out later. Lots of alchemy. We need to start alchemizing soon. And... actually, I don't want to get rid of, like, any of this stuff. Except for this. And, this. And maybe that. And that. Okay, our carry weight is much better. That is true, Raskor. Remember, this woman was an assassin by profession before the game started. So she would be like, Whatcha? Alright, so yeah, anyways, we're not gonna do that. I just always love how they really hate you for killing chickens. Okay. Hey, Rohais, what is up? You missed me dying horribly to the legendary ships. So, now she's already looted that ruin up there pretty much through and through. I was hungry, Cyrek. So we're going to head north. Still haven't heard anything really concrete from the chat, so I'm going to toss out one of my ideas. One of the things that would occur to her is that she needs to get some kind of establishment going. Now, in fairness, she's been trying to get established for a while, but her reasoning was for the purposes of getting a home and hearth and being able to take care of those children, right? Hey, Nerozez. Nice to see you again. But now she's thinking, well, maybe if she gets in good with one of the Jarls, she would be able to function as maybe some kind of a local bodyguard or adventurer for hire or mercenary or something like that. I mean, maybe she could even find an outpost of the Fighters Guild around here. I mean, who knows, right? So she's going to go ahead and head to the only city that hasn't actively turned her away at the gate or otherwise been objectionable of the 3 cities she's been to so far. And that would be this one. I told you guys I had a way to weave this back into the main plot. Because remember, she's been to Riften, which she hated, and was just this cesspit of hell. And she's also been to the place I can never think of the name of, which is Windhelm. She's also been to Windhelm, which was the racist, murdering, screwhead place that she drunkenly heard about that horrible thing. She's hand-to-mouth at the moment, Tal. So yeah, she's going to try this... she's going to try this Whiterun place out. Now, she's been by here a couple of times. God, Nerozez, I don't know, we've been doing this for several sessions already. We've established a lot about our character. She's a former Morag Tong agent. She's a couple hundred years old. She's a Dunmer. Here. Okay, you can't see her face. There we go. Dunmer. It does, Cyrek, agreed. God, we've established a lot about her character. She's actually doesn't know her true family. Her adopted family sold her into slavery for House Lelu to settle a debt. And then House Lelu basically lost her, and she was rescued from House Lelu by the Morag Tong, who convinced her to do that. She began to be big. She follows one of the Daedra. I can never remember which of the Daedra it was, but she follows one of the Daedric lords, and she practices ancestral worship after the first time she went in and met one of her own actual ancestors. This is not how this should be! And that ancestor informed her of her, her special skills and her place in the world, that kind of a fun thing. And twice now she has done something she should not have been capable of doing normally, but she doesn't know that because she's already gotten the first word from one of those Dovahkiin walls. I forget what they're actually called. And she's been able to activate one of the Sign Stones. But she doesn't understand the significance of both of those events. But both have happened, so when later things come to light, she'll begin to realize, more about herself.
Halt. City's closed with the dragons about. Official business only.
Now, if you remember, the last time we came here, he did the same thing and tried to dissuade us. But we're not to be dissuaded this time, so we're going to try and persuade him.
Fine.
The Apprentice Stone, yes, that's the one we joined specifically. So, and yes, we're using Open Cities, because I like that mod. So here we are, Whiterun.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have more swords for the Imperial soldiers.
How's the audio balance, by the way?
Why don't you swallow that stubborn pride of yours and ask Yorland Greymane for help?
I'd sooner bend my knee to Ulfric's Stormcloak. Besides, Greymane would never make steel for the Legion.
Have it your way. I'll take the job, but don't expect a miracle.
No, Tal, because that would involve playing Morrowind again, and that's just not happening. So, that moment is actually another good point of character development, because one of the things that I like to do with this sort of morphic character building type of thing, yeah, voice is as high as it's getting. Fine, we'll turn up the music a bit higher. And by music, I mean the game. No, Cyrek, we haven't. Because of the fact that so far we've seen like 3 or 4 things that have made our character negatively impacted towards the Stormcloaks. The way they've been behaving, their blatant racism, and their talk about the true nature and trying to split up the country and cause it. And from our perspective, keep this in mind, the Stormcloaks caused this civil war to happen and are the reason why everything's bad. Now, in reality, that's a little more debatable. But from our character's perspective, she has heard nothing but bad about the Stormcloaks, and then she goes into Whiterun, the first town that she's actually positively inclined towards. And the first thing she hears is some guy saying he'd rather not deal with the Stormcloaks, and he's trying to supply the Legion. I just mention this because this is how this kind of character building goes. You take tiny little bits and pieces of stuff and add them together to form opinions, preferences, decisions, etc. So based on everything that's happened so far, our character is pretty disinclined towards the Stormcloaks.
I am merely an apprentice. You'll need to speak to Adrienne or Ulfberth if you want to buy something.
Now, we've already established she's not a smith, but she is an alchemist, and actually, no, we didn't establish if she's not a smith or an enchanter. We've only established that she is an alchemist, so we'll leave that be for now.
What brings you to the market?
I'm here to buy food, Nazim. I suppose you don't need to worry about that.
Owning a farm does have its advantages.
Yeah, I can see that, Mraid. Obviously, you guys know that I am inclined towards the Empire because A, the Ulfric Stormcloak, nah, and B, the Empire is more likely to be the unified force to be able to take on the Thalmor. So, you know. But I just want to stress that that's different because my character here, or rather our character, because we've been developing this as much as I have, is more inclined towards them purely because of circumstance. It is worth noting she hasn't really encountered the Empire yet, though. So, we haven't really established much about the Empire in her mind. So I think, so she's liking Whiterun so far. It's a nice atmosphere. Running water. She likes running water. Reminds her of her home back in Morrowind. And that's true, Cyric. That is absolutely true.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Oh, awesome. Let me sit. Let me sit. No! It won't let me sit! No! What manner of devilry is this?
How about chopping up some wood for the fires?
Oh, we can do that.
I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire. I've been thinking of selling the inn to Isolda. Anyway, what do you need?
I have firewood to sell.
Honest gold for honest work.
Yay! Wow, that was actually pretty well paying. That's right, you can make some decent money farming wood early game. Yeah, Mraid. The funny thing is, Ulfric isn't really a decisively bad person, but when it comes to being a leader, he is obviously a terrible leader. And he also has some really serious issues about him. He doesn't think about things long term. He also is blatantly racist, you know, etc. Now remember, we're trying to get geared up, and we're already kind of leaning towards mage, so...
I should have guessed as much. Your kind sticks to that college in Winterhold, as well they should. You'd never think to learn from a Nord like the Jarl's wizard.
Heard any rumors lately?
I assume you saw the Gildergreen? Big tree all burnt up in the middle of the Wind District? It's part of the Temple of Kinnareth. People want Danica to do something about it, but I don't know what they expect.
Really?
Need anything else? Just let me know.
Well, we've actually been traveling for a while. Let's get a room for the night. We need a room for the night.
A fine day to you, friend. Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Thank you.
I'll show you to your room, right this way.
Oh, right. I don't know where my room is. Please show me to my room. I have never been to this place before. Cough, cough, cough. One thing I've talked about in Oblivion more than once is the idea of having one town in a game like this that you just kind of consider your town. And often, what goes into making that your town or being the place that you feel most comfortable at or whatever, it varies wildly from person to person. I've often said many times before, my town in Oblivion is Bruma, right? And it's the town I can never think of the name of in Morrowind. It's like the second town you go, or the third town you go to. But in, I'm curious what your guys' your town is, you know, your hometown, your home base, the place you consider home and hearth and your favorite town, etc., is in Skyrim. Oh, she can actually just take this stuff. But no, she doesn't want to steal. Oh, that is a boiled cream treat. She hasn't tried anything sweet yet, so... Let's have a boiled cream treat. See how it is. Nom, 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 nom. What do you think, guys? Does she like it? Let's get a good night's rest. I could see that, Valkyr. Ah, good night's rest. It does have a quite a deal of Edoros thing going, doesn't it?
You know nothing. Nothing of our struggles, our suffering.
And what of my son? Hmm? What of Thorold? Is he nothing? So don't talk to me about suffering.
Your son chose his side, and he chose poorly, and now he's gone. Such is the way of war. The sooner you accept his loss, the better.
I will never accept his death. My son still lives. I feel it in my heart. So tell me, Battleborns, where is he? Where are you holding my Thorold?
Enough of fish and fowl. Do you believe this old
cut of steak or a tender rack of ribs?
holding him? Why, I've got him in my cellar. He's my prisoner.
Winterhold College.
Face it, Count. Your stupid son is dead. He died a storm-cloaked traitor. And you best keep your mouth shut before you suffer the same.
Come on, Father. There's nothing more to be said here.
The hell was all that about? Before we ask her, mine is a Whiterun. The main reason is I really like the layout of Whiterun, and personality-wise, I always felt most invested in Whiterun. Maybe it's because so much of the main plot happens here, or maybe it's because of the fact that you get a lot of political clout in Whiterun thanks to what you do and working with the Jarl and all that fun stuff. Yes, I know you can become a Thane in all the towns, but you get my point. I always felt, though, that Whiterun was like my home base kind of a area. It's not nearly as much of my home like Bruma was, but it's definitely my headquarters. Although in... what the hell is the name of that place in Morrowind? That's going to bother me now. I always remember Seyda-Neen, because who in the world could forget Seyda-Neen? And then from Seyda-Neen you go north, and there's that dinky little trade town, which you just stop by in, and do a quest for a gentleman to, who robbed a woman who's infatuated with him. And then you keep going north, and then there's that town. What is that town? The third one. I can't think of... Balmora? Is that it? Because if that's Balmora, then that's my home in Morrowind. Another thing I like about Whiterun is the layout. I enjoy... as it was mentioned earlier, it has a bit of an Edoras vibe. Edoras vibe to it. And yeah, who the hell would actually be in Windhelm other than a Nord? By the way, it's worth noting I haven't actually played Hearthfire yet, so maybe that'll change. I don't know. I don't actually know how to start the Hearthfire stuff. If anybody could tell me, that would be awesome. I also love the Skyforge here. Just shrug, I guess. It seems kind of appropriate, really. Riften is where the Thieves Guild chain starts. Windhelm is where the Dark Brotherhood starts. If you think about it, it's kind of significant there. And of course, Whiterun here is where the Companions quest starts. Okay, hang on. We do actually have a quest about this. Oh, that's right. We have to go investigate Helgen. So we can't actually do that. Okay, do the quest for the Jarl of Falkreath after getting a letter. I wonder if I already have that letter. Mysterious note. No, that's them. Yeah, we're just going to drop this. And then we're going to join the Companions immediately just for Tal's sake. Children, letter from the steward. I guess we don't. Oh yeah, Winterhold is up by the college. I guess that's where you really start that off. But anywho, we came here for a reason. You came here to gear the hell up. So that's a random merchant. That's where you alchemical stuff. Actually, we're gonna go ahead and pop into the alchemy shop here.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Sure, you depends on how high of quality you want. I actually intend to buy a new one some year when I have money to burn. I don't, obviously. Okay, what do we got here?
Mama, can I ask you a question?
Of course, sweetie. What did you like to know?
Can't you just brew a potion that will make Grandma not be sick anymore?
Well, I don't have any of these. I'm not going to eat the death pell.
But why not, Mama?
I actually use a, what do I use?
Why can't you brew one that will
I can't think what it's called. Oh my god, you're going to make me do the mouse thing again. Hate you, Shuryo. Whenever I do this, the mouse bugs out like crazy in Skyrim. But I'll do it just for you. I am looking to get... I know I have a bookmarked. I thought I had it bookmarked. No, it's gone. Here it is. And Hoppin... I have no idea how to pronounce this, but this is the one I'm thinking about getting, Shuryo. Bzz. There, that. Now that my mouse is all buggy, thanks a lot. God, I hate this crap. You can't even see it. I have 2 mice on Skyrim now. That irritates the unholy hell out of me. God, I hate that aspect of Skyrim.
I didn't mean to make you angry.
I'm not angry with you.
Hang on. Let's eat a couple of these to get their properties in. Eat some antlers. Nom 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 nom. There we go.
Tonics, salves, poultices, and...
I believe you, Isaac. Obviously, I didn't, so it's screwed now. But whatever. Really? It doesn't sure you? That is really weird. What's the thing I use? I use the cheap thing that works great with component. I just can't think of the name of it. What is it called? It's white and cheap, and my sister bought it for me. A roleplay of the Kerbal Space Program? Yeah, sure, here's my roleplay. We are going to space, we... Oh god! Oh god, the humanity! And they're all dead! I believe that's the model. I could be wrong, Rohai, because I'm not looking at it right now. Right, she's looking for... hey, Wrath. God, come on, brain, work. Alright. She came to this town, she's liking this place so far. Not exactly, the worst place she's been to. She heard a couple rumors here, she's gonna follow up on one of those. Really quick, which is this one. So she's gonna find this Danica lady, who isn't here. Never mind, she's not gonna do it. She's changed her mind, she's not following up on that. I meant to actually go do this first. She's extremely educated, tall. She's over 2 centuries old at this point, don't forget. And she was a rather well-versed assassin before coming up here. Oh my god, the door just closed behind me. It's kind of creepy. Whee! Okay, because I kind of screwed up, because we have to go to Helgen first. We're going to kind of cheat for a little bit, and by cheat I mean just in the narrative. So we're just going to do this. Depends, Mraid. Tal, she's not going to join the Thalmor. She hates the Thalmor. Everyone hates the Thalmor except for you. And even you hate the Thalmor in your heart. So she goes to Helgen, which is what I actually meant to do rather than going to the capital city. Oops. and she finds this place destroyed to crap. Wow. So what she's going to naturally assume is that this place just got nuked by the war, because she's heard about this war going on all the time, and then she sees that! Yeah, you are. I've been wondering where you are. Wait, why are you attacking me?
I'll show you what a real...
Why are bandits here? You gotta be kidding me. Did you not just see that dragon? At least I assume that's a dragon. No, she's gonna start calling them wyverns. Did you just not see that wyvern just flying overhead? Holy crap. I actually am surprised they don't let you join the Thalmor. I mean, you know, it's some horribly evil thing, but that's par for the course, really. Having the horribly evil option. I mean, for God's sakes, they let you join the Dark Brotherhood, but they won't let you join the Thalmor. Okay, so now that she's killed the bandits and been freaked out by the dragon, now she goes to Whiterun. I did not know that, Omni. I can tell I haven't been back there lately. Okay. Double mouse is irritating. Now, why is she running to the Jarl to inform him of the dragon? I've got a reason. I'm curious if you guys can come up with a reason to help flesh out her character a bit more. I guess we'll find out, Sonic. Since the mouse is already screwed up, I guess we'll just Alt-Tab here freely. That is the weirdest Morrowind picture I have ever seen. I'm not sure what to make of that. See, the thing is, I've never been able to bring myself to, in character, join the Stormcloaks, because no matter what, it's a stupid idea. Long term. With the Thalmor Dominion sitting right there, staring at you, ready to run you over, there is no reason to actually rebel against the Empire. Maybe vote for, maybe in the best possible circumstance, push for independence and then coalition of forces against the Dominion. I could be okay with that, but as we know, Ulfric is a power-hungry idiot, so yeah. That is true, Sonic Doctor. I was kind of leaning towards something in that direction. Kind of my thinking was that I like this music. Kind of what part of my thinking was that she, obviously she really wants to take down the Dark Brotherhood, but she's not, as she's come to realize, thanks to your guys' interactions, that she shouldn't just go straight after the Dark Brotherhood, right? So, several things are accomplished by her informing the Jarl here of the dragon attack. Thing one, it's a freaking dragon, and she needs to inform the local Jarl because freaking duh, as they say. That's just a basic, decent thing to do, even if she was going to the Dark Brotherhood immediately after this. No, it's Zelda music, Isaac. Point two is that in so doing, she will ingratiate herself to the local Jarl, which may be helpful politically later on because, as we've already established, she needs to bolster her capacity in order to take out the Dark Brotherhood, which is basically her primary goal at this point in time. And so getting in good with a Jarl is certainly something that's going to help with that one way or another, even if they just give you monetary rewards, or if they give you some political aim, or maybe you get some kind of power, or additional forces, you know, something. No, Valkyr, she is not. She's been Morag Tong. Also, we actually voted as a rule pretty early on. We were going to completely bypass relationships for this roleplay. Just for the sake of avoiding that mess in this kind of coordinated byproduct in the stream. And the third thing that's accomplished by her going ahead and informing the Jarl is she has the possibility of, as Sonic pointed out, setting herself up as sort of a protector and helper of this particular area, such that she'll be able to maybe call this place home someday. It may not be the place, but so far she probably likes this place better than anywhere else. It's certainly got a nicer atmosphere. And nobody's... Well, it's not Riften or Windhelm. So she might be wanting to go ahead and set up a house here, which would mean she would be able to go ahead and take care of those kids she wanted to adopt way back in Windhelm. So, 3 reasons right off the top of my head. Oh god. It's Hebora Kibora. Oh god, she's after me. She's after me, guys. She's coming. No, she's after me. Help me, guys. No! No! No, stay away. Stay away. I'm sorry, I just like playing with her because she'll always walk to you unerringly until she gets to you, but she's always walking, so it's just funny watching her trying to reach you across the table. Alright, I'm done. So what actually happens in character...
What's the meaning of this interruption? Jarl Balgruuf is not receiving visitors.
Helgen was attacked by a dragon!
Well, that explains why the guards let you in. Come on then. The Jarl will want to speak to you personally.
Unstoppable Lydia. Who's Lydia?
So, you were at Helgen. You saw this dragon with your own eyes?
Yes, Ravenor, that was Dunmer politics in a nutshell. You'll never see me. I'm on the other side of the table. Moving along.
Why, Ysmir Irileth was right. What do you say now, Proventus? Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger. If that dragon is lurking in the mountains...
He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should
Enough! I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people. Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my duties.
That would be best.
Ah.
Well done. You sought me out on your own initiative. You've done Whiterun a service. I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my esteem.
Oh, thank you.
There is another thing you could do for me. Suitable for someone of your particular talents.
I was hoping there was something.
Come, let's go find Farengar, my court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to these dragons and rumors of dragons.
Okay. Nice dragon skull, by the way. I'm sure that won't be plot relevant later on. The Argonians should rule it all. What are you talking about, Tal?
Farengar, I think I found someone who can help you with your dragon project. Go ahead and fill her in.
Yeah, we're back to Skyrim, Besharano.
So the Jarl thinks you can be of use to me. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet that may or may not actually be there.
Okay.
Straight to the point, eh? No need for tedious hows and whys. I like that. Leave those details to your betters, am I right? I, learned of a certain stone tablet said to be housed in Bleak Falls Barrow. A dragon stone, said to contain a map of dragon burial sites. Go to Bleak Falls Barrow, find this
Yeah, I
tablet,
tend to agree,
no
Peef.
doubt interred in the main chamber, and bring it to me. Simplicity itself.
You mean this old thing?
Ah, the dragon stone of Bleak Falls Barrow. You already found it. You are cut from a different cloth than the usual brutes the Jarl foists on me.
Ravenor, it's debatable why that is. It could literally just be a mistake. You know, it could be a flaw in the game. but the possibility of it is that the Empire, being more thinly stretched, can only send, provincials, I believe is what they call them, troops to Skyrim rather than proper Imperial military, and that's why they're worse than the Stormcloaks who are local. It's kind of debatable, but so shrug.
You'll have to see the Jarl about that. Maybe his steward Avenici. I'm sure one of them will pay you appropriately.
And yeah, I really wish the Civil War was finished in Skyrim, but at the very least, I really hope the Civil War is finished in Elder Scrolls 6. If it isn't, I'm going to be a little upset.
Farengar, you need to come at once. A dragon's been sighted nearby. You should come too.
What, me?
Dragon. How exciting. Where was it seen? What was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. If the dragon decides to attack Whiterun, I don't know if we can stop it.
Now, just to point it out, I actually have a Dragons Are Rougher and More mod on. I mentioned that because for some of you, I'm sure, had the same problem that I did. Yeah, let's pause this for a second. And that's that you go to the very first dragon that you're supposed to fight here at this tower, and you just destroy it. I mean, it's a joke, right? Even when other stuff is actually giving you a challenge at this point in the game, the dragon was pathetic, and it's like, really? That's what I'm supposed to be so afraid of? Yeah.
Willett tells me you came from the Western Watchtower?
Yes, my lord.
Tell him what you told me about the dragon.
Oh, that's right. We saw it coming from the south. It was fast. Faster than anything I've ever seen.
What did it do? Is it attacking the Watchtower?
No, my lord. It was just circling overhead when I left. I never ran so fast in my life. I thought it would have come after me, for sure.
Good work, son. We'll take it from here.
Oh, giants
Get
are
down to
cheating.
the barracks for some food and rest. You've earned it. Irleth, we'd better gather some guardsmen and get down there.
I've already ordered my men to muster near the main gate.
I have a few individual ones, but no major
Don't
overhauls.
fail.
No, Isaac.
There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend. I need your help again.
She's kind of
I want you to
establishing
go with
herself here,
Irleth and help her
Besharano.
fight this dragon.
But you've caught most of
You
it, I'm sure.
survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here.
Really?
And I haven't forgotten the service you did for me.
I literally just
Freeing
walked
the
up and
dragon.
said, "Hey, there's a dragon." That gives me more experience.
As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city. And please, accept this gift from my personal army.
Now, that's actually pretty cool. So we already so couple things role playing wise that have been developed here. First of all, she likes this Jarl so far, and the reason she likes this Jarl isn't just because he's not a dick. Because remember, her personality is rather pragmatic and indeed cynical. Rather, Ellie tends to like this Jarl because he's very to business, he's very to the point, and he doesn't waste time. He doesn't bureaucrat like Tall would want him to do. He doesn't sit around and debate things. He says, let's go and do this, and now let's go do this, and now let's go do this. And so she likes that kind of personality. So she likes this Jarl. She's already in good with him. He's already rewarded her personally with several pieces of gear, which is great. She wants to equip herself better. And she's well on track to helping these people out and possibly getting even more ingratiated with Whiterun. So her plan to establish herself and invest herself in Whiterun is going very well. What's our current helm? Okay, this looks retarded, but yeah, we're going to take that because mage.
No, we can't afford to risk both of you. I need you here working on ways to defend the city against these dragons.
As you command.
Now remember, everyone in this stream is awesome except Tall.
This isn't a death or glory mission. I need to know what we're dealing with.
That hurts.
Don't worry, my lord. I'm the very soul of caution.
Okay, hang on. This is actually kind of ironic because we're also with a Dunmer going to deal with this dragon situation, which is rather appropriate, I think. And Sonic, I don't know why you're not modded here. Hang on. There. I do actually agree with that, Nero's ass, because as I've said before, while I side with the Empire, and always will side with the Empire, to be a little bit blunt, the war itself is retarded. It shouldn't be being fought at all. That's my biggest complaint about it. I don't mean complaint story-wise. It makes perfect sense it's happening story-wise. I mean, me, the person, or me, the character, think it shouldn't be happening. You know, when Brannix... no, it wasn't Brannix who came here. Who came here? I think it was actually... no, it wasn't Zanej. Well, whichever Echo came here to do this was pissed off. No, it couldn't have been Zanej, because Zanej is... Yeah. Was pissed off because of this whole war thing, which was just a waste of time and resources and lives when they had bigger things to worry about. Dragons, and the whole situation with the Mage Guild, and of course the freaking Thalmor. Although, hi, Casual. Hurry up, Irileth. I like your armor, actually. So that is a nice steel sword. I have an add-on that was recommended to me. I have an add-on that was recommended to me by Charlie. Two of them, actually. One of them's called Immersive Armor, and the other one's called Immersive Weapons. They add a few hundred new armors and weapons to the game, which are pretty well done, all things considered. So.
It's attacking the western watchtower.
A dragon?
I'm ready.
You heard right.
Hang on. We kept that bow, didn't we? And we're already thinking ahead because Ellie is not stupid, so...
I don't much care where it came from or who sent it. What I do know is that it's made the mistake of attacking Whiterun.
But first we're going to get ready to attack with that.
But Houseguard, how can we fight the dragon?
Hang on, we should actually favorite that bow, which is the F button. There we go.
None of us have ever seen a dragon before, or expected to face one in battle.
I've seen one.
But we are honor-bound to fight it, even if we fail. This dragon is threatening our homes, our families. Could you call yourself
Nice,
lords
Casual.
if you ran from this monster? Are you going to let me face this thing alone?
No, Houseguard.
But it's more than our honor at stake here. Think of it. The first dragon seen in Skyrim since the last age. The glory of killing it is ours. If you're with me.
Actually, the glory of killing it is
Now what do you say?
mine.
Shall we go kill it?
Seriously, you guys are screwed. I also have a add-on called Dynamic Guards, which sets up a different rule set for each city, so that each of the cities... Whoa! What did... What's happening? Anyways, so that each of the cities has their own types of armor that they tend to wear, and they each vary from each other, and there's... I don't know what's happening. And there's lots of different...
Brigands I can handle. This talk of dragons? World's gone mad, I say.
Yeah, okay. I guess that's what happened. What the hell was I saying? God damn it, I'm so tired. Okay. Another thing that was just pointed out in chat, though, is that Ellie is probably gaining a little bit more respect for these people. Remember the guards she found in Windhelm were not only corrupt and willing to turn a blind eye, but were actively racist. Remember that the guards we met in Riften were actively trying to steal from us just to enter the town. They actually had a racket going on for that, and did not care at all about thievery or theft or murder or anything like that going on in the town. So between those two and this place, which is a series of guards who are actively going out to, and I quote, protect our homes and protect our families, yeah, I think Ellie is pretty much completely sold on Whiterun at this point. What do you guys think? Because again, remember, she is a pragmatist and a cynicist, so she thinks people fighting and striving for an ideal is just kind of silly and stupid. However, fighting and dying for something that is real and something that is proper, you know, something that you can actually is tangible and relevant, she's totally with that. So, these people who are actively fighting a dragon to save their homes, which are right there. Let me see my logic here. So yeah, she's definitely going to try to establish herself in Whiterun, get her house set up here, get those kids here, get equipped, get ready, and then go take out that frickin' Brotherhood of Darkness. Where'd they go? Oh my god, the dragon ate them! The dragon invisibly ate them. Oh, there you are. Giving a pep talk. It's also worth noting, this is an important point of character development. You can only bash a character for so long before it gets tiresome to the reader, right? So having a character go through hell over and over and over and over and over, you can do that, but it does have to have a finite point. And I mention that because if you're paying attention, our character has been going through hell over and over and over and over up to this point. I mean, she got here cold, bitter, encountered the giants, tried to struggle and get away with that, was attacked by bandits, was absconded within Windhelm, nearly tried to be robbed and Riften, you know. Basically nothing but bad stuff has happened to her, including the Dark Brotherhood thing. Up until this moment, this is arguably the first time anything has been going positively for her in her entire storyline so far. So you can have a long decline of bad stuff happen, but you do have to have it cut off at some point or another. It's called the breather. And it can go both ways. You can have lots of good stuff happen, and then have it happen. That's still a breather, writing-wise. I know, Cashel. It's weird how that works out. It's almost like I've been doing this for a while. What? Seriously? Seriously? Where is he? Where is he? He was right over here. Where is he? Did he hit the house? There he is.
Wanna go home? Space. 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 Wanna go to space? Dragons. Dragons. Space. Space. Go to space. How many spacecraft? Spacecraft help.
Okay, I have no idea what her reaction to this is. She's probably just like...
Dad, I leveled up.
That's nice, son.
Dad, are you dragons?
Yes, I am all the dragons.
Knew it.
Anyways, back to the story.
Be careful. We need to find out what happened here.
No, get back. It's still here somewhere. Rocky and Todd just got grabbed when they tried to make a run for it.
God, what happened here? Where's this dragon? Quickly now!
I don't know. Kinneret, save us. Here he comes again.
Oh my god, there it is!
Find cover and make every arrow count!
Seriously, where is it? I hear it. That's a bird. Then... There you are. What are you? Is that green dragon? I can't even tell. I try. I've actually done this battle at night. It kind of sucked because I was doing it on an archer character. And we win. We'll talk about that in just a moment, Sonic, but definitely. There's no way she wouldn't react to that. Or that. Nero says, we already talked about that. There is no way in hell that she's going to back down from this threat to her stability and her establishment. We'll take those, and those, and some Whiterun Guards armor, and we're not going to take those. Ew. So, now obviously...
I can't believe it. You're Dragonborn.
Yeah, it was still pretty easy. Not as easy as it usually was. Okay, so yeah, this is the Dragonborn stuff. There's actually nothing to add here. This is the same stuff it always is. So, a couple things to roleplay out here really quick, as far as her reactions and what she's doing. I don't know what you're talking about, Ajunik. The space orb is like... where is the space orb, actually? There it is. There. Dragonborn is a noun. Couple big points. First of all, the dragon was talking to her and she could understand it, even though it clearly was not speaking in Common or Mer or any other normal language. It was going... and yet she understood it perfectly. So that's the first thing we need to establish. What was her reaction to that? So, the second thing we have to establish was what her reaction was to the dragon as a whole. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put my 2 pieces into that before you guys talk. I think not only is this not the first time she's actually seen a dragon, so she's kind of over the shock of dragons exist, but more to the point, seeing this situation, there's this thing called an adrenaline rush. And in real life, this is actually how this works a lot, especially in battle. You don't really think about the battle until the battle's done, because you don't have time to think about the battle until the battle's done, right? So I don't think... She definitely is going to have a reaction to having fought and killed a freaking dragon, but not until after it's dead. Make sense? And that's also probably the most likely time where she will actually begin to process and react to the fact that the dragon was freaking talking to her. And we could go ahead and add a roleplay in here that she asked the other guys of what it was saying, and all of them respond, obviously it wasn't saying anything. They couldn't hear it saying anything because it was talking to her in, I can't think of the name of what they call it, but, the dragon language. So, that being said, so for those of you who are upset at me for not roleplaying more, I was doing it on purpose. I was very much purposefully not roleplaying while fighting the thing.
Okay.
The way the dragons
wanna go home.
Careful with that.
Oh, sorry there, man.
I've never heard of Tiber Septim killing any dragons.
Oh. I know. Wait, I know. Wait, space.
Anyways, so gonna go ahead. I'm waiting for you guys to chip in. I've given my piece. I've said she would be in utter shock and unable to really deal with anything until after the fight is over. But now the fight's over, so now what?
And that's something I definitely understand. Now we know we can kill her. I don't need some typical dragonborn. Someone who can put down a dragon is more than enough for me.
You wouldn't understand, Housecarl. You ain't an orc.
I've been all across Tamriel. I've seen plenty of things just as outlandish as this.
I like Sonic's idea about the voice, too.
Tales and legends.
Thum, thank you.
Dragonborn, like other the old tales, you ought to be able to shout. Can you? Have you tried?
Well, I don't know. Let's try shouting really quick.
Shouting? What you just did? Must be. You really are Dragonborn.
I should get one of the mods that rebalances the shouts so they're not completely worthless. I'll do that later. That's exactly right, Wrath. She needs to react to that too. There are several things to react to here, which is why I'm waiting for you guys to give me thoughts on this one. I do like the idea that she basically is just going to kind of ignore the the speaking, the thum that she was hearing from the dragon. But if she hears it again, that's going to kind of solidify it, because by then she'll have repeated experience. It'll be around a dragon again, and she'll hear it in the same manner she did before. So, yeah. And also, keep in mind, by that point in time, she will have probably become accustomed to the idea of being dragonborn, whatever that means. Also, I have no doubt that she has no idea what dragonborn means, just personally. I do have a thought about this, by the way, but I'm going and waiting for you guys, obviously. Oh, sorry about that, Gorilla. Didn't mean to scare you. I imagine when she tried to shout earlier, it was just kind of a reflexive thing, just whoos! No idea what she's saying or why or what it does, which if you're paying attention, I intentionally and deliberately faced the guards to do it, not in thinking or knowing that it would do anything to hurt them, because why would she know? See, I think we're going to have a nice quiet trip. If I was doing this as a roleplay like I've been doing with Oblivion, this trip back to town would be filled with a lot of musings to myself, in character, about everything that just happened. And yeah, I agree. She's probably incredibly confused right now. She's certainly seen some weird stuff. She's from Morrowind, after all. But this is just wild. And never in her life has she actually felt... The frill was that? Except I know what that was. Never up until her life has she had anything really been special about herself. She has just been a assassin. A very skilled assassin, but that's it. Yeah, what?
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
Not that I'm aware of, sure, yeah. There's probably are some.
Let's see here. A letter. Not sure who from. He wouldn't say, just that he was a friend of yours. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
This courier is just the man, guys. I'm telling you. What do you got for me this time? No. This is the one. I don't actually remember what this quest is. Oh well. I miss Morrowind. I miss the exploding red mountain. Yes, I do, Casual. In fact, I'd be surprised if they didn't. I'd also be surprised if they didn't include a tiny slice of Cyrodiil in there. For some pretty obvious reasons. Then again, we don't know what's actually going on with the Empire territorially, geopolitically, etc. back in Cyrodiil, so shrug.
Look, you already have been told you're not allowed here. Turn around and go back the way you came.
We're causing no trouble. All we ask is to look for her.
I don't care what you're doing. After what happened, you're lucky I don't toss you in jail. Now get lost.
We will be back. This is not over.
Oh, got your wrath. Thank you. Oh, right. That's supposed to tutorialize me on the walls, if memory serves.
And why shouldn't I? Just because I'm a Greymane doesn't mean I can't earn my own keep. I didn't mean... I'm sorry I asked.
All right. So this whole way back, I'm going to go ahead and take several of the things you guys have said here. She's very confused. She's probably just kind of going with it. She's probably got that sort of cynical, whatever, you know. We'll just have to deal with it for now. Because she has no idea what's going on or why. But, obviously, she's very, underneath all of that, there's an undercurrent of, not adrenaline so much as genuine excitement. Because this is exactly what she wanted. She expected to go and help defeat a dragon. And not only did she, but she basically took the dragon on by herself. She defeated a dragon, and this town, and she's got a nice little, is the people talking about her like she's special. So, given her mentality, I personally think that what she's thinking right now is she may or may not fit some kind of local legend about this dragonborn, whatever the crap that is. And she may or may not have the ability to use it, but it's more likely, given the fact that the Nords have such an avid dislike of magic, and as a result of that dislike do not understand magic properly, it is more likely in her mind right now that she is just doing something magical related to the dragons, thanks to her, many years of experience and work with magic, that she is just doing something that they're not familiar with. And that's probably how she's rationalizing things in her mind as she's finishing coming back. And so they all claim her this dragonborn, and she's willing to use that. Because she's not a Mario character, obviously. She has no problem lying to these people and saying, yes, I have the traits of the dragonborn, if it will get her the prestige, politics, backing, investment, etc. that she needs in order to further her own plans. And keep in mind, Ellie is not someone who's power hungry here. She just wants this backing in order to help her accomplish what she wants. That's my thinking on it. Hey, Chemo. Hey, Olivia. Talking about this character right here. So, I have a bit of a story to share really quick. This guy irritates the crap out of me. I actually have a mod to shut him up. You notice that he's not saying anything. But obviously when I first played this game, I did it with no mods. So that guy I hated him. He would not shut his damn trap. Well, this is kind of spoilery for those who haven't played this game, but when you get to a certain point in the companion storyline, you wake up in Whiterun and you're a Whiterun and you're a werewolf. And so what I did is I literally sprinted, bolted to that guy, mauled him to death, and then ate his corpse. Because it was the one and only time I could really get rid of him. I was like, yes! Die! 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 I'm not evil, though. Yeah, that's kind of where we're going, Cyric, exactly. Remember, this is someone who has a very cynical and bitter outlook on life. The idea that the fantastical could actually be happening to her probably would genuinely shake her. I don't hate Talos, I just hate that guy! He needs to shut the hell up. So yeah, we need to report to our Jarl. Okay, quick question. Do you think we have any loyalty to this Jarl yet? Does Ellie have any loyalty to this Jarl yet? And why? And I'm going to shut up. I'm going to let you guys talk while I get a drink. Getting a drink while you guys answer me. Just go ahead and type. It'll be on the chat by the time I get back. I'm just going to go to the fridge. Keep in mind, I have no doubt she would act like she has loyalty to this Jarl one way or the other. But whether she has actual loyalty is the real question. And again, loyalty doesn't mean I will follow you, oh captain, my captain. It means does she have any loyalty to this guy? And I kind of like Sonic Doctor's answer, because that's kind of my answer. While she isn't a loyalist to him or a servant of him, she probably does have more loyalty towards him, or at least favors him, respects him, whatever a better word is, than anyone else she's met so far on Skyrim. Literally anyone else. I agree, Basharano. Very much so.
Good. You're finally here. The Jarl's been waiting for you.
Has he now?
I'm being attacked!
Die! Oh, wrong thing. Die, monster! Die, Imperial scum!
else could it mean? The Greybeards.
No,
We were
what?
just talking about you. My brother needs a word with you.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
Yeah.
I knew I could count on Irileth, but there must be more to it.
Man, screw that guy. He looks so... Look at his face. He just looks like he's a jackass. Yeah, those guys are stronger than dragons. Skyrim.
So it's true. The Greybeards really were summoning you.
The Greybeards?
Masters of the way of the voice. They live in seclusion, high on the slopes of the throat of the world.
Okay.
The Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice. The ability to focus your vital essence into a thune or shout. If you really are Dragonborn, they can teach you how to use your gift.
Didn't you hear the thundering sound as you returned to Whiterun? That was the voice of the Greybeards, summoning you to High Hrothgar. This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Tybeseptim himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Atmora.
Rungar, calm yourself. What does any of this Nord nonsense have to do with our friend here? Capable as she may be, I don't see any signs of her being this, what, Dragonborn.
I know I'm gonna regret that, because now I gotta do the whole conversation over again. But that was so worth it. That's true, Sonic. He has so far been pretty honest with us.
Puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred...
You heard the sound.
So, okay. Going to this conversation. That was so perfect! I had to do that! What proof do we have of this her being Dragonborn? Foos!
So what happened at the watchtower?
Yeah, okay, we did it.
I could count on Irileth. So it's true.
Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
You really are
Hear
Dragonborn.
the thundering sound as you return to Whiterun? That was the voice of the Greybeards, summoning you to High Hrothgar. This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Tybeseptim himself summoned when he was...
I think I did too, Mraid. Because I think I was actually expecting them to want me to. And so I'm like, whoos! Because if you remember, it let you shoot the guards earlier and there was no negative impact.
I don't see any signs of her being this, what, Dragonborn.
That is true, Cashel.
Why, you puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the founding of the First Empire.
God damn it.
Rongar, don't be so hard on Avenich.
I meant no disrespect, of course. It's just that, what do these Greybeards want with her?
Oh!
It's the Greybeards' business, not ours. Whatever happened when you killed that dragon, it revealed something in you, and the Greybeards heard it. If they think you're Dragonborn, who are we to argue? You'd better get up to High Hrothgar immediately. There's no refusing the summons of the Greybeards.
Ulfric does. Ulfric Jackass does.
I envy you, know. To climb the 7,000 steps again. I made the pilgrimage once.
See you around, Nerazes.
High Hrothgar.
Hang on, Nerazes. I will as soon as the conversation ends, so I don't have to do it all over again. But I will definitely do it again, just for you.
I wonder that the Greybeards even notice what's going on down here. They haven't seemed to care before. No matter. Go to High Hrothgar. Learn what the Greybeards can teach you. You've done a great service for me in my city, Dragonborn. By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Whiterun.
Oh,
It's the greatest honor that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part
Oh,
of the
bad,
rabble, now
Cyric.
would we? We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn. Back to business, Proventus.
Okay.
We still have a city to defend.
Up against the wall. But you know what? Go into the fire. Into the fire. That would be pretty awesome, right? Okay, so now that we're done pandering. The fabled Lydia.
Yes.
Who? Okay. Who's this Lydia person? And why is she not immediately attending to her new lord and master? Actually, that's her right there. We have to determine something very important now, because this is going to really reflect on our character's character. You're welcome, Nerazaz. Whoops. Let me make sure that cheat's back off. Okay, good. Ow. Basically, the way we've done the backstory so far for Ellie is that she has never been in charge of anything before. Okay? So she hasn't really had the managerial experience, right? She doesn't really have the idea of how it is to take care of people. There's another niggle in that, though, and that is she's never been aristocracy before, which she effectively is now. She is a part of the lordship now. She is landed. So how is she going to deal with that, do you think? And how is she going to deal with having someone who is sworn to her? There's a lot of potential for character growth and character development, because I forget who said the quote, but it's been quoted a few trillion times and attached to several people as having said it. The best way you can tell how someone's character is how they treat their lessers. Now, she has worked in groups before. She's part of the Morag Tong, after all. But not this. Yes, but that's more than ever before, Raskor. Literally.
I serve Jarl Balgruuf as
5,000 gold? Do I even have 5,000 gold? Does she, have 5,000? No, she doesn't have 5,000 gold.
Dragon's Reach.
One of the Koch brothers. Time to go get Lydia killed, guys. Who are you?
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl. It's an honor to serve you.
What does it mean that I am Thane?
The Jarl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the hold. A hero. The title of Thane is an honor, a gift for your service. Guards will know to look the other way if you tell them who you are.
Okay. What does a housecarl do?
As my Thane, I'm sworn to your service. I'll guard you and all you own with my life.
Follow me.
Lead the way.
It is worth noting that, as you guys know, if you watched my Fallout New Vegas run, and if you didn't, go watch my Fallout New Vegas run, I don't do followers. So usually I get Lydia, I walk over to the town, which usually by this point I already got the money for the house, and say, stay here, and Lydia watches my house for the rest of the game. Now, you may think that's being cruel, but actually I do have a fully in-character reasoning for that. It basically has to do with the fact that she's the only one I trust to watch after my property, my territory, that which I own. So Lydia is assigned that honor of watching over my house here in Whiterun. And again, remember, Whiterun's my home, so this is the place I care about the most. Whereas the other houses that I purchased throughout Skyrim, I don't have someone assigned to them. So we're going to do something different, though, this time, because remember, at this point in her character development, Ellie needs help. And she's just been handed it in the form of a really badass female warrior. So, yeah, she's going to accept that. Now, what is this mod you just linked me, Sean? And do I already have it on or not? The hell is this? Shiny potato heads. I already don't like it. Oh, I actually have tried this add-on, and it's given me really big problems, Sean. So no thank you. Now, I agree with what several people have already said. Remember, one of the things that we already established earlier is that her view of wealth and luxury is that it's something to be savored, right? Something that one should be grateful for and thankful for. So she should, she really appreciates luxury, wealth, comfortable things, good food, good home, that kind of a thing. She really appreciates that sort of thing, even though she, especially both even though and especially because she almost never has that. And one of the biggest things she finds aggravating about the people who are in wealth and power is that they just kind of spend it heedlessly. And that was even further reinforced when one of the nobles that she robbed for a ring worth nothing spent lots of coin sending men to die against her just to show her, just out of spite, just because he had the power to spend. And so she definitely has that negative view of the abuse of power. But if you're paying attention character-wise, we do have the door open here for the possibility of her to be corrupted by power over time. It depends on where her character goes with this. Oh no, of course not Basharano. I said I think of that when I did my Skyrim playthrough. As of now, she's just thinking, this place sounds good. That's pretty much the full extent of her thought on Whiterun. So far, she likes this place more than she likes the other 2 cities she's been in, and that's pretty much as far as that goes. I like Maraid's comment, too. She probably is pretty numb right now, all things considered. Now, we have another branch point in the story here, because we have a lot of things we can do. We could go up to the Greybeards area. You know, Lord knows we've been cold. But honestly, she's not the kind of person who's just going to run when summoned, especially because she's not really 100%. She still doesn't think there is such a thing as Dragonborn, remember. She still thinks this is just some kind of magical thing. And, given the fact that she thinks that, it's very likely that she assumes whoever those Greybeards are just people who are also mages who are just trying to keep their a tight wrap on things and keep things under control. So she might actually be disinclined to go up to that mountain and take the 7,000 steps, etc. She also has a few things she could check out around town. She's been hearing things here or there, the blacksmith, the tree, Havim, all of these things have happened already. And of course, she still wants to go to the Mages College, which she's already found out about. And all of this is in preparation for going out and taking out the Dark Brotherhood, which is also probably contributing to the fact that she's not going to settle down yet, because I really sincerely doubt... honestly, even if I could buy the house right now, I probably wouldn't, because she wouldn't. She would not want to actually settle down until the Dark Brotherhood is gone, because she cannot feel safe until the Dark Brotherhood has been removed from the problem. It is Peef, but you're forgetting how easy it is for an individual to be self-delusional, especially when they have just been through something very traumatic, or several somethings very traumatic. So, take that as you will. Cashel, I actually played with an add-on that just added tons of NPCs wandering around. They had really broken movement script, but it made a lot of the places feel a lot more lively. But then, of course, when you went out into the wild, there was no one and nothing, which I actually felt was really good. It made a complete dynamic between the two. In town, it's bustling, and there's everyone everywhere, and then you go out into the wilds, and it's completely alone. It was a great dichotomy. So, she's got several options here, guys. What do you think? I like that, Maraid. I like that, admittedly. Oh yeah, we're modded out the wazoo. We've got 57 mods now, I think. I need to find and add another one. The UFO. Yeah, she pretty much does have full-on PTSD right now. Lord knows I should know what that feels like. There's one other decision we have to make. So let's go ahead and let's see. Is Nightbot in here? Mod. I can't tell. What, Olivia? It just happened because of character development. You guys voted for that, not me. So don't give me that, Olivia. You should have been on to vote for us to join the Dark Brotherhood. I actually, if you for those of you who are present at the Dark Brotherhood, I was one of the one who was arguing for reasons why we should join the Dark Brotherhood, and you guys agreed with my original reasoning of why we should destroy them instead. Keeping in mind, especially, that we didn't even know we were going to destroy them out in character. We were just being offered a choice and could kill that person. So, okay. We need to... Well, she can't be calm yet, Raskor. Not until the Brotherhood's gone. That is impossible. So, So now we have to kill Plane Zero because he's with the Dark Brotherhood. Die! Okay, so... I actually like Nico's idea, so we are actually going to hit the inn, and we're going to get drunk. I think she is fully stressed, strained, has no idea what's going on or what to do about it. She's going to get plastered. Remember, she likes wine. But she hasn't tried mead yet. So... Here, hang on. She's in town. She can relax just a little bit. She's going to get rid of this. And she's going to put on her nice clothes here.
Yeah, wake up there. Yes, Mom.
There we go. Yes, she's definitely relaxing. You can tell it. You can tell by her expressions. What's on the menu?
Depends. Are you thirsty? Hungry? Both.
I'm definitely hungry for you, Sadia. No, I'm kidding. Where is wine? Okay, so we got... I'm going somewhere with this Raskar, I swear. Okay, so there's Nordis mead. She hasn't tried that yet, remember? We've got Hunting Brew mead. She's heard about that. She has heard about that twice now, actually. Once while she was going by here, and once in Riften. Blackbriar mead. Don't think she's actually heard about that yet. Alto wine. We know for a fact she likes Alto wine, and we know she likes salmon. She has not tried sweet rolls yet. Earlier, when we tried that cream thing, we just the chat decided it was too sweet for her, so she probably does not have much of a sweet tooth. Not like I do in real life. And she likes salmon. She loves salmon, so she's going to go ahead and buy some salmon. Because she loves salmon. What else, guys? What else should we get? Nice. Plane Zero. Yeah, I agree, Sean, but it's the most comfortable clothing she has. I have actually had mead in real life, yes. I don't actually like alcohol personally. Mead, however, is pretty mild when it comes to alcohol. It is quite sweet, as you might imagine, alcoholically speaking. A little thicker than I would like, too. Reminded me of some, like, viscous plum wine I've had before. The strongest armor depends, Plane Zero. The best light armor by vanilla is glass. The best heavy armor by vanilla is Daedric or ebony. I forget actually which one is better. And there's a few trillion mods that add more armor, which is better. And of course, then there's actual unique pieces of armor, which are even better. So it's not really a static thing, Plane Zero. Yeah, so we do need to get some salt. I agree. She needs to get more cooking on. Veggies. I like that. Maybe she's into vegetables. So let's get some leek. And some cabbage. Potatoes. Gotta have potatoes. Tomatoes. Come on. Buy some tomatoes. Don't crash. Oh, there we go. And she's going to go ahead and try some mead. So we have to decide if she's going to like the mead. I know this sounds like a silly question, but this is what building a character is. A character, I'm going to pause for a moment to really talk about why I've so often used the term there's a difference between a character and a caricature. A caricature is 1, 2, or 3 bullet points that describe an individual. Now, if you know anything about anything whatsoever, you know that that's not a person. That's a summary. That's a synopsis. You know, you could say Arshan Gaia, he's a decent guy who talks too much, and he's bald. You know, that's a caricature. I am not actually that. I am way more complicated than that. A character is someone who has a few dozen, 100, 1,000, million different things about them that all interact one with another to develop who that person really is. So determining even something as so minor and little as whether or not you like a particular type of drink is something that's going to add to the character, and it's one of the things I established. For those of you who've been watching my Oblivion roleplay, you know I've been doing that exact same thing over there, with his palate slowly expanding over the course of the game, and of course starting off with the establishment of him really liking rat meat. So I think she's going to go and try some Nordic mead.
Now please, no more questions.
And restore what we own. blood and our steel, we will take back our home.
Okay. Oh, wow, Maz. That sounds terrible. Now, I personally do agree that she probably will not like mead. So, let's have that mead. And she's going to hate it. Oh, if I could find it. Where the hell is it? Seriously, where is it? Okay, fine. We'll look in the everything category. Okay, so, mead. Ugh, and she just does not care for it. So she immediately eats all sorts of stuff to just get that taste out of her mouth. Puh, puh.
Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing.
So she stays here for a bit, gets very drunk. I mean, very drunk. She's just like, And by very drunk, I mean she's not really a drunkard, so she doesn't have any alcohol tolerance at all, so she's just like, oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Ugh. She does not need hair on her chest, she's a Dunmer.
This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I
Stumbles out of the bar. Very drunk. And then the brother attacks. That would be really funny, but no. No, what she's actually gonna do is she's gonna go over here. We're gonna go ahead and actually, that's a good point. Maybe we could get into a fist fight with someone. Except I'd have to kill a woman. Ah, screw that. I have a better idea. What said she's gonna do is she's gonna do this.
We're looking for someone in Whiterun. We'll pay good money for information.
Huh? Who are you looking for?
A woman, a foreigner in these lands. Redguard, like us.
I'm not a Redguard.
Using her true name. We will pay for any information regarding her location. We are not welcome here in Whiterun, so we will be in Rorikstead if you learn anything.
Okay. I'll go find this Redguard. First, I need another drink. No, I'm kidding. She really didn't like that. No, I didn't, Plain Zero. But she definitely is super not liking that drink. So, I thought I had some more on me. I could be wrong. Oh, nope, she does. So she's gonna get that. She's gonna get that out of her. That taste out of her mouth with some wine. Now she's even drunker. Oh god. Ugh. This is the Goblet of Kings. Oh god.
Come on in. Just
Okay.
stoke the fire. Take a seat.
No, Plain Zero, I'm usually the kind of guy who doesn't care about the best armor. I usually wear the stuff that looks the coolest and make it work. So. Oh god. Okay. I need to sit down.
Sadia, wake up there.
Yes, Mum.
Hey.
You want a drink?
Hey, you look like a Redguard.
Are you sure? Oh no. They found me? I need your help, please. Come with me. I need to speak to you privately. Quickly, come with me.
Yeah, okay. I can do that. Am I too drunk? Ugh. Come on, Lydia. Let's go talk to the nice woman. Ugh. Plonk! Ow. Ugh. Oh, God. It is currently 6:44
This is a
p.m.
local favorite and one of the first songs I
Plonk! Ow! God. Oh. Okay. No more alto wine today. No more. Ugh.
And the braggart did swagger and
Ugh.
So, are you working with them? You think you can take me? You so much as touch me and you're going to lose fingers.
What? I'm not into
I
women.
mean it. I'll cut you in half. So
Okay.
the Alakir know where I am? What do they offer you? Gold? How many more of them are coming? Tell me.
So, decision time. Damn it, Krenzler. Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm used like 50 mods, dude. Yeah, I agree, Tell. She probably is really sick of that bard right now. Hell, I'm sick of that bard. Okay, so we need to decide who we're going to side with on this one. Now, we need to decide for an in-character reason, too. So before I actually open a poll, I'm curious of your guys' thoughts. Now, obviously, she has almost no information to go off of here. She knows that there's some red guards outside of town and that they're looking for this woman and they're paying for info on her. She knows that there's this woman who's willing to kill us just based on the fact that she, you know, we mentioned that we knew those people. That's pretty much the extent of her information at this point in time. Yeah, and she is pretty drunk too. Let's not forget that. She is pretty drunk. Where is... There it is. I wish there was a dialogue option. I just killed a dragon, lady. Now, in character, I could see this going either way pretty solidly. Number one, Ellie is not stupid, so the mere fact that this woman is in hiding and willing to pull a knife on someone who merely mentions being connected to them probably means something, good or bad, and therefore could mean that she is on the run from someone, or maybe she has an assassination thing out on her, or whatever. There's about a dozen reasons why that could be. However, she also knows that the Red Guard don't really do the legalized assassination thing, so whatever the problem is with her, it may or may not be legal. That brings us to the other side of the thing. They are just offering money, she pulled a knife on him, and of course, they might simply be looking for some kind of bandit or rogue or assassin or thief or whatever. So, thank you, Permeus. Krenzler, that list is probably pretty good. I haven't looked at it, of course. Harvey Wallbanger. Nice. And she does know how it is to be on the run and on her own. She also knows how it feels to be not on the legal side of things. Even though she's with the Morag Tong, that means she prefers things to be orderly and decent, not legal. There's a difference between legal as in it is allowed by whoever happens to be in control right now, and lawful, which is doing things decently and in order and with a certain purpose behind it. Hey, Argonar. What is up? You just missed drunk Ellie bonking into walls and hating a bard for it. I do kind of agree, by the way. This was Skyrim's, Bethesda's one and actually only attempt at make the no right choice situation. Or rather, yeah, no right choice. Neither one of these people is correct. Whichever one you pick, the story actually will retroactively change based on the one you pick. Not the best example that I've ever seen. But yeah. However, I think, based on what several people in chat have said, I'm going to agree. She's probably... Okay, so just be like, relax. I'm not going to hurt you.
Then I need your help, and there isn't anyone else I can trust here in the
Oh,
city.
God, I feel so drunk. What do you want?
I am not the person that the people of Whiterun think I am. My real name is Eamon. I am a noble of House Suda in Hammerfell.
Okay.
The men who are looking for me, the Alakir, they are assassins in the employ of the Aldmeri Dominion.
Huh?
They wish to exchange
That
my
gets her
blood for
attention.
gold. I need you to root them out and drive them away before they find
Hey,
me
Master
and drag
T.
me back to Hammerfell for an execution.
So that gets her attention because she, I'm sorry, does not like the Aldmeri Dominion.
They're
Nobody
mercenaries,
likes the
only
Aldmeri
in it for the
Dominion.
money. They're led by a man named Kamatu. Get rid of him, and the rest will scatter. I don't dare show my face, lest they recognize me.
Oh, that
so you'll have
sucks,
to find
Argonar.
out where they are. I heard one of them was just arrested trying to sneak into the city. If he's locked up in the jail, perhaps you can get it out of him. Please, I know I'm asking you to do something difficult, maybe even dangerous. I just don't know who else I can trust.
Okay. Not even gonna ask anything
Finally,
else.
the moment the Alakir
Doesn't
are
care.
taken care of.
Lydia?
This is an ode to Skyrim's
What's up?
history.
Whoa! Ugh!
The Imperial.
Okay, still a little drunk. It's okay, we'll make this work. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, no, not the fire. Yeah, I was kind of leaning towards that. One of the things that happens during my role plays is I kind of know the game I'm role-playing pretty well. So I tend to stagger things so that they work in a certain fashion. You've probably seen me do this in the Oblivion roleplay. And you have seen me do this in the Skyrim run so far. So I had this idea that pretty much as soon as she mentions the Aldmeri Dominion, that's going to get her attention. Because screw the Aldmeri Dominion. That is absolutely true, Raskor. However, she is also drunk. Very drunk. Oh, I know, Argonar. Trust me, I know. My poor monk. Okay, so she's got this. She's gonna rush out and kill them all. Lydia? Oh, hey, Lydia. What's up? Listen, we need to talk. Okay. Okay, I feel better, Lydia. Good talk, good talk. Okay, so. Alright, so. So she's not actually going to deal with that just yet, because that would be silly. What she is going to do... Excuse me, is yawn. God, I had a plan, I think. Oh, right. No, I did have a plan. So, okay, now we've got a big choice to make, guys. Now, obviously, we're going to do this little quest for her, but we're going to put up a poll, and we're going to leave it up for a bit. Let's see here. No, Raskar. It'll be fine. Besides, we actually haven't done anything objectionable while drunk yet. We just don't have any alcohol tolerance. If anything, Lydia is probably just rolling her eyes at how little tolerance we have at this point. Like, oh yeah, some... Because, you know, Lydia's a Nord. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and open that poll. That's going to be open for a little bit. Basically, we need to decide which of those three things we are doing next. And, as always, the question is, why? In case that's not obvious, those options are go to get more magically powerful at the Mage College, go straight for the Dark Brotherhood now that we have some backing and the aid of Lydia, or go see what these gray people want and try and figure out what their scam is. I'm going the wrong way. So the first thing she's going to do is go this way. Right. Now, whatever we do decide as popular vote, we then have to justify in character as to why they're doing it specifically. Not that that's hard to do. All three of those have good justifications, but it still needs to be established one way or the other. I need to go to the prison elsewhere, don't I? So she's like, alright, I can't get to the prison from here, so... Or maybe you can? I don't actually know. Nope, don't end process. Don't crash, Skyrim. Please don't crash. Seriously. What the crap? There we go, okay. Whew. Alright, right. We're not drunk, we swear. Oh, excuse me, sir. Cut her level 6. Okay. She's no longer drunk, because I'm tired of pretending I'm drunk.
By Izmir, you did it! You killed the dragon.
I try. Excuse me. Can I talk to this dude?
There has been talk amongst the guards that you are Dragonborn. But such a thing, surely that's not possible.
Nope. Fight for my life, Lydia. Kill them all, Lydia. Kill them all. Okay, she's losing. Hell. I guess that's true of Basharano. Okay, so can we talk? There we go.
What are you looking at?
There's Kamado.
You have a death wish then? If you know that name, you must know to meet him would be to meet your end. But it seems we both have needs, friend. Perhaps we can help each other out.
Why?
I have dishonored my brothers by being captured, so they have left me here. My life with the Alakir is over now, but I have no wish to die in this god's forsaken land. If I can be released from prison, I may start over. See to that, and I'll tell you what you want to know. 100 gold will secure my release.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Afford that, can't you? I suppose you'd better hope you can, if you want the information.
Which one did you vote
Put the
for,
money into the
Bandit?
hands of one of these guards, and I'll tell you what you want to know. Until next time.
Oh god, hi Lydia.
What do you need?
I'm gonna pay his fine.
Done. Convince him to stay out of the city while you're at it.
Okay. Yo, you're free. You're free? You're free, dude! Eventually? Here, come here, Lydia. Let's get out of their way. There, you're free.
You buy my way out of here. Very well. Kamatu is west
Yeah,
of
Pole's
White.
pretty close.
It's
My
an
goodness.
unassuming little cave called Swindler's Den. You realize if you set foot in there, you're never coming back out. They'll kill you. But that's your problem, not mine. Guard, my fine's been paid. Now set me free.
Sorry, my dear Sansu. You say something.
My sister has arrived at her destination safely.
I said my fine has been paid. Now let me out.
Right, right. Oh, look at that. I seem to have lost my keys. Might take me a while.
No, this is
to
from
find
Zelda, Argonar. Specifically
just sit
Ocarina of
tight.
Time.
I'll get around to it eventually.
Curse you!
What a dick.
Be glad you're here in the city and not out in Riverwood. These poor sots don't even have a wall.
Hell, even Havana had a wall. Oh, Charlie. Hey, what's up, dude? So, since Charlie's here, this is a good time as any to mention something else. Let's go ahead and let's close the poll, because we got to open another one. Wow, that is really close. I guess we're going to go after the gray dudes. Alright, so, this is something kind of out of character, but kind of in character. Basically, we need to decide if we're ever going to become werewolves or vampires. The reason why is because we're going to use mods to make vampires and werewolves worth a damn. Because in vanilla Skyrim, vampires and werewolves are stupidly pathetic and not worth a damn, basically. So I would like to know basically in advance if we're going to become one or the other via poll as to whether we're going to do it or not. So this is really simple. Are we ever going to become a vampire or a werewolf? Yes or no? Keep in mind that, yeah, that's what I mean, Thrillamental. Keep in mind that we do have, if that does happen one way or another, we do have to come up with a pretty significant character development reason for her to become a vampire or a werewolf. But if we, you know, it is very feasible that her character would develop to that point based on how things have been going. I could think at least 2 or 3 reasons why, in character, she would want to become a vampire or a werewolf as of this point in time. Wow, this is another nice close poll. We're going to leave that one up for a bit. Oh, this is way too early at Basharano. The reason is I want to get all my mods in now, basically. And I'm going to mod that. There's no argument on that. I just need to find some good ones. Oh yeah, there would be definite trauma around that. It would be a really good character development moment too. Yeah, right. The hell? We need to start harvesting. I keep forgetting that we already decided she's going to be an alchemist, so I need to be harvesting like everything. She is a caster primary, rogue secondary at the moment. She's pretty high sneak and speech, and of course destruction and restoration. A fairly typical mage rogue, mage blade type character. That may expand later. I did get, I think I got, hang on, did I get? Yeah, okay, I did get this mod, which allows you to turn Dragon Souls into perks, because you kind of have to if you're going to do anything extensively. And I'll click that raid, which is this. Oh, yeah, I have actually seen that. I don't have that on right now, though. Why are there... So, Charlie, why are there settings for this? Oh, never mind, they're actually working now. What the hell? There were, like, no actual options before. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. So where's Lydia? Lydia! 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 She's all alone. Once again, she has been abandoned by those she thought... Oh, hi, Lydia! Where have you been, girl? Alright, come on, Lydia. Let's go. Yeah, vampires could theoretically be immortal, although... I'm actually not 100% sure if this particular brand of vampire functions the way the others do. Because for those of you who... I have interesting and uninteresting on, Isaac. For those of you who are not aware... oh, gotcha, Charlie. I don't know why it just wasn't working earlier. Okay, for those of you who don't know... The way vampires work actually vary. There's not just one type of vampire in this setting. There's several. At least 4 that I'm aware of personally. And each of those vampires basically follows different rules and how they work and what they can do and what they need, etc. And to use a really good example of this, the Oblivion, that is to say the Cyrodiil vampires, are pretty specific. It's not incredibly obvious that you're a vampire. So most people have a hard time telling if you're a vampire or if you're not, for that matter. You have to drink blood, or else you'll go insane, but you won't die. You'll just slowly lose yourself to, bestiality, basically. Not bestiality, bestial. A bestial sense. Wow, slip of the tongue. Go ahead, make fun, get it out of your system. You'll lose yourself to insanity, to madness, and you'll turn into a crazed animal. And if you... sunlight will burn you, but it won't instantly destroy you. There's a few other things, which also, all of that makes it different from the Vanderfall vampires, who are, have to consume blood to live, and have to constantly hide themselves because it's incredibly obvious that they're vampires, etc., etc. There's differences, is what I'm saying. So I'm not 100% sure on what the vampires are like here in Skyrim. Is that a saber cat? Lydia! Nice, Bowman. Go ahead, get it out of your system. Sorry. awesome, Argonaut. Or Argonar, excuse me. What is Lydia? Lydia! God, I hate followers. Whatever, she's gonna keep using Lydia, because that would be what this character would do. Hi, Vault-Tech. Shoutouts. Whee! I'm gonna leave that poll open for a bit longer for anybody else to vote on who comes in later. Must get around the mountain. I can do it. Or rather, she can do it. Yeah, I know followers can't jump. You're a viewer, Razulia. There's a difference. I love viewers. I hate followers. Lydia! Oh, God. You're not Lydia. Where are you? Okay, we appear to be safe. Ah! Damn it, Sean. I never said that. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, a novice fire mage. Let me show you how to do it properly. There we go. Whoa, not what I meant to do. Ah. That's not what I said, Razulia, at all. Okay, so it's very similar to Oblivion, apparently, according to Charlie there. Vampirism or werewolfism, Bowman? The goal of this stream is to have fun and kick ass, and I'm all out of kick ass. Wait. No, the goal of this stream... Man, I don't even know where to start with that. This is kind of an interactive role-playing storytelling thing. I guess it says that on the thing. The idea is to help people learn more about writing and storytelling and role-playing characters, while at the same time allowing you guys to shape this character while I play it. What the hell, Razulia? Stop being Fox, dude. Not cool. Nobody likes Fox News. Not even Fox News likes Fox News. With no affiliation with Twilight. No comment. Lydia! Where the crap are you? Woman? Oh, there you are. Man, she knows how to sprint, don't she? Alright, Lydia, we're gonna take these people out, and we're gonna help that citizen of Whiterun. And that's my excuse, damn it. Yeah, we're basically doing a Twitch plays kind of thing, just a little more involved. There we go. Hey, Keeve Joe. Which I may be pronouncing wrong, because I'm a terrible person. Man, that hurts. Ow.
Someone there?
Hey, guys. You're right, we're actually being out of character. We need to stop, we need to stop. Although not necessarily, but that kind of thing should happen over a course of time. See, one of the things you could do with a situation like this is have her character grow through actions as you're playing the game. For example, if you become less and less inclined to sneak your way up and act like an assassin as she's getting away from the whole assassin mentality, maybe getting her a little more drunk on power or enjoying the power of just walking up to and destroying something rather than having to sneak their way around or anything like that. You get the idea. But I think we're too close in our character development to actually be doing that here. It's too soon. Executus, it is too soon. So we're going to be sneaky some more. As soon as I figure out where the hell I'm going, I'm actually lost a bit. This is the right place, right? I'm not an idiot. I hope so, Bandit King. Otherwise you wouldn't make much of a good king, would you? We all know kings look better than people. Than real people. Nice, Bowman. Hey, Shadow. Nice to see you again. Well, thank you, Voltec. I know I'm kind of a niche audience, kind of a streamer, but I do try to help out and entertain as best as I can. Okay, where the hell? Okay, I am actually genuinely lost. This is stupid. Ah, okay, there's something over here, isn't there? There it is. God, I am blind. Okay, so fun fact here. Do you see that right there? I am actually partially colorblind. So these kind of colors blend for me a lot, and I have difficulty discerning the contrast there. And it wasn't until I was looking at it from that specific angle, which was like right there, that I really realized that was a hole. I'm not the greatest guy in the world. What do you want from me? Okay, so like I said, we're going to keep going with the stealthiness here, but we need to get rid of that flame, because that's just going to give us away. So, sneak, sneak, sneak. Uh-oh. They saw Lydia. Ah, damn it, didn't even get the sneak attack in. It's okay, though. Lydia is acting as a very effective tank. I actually really hope to get some good heavy armor and shields to toss on her and actually literally use her as a tank. Because that's how Ellie would think about this. Just think about this. Again, this isn't just from a gameplay perspective. Ellie is someone who's used to being a stealthy rogue who uses magic when they need to when the going gets tough. They use their magery only when it's like, okay, I can no longer assassinate my way through the situation. I'm outright fighting something. Having Lydia there is going to help her tremendously because Lydia is everything that Ellie isn't. She is a big, strong, tough warrior type with shield. She's a sword and board. So she actually can, actively help. She was probably interested in helping Lydia to get better at her art, so she can act as a nice big tank for us and our aspect of how we proceed. Man. Well, I could also be blind, Bowman. That wouldn't surprise me. Admittedly, I really wish there was an add-on that made Skyrim a little less murky, I guess is the word to put it, all the graphics. But that would be a huge texture overhaul of like the entire game. There probably is such a thing. Lord knows this game of all games has been modded to hell and back. But yeah. Okay, this is bad. Ah! Okay, got rid of the dog. See, exactly. This is pretty much exactly the situation, except if I had gotten in here stealth before. But then again, this actually is really suitable in character if you're paying attention. Yes, Dragon Gamer. This is the Sadia, or whatever her name is, quest. Anyways, this is all very in character for her, because she's not used to working in a group like this. She is not familiar with, trying to work with someone else in order to get something done. She's used to just doing it herself. So she's still getting used to coordinating with Lydia, which is why she's being so bungling about it. Ah, crap. I didn't get my menu quick enough. Oh, I love the snowy areas. What I don't like is the areas like this one right here, where I'm actually having trouble telling what the hell's going on because of everything. Yeah, I really like that stab kill. See if we can get that again. Nope. Okay, we're about to die. Cast! Wait, I think that was Lydia. Damn it! It also doesn't help that I, the player, I'm not used to playing with followers. So, that's Lydia. Go away, dog. Lydia. Lydia. Get him off me, Lydia. Oh yeah, I'm still in my fineries. Whoops. I have no armor on. Man, I do that a lot. Let's put on some armor. There we go. Yeah, Dragon Gamer. Obviously, I guess. Okay, what do we got here? Take some of that stuff and that. And that. By the way, we still have a poll going, anybody who's recently showing up, as to whether or not we should ever become a vampire or a werewolf. Vote 1 for yes, vote 2 for no. Charlie, did you vote? You probably voted 1. Shut up, Argonar. In fairness, ultimately I'm mostly just wearing a mage robe, but that would have helped my mana at least. Okay, right. Let's figure out how to put gear on her.
I've got your back.
This one?
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Don't sound too sardonic, or I will kill you. You don't have armor on. Okay, here, have some armor. That armor, and where's that shield I got? Yeah, go and take that. Seriously, where's the shield? There it is.
Lead on.
I guess that was a worse shield. Whatever, just carry it, Lydia. Let's go. She does, Razulia. That's just awesome. Wow, we are... Look at that vote! 16 to 17. Yikes! She's got steel on? Good lord. Well, at least I got her a helmet. Much better looking, Lydia. Okay, back to sneaking, because that's what we do. One thing I liked about Fallout New Vegas in the followers there, as I saw playing through it for you guys, is they would actually sneak with you. I guess Lydia's sneaking too, but I guess her stealth is just pathetic. It's all character, Peef. What reason would she have for becoming a werewolf in character? Ugh. What? Is there really Groat? That's actually funny. You know what? That doesn't surprise me, because I only heard that once, and already I'm tired of it. I bet people who use her regularly get really tired of it. I am sworn to carry your burdens. Even though most people probably aren't using her as a pack mule. Although I'm sure there are people who are using her as a pack mule, so there's that. Wait, no, take it. Oh, Charlie, could you do me a huge favor and link me to that book highlight mod? I know it's game-breaking, but I don't think I have to explain why I'm taking it. Ooh, salmon. She loves salmon. And some pheasant. And some gourd. And potato. Oh yeah, she's gonna eat well tonight. But Erakoi. It's it's either. Because I'll just turn on both if the answer is yes. I have several mods in mind for both. Sardonic. Sardonic, a particularly unpleasant and acidic form of sarcasm. Thank you, Charlie. I'm gonna go and click that real quick. Unread books glow. I recommend that that mod to anyone who likes collecting books. Seriously. Okay, now we're up here. No, there isn't, Wrath. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, God! Assassin professional, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, we should level. Alright, where are we at in leveling right now? Still want more magicka, at least for now. We'll be doing health in a bit here. I don't know, Shuryu. I've never tried. Minsk was awesome, because he could totally do it. Yes, I am Permeus. If you're paying attention, I do that in Oblivion, too, or at least I did until I became a vampire. But, yeah, I usually roleplay that kind of stuff, whether the mod requires it or not. Usually when I have the Survivalist mod on, I set the, I change the settings around a bit, so that it's more like you have to eat once a day, basically, rather than once every, like, 3 hours, or whatever the default setting is. Okay, Sneak. We're already starting up Sneak Path. We're already starting up Alchemy. Destruction and Restoration. And One-Handed. Man, we really gotta think about that. There's the Space Dude. I think we're gonna go ahead and yeah, I agree, Wrath. We need to push our offensive power. As much as I hate to do that, for now we are still weak and we're still early on in the game. And we need to get to the point where we can do this. But apparently that requires... No, we should be able to do that. Yeah, we can do that. So yeah, we're gonna get Apprentice Destruction. There we go. We'll do Illusion along when we do the other stuff, Charlie, when we actually have points to spare. Right now I want to make sure that we're strong enough now to endure stuff before...
Proving your strength, warrior. Let's avoid any more bloodshed.
But really? You want to talk to me now? Okay. Well, I already know what's about to happen, so basically we have to decide if we're going to keep killing this guy, or we're going to turn on him, turn on her, again, backwards, etc. Yes, I do, Fat Squeak, because I'm a geek. In an awesome shirt. How awesome is my shirt? Behold! Awesome shirt. Anyways. Besides, if I had Illusion, I'd want to use that add-on you linked me, Charlie, which I can't do because I have too many other mods that conflict with it. I can't think of any of it. It's the weird one. It's like TP4R0, whatever. That one. There we go. But yeah, so Illusion isn't actually that useful. No, come back, Charlie. I'm kidding. The shirt of bad Hawaiian shirts. I specifically was like looking for a bad Hawaiian shirt. But then I found this one, and I actually kind of like this. It's a good color mesh for me. Some of the actually bad Hawaiian shirts there were pretty bad. Pink and yellow and red with green highlights. Okay, so we're about to have a pretty tough fight. So, yeah, I kind of agree, Krenzler. In fact, that's a really good point. Ellie is very experienced in killing people, right? And I don't mean like murdering, I mean assassinating. She has been doing this for years, probably decades. So it is very likely that she has encountered this exact situation before, where she is approaching a target and the target finds out about her either because she screwed up or because they find out about her, through their own means, and therefore they start trying to bargain. And Ellie is the kind of person, especially in the Morag Tong, well, let's just say they complete their contracts because they do their research before they take a contract. So if they take a contract on you, you're gonna die. They're not gonna be willing to bargain that one out or politic their way out. Honestly, I don't think Ellie's even gonna talk to him. What do you guys think? I think it is far more likely that Ellie will just take this as a normal, oh, well, he's trying to talk his way out of an assassination thing, and assassinate him, just like she would in the past. But that's just my take based on what happened to her previously. Some shades. I don't even own any shades. Oh, you're right, Tall. Let's take a 6-month discourse in order to try and assess the various legal and bureaucratical problems which are related to the situation, and then have a 2-year-long trial, which is very expensive, I might add. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I really like this. Not only are you guys agreeing with me here. Full health. You know what would be really funny? Can I re-stealth over here? Is there anywhere I could get back into stealth? Oh, right. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and say one thing here. There is one thing I do not like about Skyrim a lot. Archery is wrong. I could explain in code terms what's wrong with archery, but suffice it to say, archery is wrong. It's not the arc it should be, nor is the ballistics calculated properly, like it was in Oblivion. It was actually correct in Oblivion. In this game, it's a little more like shooting a gun, and I could explain it, but suffice it to say, it irritates the crap out of me. So I should make this shot, but I might not. Yeah, that's wrong. That is literally wrong. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. There we go. Okay, so we got the sneak attack. Now we're in for the fight of our lives. Now, this is when she breaks out the magic. This right there is the perfect situation for that kind of thing. There's no more sneaking. There's no more nothing. It's just time to kill. See? That is why she has magic in addition to her assassin sneaking skill. The way it works is really simple, Rosulia. There's an actual entire separate process of calculations that go into a ballistic projectile that take into account a few trillion things. Even in a game like an Oblivion, there are still a lot of factors, because Oblivion doesn't take wind into account, and it doesn't take the density of the air or the atmosphere or anything like that, or local weather effects. None of that goes into effect in Oblivion, but it still was a lot of calculations. When they made Fallout 3 and they modified the engine for Fallout 3, they crafted a new code that was basically helper mode. What it would do is it would try to correct your shot a little bit in order to assist you in taking out a specific target or aiming for whatever you're aiming for. However, the problem with that is people who actually know how to aim would be aiming either in advance or trying to get a lead on target or trying to get through a thing or whatever. And that correction would break it. There's actually several mods out there that literally get rid of that auto-aim helper code in Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. Here's the problem. When we get ahead to Skyrim, they still kind of left that auto-aim code in. So to simplify, your bow acts like a gun. Instead of the arrow doing this, it does this. And that's not how an arrow acts. It basically isn't a ballistic missile anymore. I know it is, functionally, because it is still an object that has to collide with something to cause damage, but it is no longer being calculated through the proper arc. There's all that has basically been thrown out the window. It calculates where it hits based solely on where you're aiming. Now, if you pay attention, the arrow usually still does an arc, but that is now purely cosmetic, just to get it to the point at which you're actually aiming. And that is irritating as hell to people like me who are trying to aim properly. Oh, and of course, they also have the auto-aim thing in there too. So, yeah, I wasn't even going to bring up the Coriolis effect. Most people don't even know what that is. Unless they've played Call of Duty 4. Yeah, Mraid, I need to find that mod again, because there is one for Skyrim. I had it once before. Redguard Knight Cape. That's kind of cool. But no, we'll just take everything, because we need money right now. Everything, 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 everything. Hey, Lydia!
Still here. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Yeah, exactly, Rosulia. That is exactly right. If you play Oblivion and go immediately from Oblivion into Skyrim, the difference will be like night and day in using a bow. Okay, Lydia. I got some armor for you. 6 pieces of armor. Thank you.
Let's get going then.
Yes, I'm actually using her as a mule. Screw you. No, in all honesty, this is still in character. Our character is not very strong. She's a mage rogue. Lydia's a sword and board, big, strong warrior. So, Lydia, please carry this stuff so we can get it back to town and make some more money off of it so we can blah, 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 blah. This is all still in character. Hidden chest? Why would I know about a hidden chest in character? Now, I admit I really liked the archery in Oblivion, but the reason why is because I'm pretty damn good at archery in real life. So, when I got into Oblivion, it was just like slipping on an old pair of shoes. I was like, yep, bunk! And I had a lot of fun with it. Then I went to this game, and I'm like, my very first character I actually made, I ended up deleting and re-rolling. Because my very first character was an archer, because that's actually my usual default in an Elder Scrolls game. Especially after playing an archer so many times in Oblivion. An archer rogue is like my automatic default character type in Oblivion. Oh god, Groat. That would be terrible. Okay, so I think we're okay with fast traveling. What do you guys think? Yes, we're okay with fast traveling, Arse. Okay, good. That's great to hear. I'm really happy about that. Can we, like, not have L? There we go. So since we're okay with fast traveling... Yeah, we're definitely okay with fast traveling. Okay, good. That's good. I don't actually know Argonar. I really don't. There are several examples of what I'm talking about. Sims 4! Where they just rip out chunks of code that there really had no need to be in there. Yeah, Cyric, Morrowind was arguably mine. I mean, I played Daggerfall before Morrowind. I played Arena before Morrowind. But Morrowind was the one I was just like, yeah. What's that, Vibby? You want me to fast travel? Yes, Arse, please fast travel as often as you can. Okay, you got it, Vibby. Just for you, man. We're about to close the poll, by the way. Oh, no, wait, no, we're not, because we already decided we're going to the Greybeards. That's right. Yeah, I know, Dios. What, Razulia? Why would I do anything about that? Nobody wants to listen to me ramble on about game mechanics and things that are awesome. Hello. Let me close the door before we talk. Okay, that's not a character. I'm sorry. I'm not a... I guess I am an elf. Never mind. Anyways.
Any news of the Alakir?
Yes, Kaon, I'm pretty sure there is. A friend of mine found one once. I have never actually found it myself, independently.
At last, I can rest safely. You have done me a great service, warrior. I cannot thank you enough.
You're welcome.
Take this reward. I managed to sneak some of my wealth out of Hammerfell when I left. It's the least I can do. For now, I will maintain my ruse here. You are always welcome in the Bannered Mare.
500 gold. Yeah, Ellie is pretty pleased with that. It's a nice big chunk of money. Which one is this one, Ray? Better archery. Is this it? Hang on. I think this is it, because you have to actually... Wait, no, this isn't it. This isn't it. This actually turns archery into... Okay, if you want to play an archer like archery is a gun, use that add-on. Because what that add-on actually does is it makes bows more like a gun. So you can just use those, and yeah, that's all that comes down to. I'm not no judgment, but yeah, that is not the mod I was talking about. Although I think you could use that mod to adjust the settings to make it more realistic. You just have to tinker with it. Hello, Nazim.
You look a bit peaked. Are you sure you shouldn't be home in bed?
Oh, you're right. I should be home in bed. Which
Come here.
Die, Nassim. Die. Die. Oh, he's dead. Die, woman. I don't know. Oh god, there's a lot of guards here. No, I'm a Thane. I'm a Thane. Okay, so anyways, see, I have to kill people randomly every now and again just to get it out of my system. Oh wow, Baroness, that sounds terrible. Okay, so now that we've done that, we have a little bit more money. Doing a little bit better off financially. Oh yeah, that's one other thing. There is one other problem with the aiming thing that I just mentioned. In Oblivion, if the projectile collides with the target's hit. Makes sense. In Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and Skyrim, there is a percentage chance that is based purely on skill level and various other, usual hit chance type things, that the hit will not actually hit them, even if it hits them. Now you can obviously get to the point where that chance to miss is ridiculously small, but the point is, it's like using VATS, except you're not actually using VATS. You actually saw this in action just a few minutes ago when I hit the dude with the arrow dead to the chest, and it didn't actually hit him because that auto aim percentage chance to miss thing. So yeah, long story short, don't archery in this game. Just don't. Okay, we're going to the Greybeards. So I guess we're gonna go after the Greybeards. Wait, we want to sell first. Lydia! Thank you for carrying those things. I appreciate it. You mind,
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
up, Lydia. Gonna take all this stuff. You're not even wearing this. Or this. And you're not... Okay, whatever. Yeah, so I'm gonna take all that. Okay. Here we go. Oh, we just need to make our way. Oh my god. We need to make our way over to the... Oh god, where's the blacksmith? Oh god, I want to sell you some things. Ugh. Oh god.
Got some good pieces out here if you look.
Yes, what do you have for sale?
Take a look.
Yeah. I think we'll hold on to the Dark Brotherhood gear for now. Yeah, we'll keep our dagger. And a bunch of crafting stuff. The Axe of Whiterun. I think we'll hold on to that for sentimental reasons, if nothing else. In fact, I actually meant to do something earlier, and I forgot. At least for now, and while in the area, she's actually going to equip the Axe of Whiterun, because it is symbolic. And of all the things that Ellie would understand, symbolism is a big thing. And she understands the significance of carrying a symbol, a sign of status, while wandering around a city that she herself has become Thane in. So, yeah, she's going to be wearing that while she's around you. She might not actually use it while she's out in the field, but definitely in town. So, you guys voted? We are going to go for the Greybeards. Storytelling time. Why are we going after the Greybeards? I have some ideas. Some people mentioned some ideas earlier. But what's the actual reason? What's the character development reason? Why is Ellie, at this point in time, with all that's on her mind, and the Dark Brotherhood threat just looming over her, and the thought of all those orphans who may or may not still be there when she gets back to town, why is she going after the Greybeards of all the things she could be doing right now? Reasons! Okay, J-Man, you're fired. To learn some badass shouts. You're fired! Worst writers ever. Go back to writing Voyager scripts. So far I like Rascor's most. And yeah, I do too, Baronessa. In fact, this is one of the first times I've been able to play with Open Cities freely, because it actually doesn't conflict with anything I've got going on for once. And Cyrek has the same idea there. She has to keep up this facade. Again, remember, at this point in time, our character, Ellie here, pretty much fervently believes that there's nothing to this whole Dragonborn thing. That she thinks this is just some kind of mage trickery, you know, stuff that doesn't matter, and she's going to go along with it because it coincides with local legends. As someone who has several decades of experience with the Morag Tong, she's probably done this kind of thing before. Staged a particular assassination in such a way so that events prior to it coincided with local legends or local, local rumors, such that when you finally kill the person, they don't assume an assassin came to town to kill the person. They assume, oh, that person was killed by Nohtar or whatever like that because it was prophesized. You know, this is the kind of thing someone like her, who is very pragmatic and basic and down to earth, would probably use to her own advantage more than once in the past. So it is very likely that she's using this whole Dragonborn thing to her own ends, while at the same time not believing a whit of it. Which is going to make things interesting later. I also like what Nico mentions. One of the things that was mentioned earlier was that the Jarl was actually... Oh, because they won't shut up! Olivia, you're fired! Go back to writing Enterprise scripts. One of the things that was mentioned earlier is that the Jarl, so far, at least that we're aware of, because she's running away from Simsville, has not lied to her, has not tried to keep stuff from her, and she really likes that. He's also, this is actually really significant too, I forgot to mention this earlier. The Jarl here met her. I'm going to let you sit for a moment, but if you don't understand the significance, a Jarl is basically the equivalent of a feudal lord. Someone who is basically one step beneath a king. That's a lofty position with a lot of power, and while those kind of people are used to taking audiences, basically a completely random nobody from another country, or province in this case, showing up and requesting to visit the Jarl and being granted that is really unlikely. Notice she didn't even meet the Jarl of Windhelm or Riften. Granted, she didn't really try, but you get the general gist of this. The fact that the Jarl was willing to meet her at all does actually say a lot, and probably does color her perception of him. And as Raskor just points out, he had a Dunmer, a female Dunmer even, as a bodyguard. So I think we're going to go ahead and go so far with the implication that she's just using this Dragonborn thing. Excuse me. She's just using this Dragonborn thing for her own ends and her own purposes. However, let's go ahead and add one little niggle to that. Do you think that any part of Ellie actually believes any of this Dragonborn stuff? Keep in mind, she's probably under some pretty strong PTSD, as we already mentioned earlier, and she's probably self-deluding herself at least a little bit. And honestly, most of what she saw could be explained by just the word magic, rather than, I'm a Dragonborn. Oh. Excuse me. And now I'm dying. He is, Baronessa. He is an awesome Jarl. That's a nice axe. Lydia? Oh god, I could see her. You see Lydia way over there? She's running on the road right now. She's just running to catch up. I agree, Baronessa. Most of the Jarls did not impress me in this game. And I would not mind killing most of them. If not for the fact that their rules of succession are completely broken. Yeah, I kind of agree, Cashel. That's kind of my point, Wrath. This is someone who has been a mage for years. She's well experienced with magic, and as I mentioned earlier, don't forget that it's already been well established in character, you know, during our playthrough of Skyrim, that the Nords have an inherent distrust of magic, which means they also don't know much about magic, which means it's very likely that anything they don't understand, they could make up some rumor or local legend or whatever to explain away, rather than just admitting, oh, well, it's a magical effect of blah, 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 blah. Now, the added irony here, and I hope you're paying attention to this, is the fact that the Dragonborn Soul thing is magic. It's just a very specific form of magic. So she's not actually wrong in this. Lydia? What are you doing, Lydia? She's just watching me kill these skeevers. No, no, come back, little butterfly. Come back. Oh, I got it. Yay. Oh my god, I'm catching butterflies while this song plays. Oh, that just hit me. Okay, so she wants to take a bit of a break here on the path. So she's going to find a... She has used the shout once, Daisy. But only once, and she didn't really know what she was doing. Whoa, God! Necromancer! Necromancer! Die! 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 No! In case you're wondering, that was all in character too, because remember, Ellie, being a Dunmer who practices very strong ancestral worship, really does not like necromancy. Or necromancy, if you prefer. So, yeah. In fact, I'm going to deny you a proper burial, woman. No, it's probably worse than the steel thing. What the hell is this? Those into the ritual may animate corpses to find them. No! Yeah, the song stopped because I... so, she pauses here for the night. Or at least she was going to pause here for the night. Then she looked around and said, wow, this is really horrible. And she can't stomach staying here for the night, so she's going to move on instead. Hey, Zack Attack. Shoutouts. So, okay. She's got to make her way up there. See if she can find a path, shall we? Oh, I'm sorry, Chemo. Necromancy. Is that better? Yeah, exactly, Cyric. Whoa, whoa. In the name of justice. Yeah, I know, Charlie. Although, actually, she might be inclined to investigate. That's a good point. After encountering a single necromancer with several people there, she might be inclined to investigate this little mountain area because... After all, she would want to make sure there's no other necromancers around, and she would want to make sure that, you know, any other graves that are disturbed or whatnot would be taken care of. You know, maybe trying to soothe the ancestors, that kind of a thing. So yeah, she's actually going to explore, and that means she's going to find this cave entrance, which is around here somewhere. I've actually done. There it is. It's right here. There it is. See, I've actually been in here before. But yes, Zach, she's a... Whoa, what is that? Why would you play in third person? That is so weird. No, that's... Okay. The Dolk of York? Is that me? I think it is. Sneak, 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 sneak. That looks like a troll to me. She wasn't expecting trolls, but you know what? Trolls are just as bad. Yeah, we can fire. Back me up, Lydia. Take aggro. Sorry for burning you. How many mods do I have going right now, I wonder? Yes, Sean. You have to chop people with your axe in order to be the Thane of Whiterun. Well, now that she's found some trolls, she has to take out any trolls that happen to be here. I mean, there's no way she's just going to leave a troll nest this close to her city. Obviously, it's not her city yet. That's not how her attitude would be. So let's ask you guys, what do you think her attitude would be? Obviously, she has some degree of care or preference towards Whiterun. Good night, Groot. Yeah, have a good one. Tall's family name. He wants to rule Vegas. Haha, nice, G-Man. Usually when I do any kind of Bethesda game, there's almost always a point in the plot which is a nice big breather pause point, and that's when I usually just go do other stuff. You guys have probably seen me already do that in Oblivion. I have no intention to go back to the main plot in Oblivion until I'm done with everything else, because it's a nice big pause point. In Fallout 3, it's the moment after you rescue your father. Once you've actually rescued him from the simulation, there's no urgency on anything. You don't know anything that's happening. You don't realize what's about to happen. Everything seems fine. So you can play the Fallout 3 plot up to that point and then just leave it for a while in character, and it makes plenty of sense. New Vegas pretty much has that point right after you deal with Benny. Is a good point. And so forth and so on. Morrowind has a few good points, because Morrowind's awesome like that. But seriously, so what do you guys think of her thinking about Whiterun? What is this? What are you linking me, Pax? Ooh. 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 What the hell is that thing? That's some cool stuff. Anybody out there care about Star Trek Online? Oh, wow. I do actually agree that I kind of like Zach's thought. I don't know how many of the stream you've been here for, Zach, but I like the idea of her still being fairly pragmatic. But I think Whiterun is growing on her just a little bit. You can't have this kind of stuff happen overnight. That just doesn't work that way. You have to have stuff happen gradually, inch by inch, over time. So I think she definitely is starting to care about Whiterun, but only in the sense of, well, it's a nice place to put my head down to rest, as she has slept there before, don't forget. And she's becoming invested in it, politically, personally, economically, that kind of thing. I'm just going to link you guys something real quick. This just went live about the Delta Rising expansion that's coming out for STO in like 3 or 4 weeks or something like that, which I'm actually super excited about, by the way. Really looking forward to that. Oh, gotcha, Zach. Well, welcome to the stream. We're doing something weird by most concepts, but hopefully people are enjoying it. That's true, Peef. Peef brings up a very good point. This is the first good, genuinely good thing to happen to her before the game started, basically. Based on all her backstory we built up to her leaving Morrowind and running here to find her family, which she didn't even find. Yeah, this is the first time she's ever had anything good happen to her at all. So yeah, I think she's pretty jazzed about this. I need to turn on that mod soon. I'll do that in a bit. Really, Zach? I didn't know anybody else did Let's Roleplays, I guess. Interactive roleplays, whatever you want to call it, like I do. I'm sorry, Cashel. Secretly, I'm not sorry at all. I really hope you can forgive me for this terrible transgression. Screw you, Cashel. So, you know, apologies, man. Alright. However, there's like nothing left here, if memory serves. Yeah, shut up. Why does it keep giving me that add-on? Or that... Oh no, there is something else here. No, there isn't. There isn't. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Does anyone know how to turn off that add-on problem? I keep getting an error message in SkyUI, even though there is actually no error, because I've got this map add-on going. Oh. Well, shuck my ears. I didn't know anyone else did this kind of stuff. I'm such a dinky little streamer in my tiny little corner of Twitch that, you know, I didn't... Shrug, I guess. You're right. I should quit this and go play League of Legends. What do you guys think? League of Legends, yeah! Nice, Cashel. I kind of do, too. There's only one time I actually went into a Elder Scrolls game with a predetermined character in mind. And honestly, the way that run went... Well, okay. You mind if I explain this? Do you mind if I share this little story? And if you say no, then I'll shush. I understand. It's okay. Okay, how do I get rid of error messages? Oh, there it is. We'll just turn off version checking on the map. There, that should get rid of it. Oh, come on! League of Legends, man! You know what? I'll play League of Legends and Hearthstone simultaneously. What do you guys think? Actually, in all honesty, if my stream schedule wasn't already so crammed, because I already know the next 4 things I'm going to stream, I would totally try to do a fully in-character lore run of League of Legends, and it would probably be really bad, but, you know, it'd be an interesting challenge to try and actually have characterization and character development in League of Legends, you know? I mean, for God's sakes, I've done lore runs of Tetris. So, story time. We'll talk about this while we're going up here and fighting these trolls, ice trolls, which are probably going to kill me. So, I had a completely prefab, predetermined character walking into Morrowind, specifically. Oh my god, Chemo. That's too much. I can't take it, man. Prefab character, and it was basically a heavily mercenary bent kind of a character, right? Very much inclined towards okay, it's actually more complicated than that, but I don't want to bore you with the entirety of the story of this character. Suffice it to say that it was a mercenary with some extra layers to him that had to do with him basically constantly trying to run away from things he actually had problems with in the past by pretending that all he cared about was money, when in fact he was so ludicrously wealthy and had so much in terms of wealth, not just you know, gold, but in land and resources and whatnot, that he kept saying, you know, I'm just in it for the money, and selling himself out as a mercenary because he basically had a death wish, blah, 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 right? Character. So, hey, Lewis, shoutouts, what is up? So this character... lore run of Big Rigs. I could do a lore run of Big Rigs, because there's so much wacky stuff happening in that game. So this character entered Morrowind and starts playing through the... Shut up, Chemo. Starts playing through Morrowind, and right about the time I started interacting with the Ashlanders, I realized that my character portrayal had kind of changed. And I'm not 100% sure when it happened, but my interactions with the world in character had altered the real person's perception of how the character's feelings had been changing based on what was happening. And so that was basically the origination of my modular character development thing that I do in games like this henceforth, is because without meaning to and without intending to, that is exactly what happened. I walked in with a prefab, and, you know, this prefab character changed and molded and grew over the course of the game, and then I'm like, oh. And so now I just walk in with an extremely threadbare thing, and actually let it grow from there, and it's surprising how natural it comes, you know, and I know I'm not unique in that. I know many people have the same thing, where they walk in and there's just this one, you know, aspect of their character that they've established. Lydia, you're still with me. And they flesh that out into a full-length character. So yeah, that's the story. It's not as interesting as I would like. I suppose one could argue that I do prefab characters fairly often, because Echo agents from the Bastion in the Imperium are fully fleshed out characters who have a lot of stories behind them when they walk into a situation. But that really is a different thing in more ways than one. And usually that's only one run through the game, you know, the canon run. All the other times I go through a game, it's what I'm doing right now. See you around, Argonor. Happy birthday to your son. I know he's 2, so he probably doesn't know, but nonetheless. Okay, I've actually forgotten how to get up this stupid mountain. I know there's a weird way. No, go away. Oh, no, this is correct, I think. Isn't it? Hang on. This is correct. I am going the right way, I think. Wait, is that it? Right there? Is that what I'm looking for? I think that's it. I hate going up to the top of this frickin' mountain. That's one thing I've actually never really done, Wrath, but I know several people have done extensively, is just role-playing as themselves as they play in games like this. Nothing wrong with that at all, it's just something I don't like to do personally. Hey, Nip Flash. Okay, time to bring out the magic, I think. Or the Lydia. Lydia! Lydia? Where are you raining arrows down on this thing? Did it just frickin' evade? Metal Gear Solid 2. How do you do that with Metal Gear Solid 2, Olivia? Okay, I am... right. A lore run of Resident Evil? Oh my god. I'm not sure I'm capable of that, Ravenar. The Resident Evil mythos is lengthy and a little stupidly complicated. In some cases, one might argue it is needlessly complicated, depending on preference. Hey, it's a Stormcloak. He met the end he deserved. Stupid Stormcloaks. I spit on you. What am I hearing? Oh, some Nernroot. How's Lydia? Oh yeah, she doesn't swim. She was finding the way around. No comment, Chemo. No comment. Dinner! Or just a pelt. I've actually already kind of done a GTA 5 thing. A lore run of tactics. That would literally just be me talking about the politics of the situation almost the entire time through, because let's be honest, Final Fantasy Tactics is the story of Ramza, Delita, and the politics of the situation.
I know your sights are set beyond this town, but for now, while you're under our
Oh, hey, Iverstead.
I need you to pitch in a little more.
Yes, Mother.
Oh my god, it's a female Luke Skywalker. A lore run of World War II? Yes, but it would take as long as the war actually took. God, I don't even know. I've got tons of mods for switching out stuff, so I may have one that I don't know about. How many mods do I should actually count at some point when I decide the other poll thing.
Way up to 7,000 steps again, Clement?
Not today. I'm just not ready to make the climb to High Hrothgar. The path isn't safe.
Aren't the Greybeards expecting some supplies?
Honestly,
What isn't
I'm
cool,
certain.
Sean? What'd I do?
I've yet to be allowed into the monastery. Perhaps one day.
Well, let's go ahead and make the pilgrimage up the 1,000,000,000 steps. Hey, Bragman. Get home, damn it. No, I don't have Civil War Overhaul on, Zach. Yeah, I know, Cashel. I should go show him off, actually. South Sun, I've already done that. Not kidding. I actually, one of the funniest things is when people were watching me lore run Smash Bros. And were like, wait, there's lore to this game? Alright, where is that guy? I don't even remember. He's here somewhere. Oh, why is that not okay, Sean? He's a fox. He deserves to die. God, I do not remember where this guy is. Well, I guess you've got a roof over your head. Jeez Louise. Residents of Fate. Not that I recall. Bandit. Then again, I'm bad with names, so I might have. I don't remember Cashel. I have no idea where it, her, him, I don't know, is. I remember seeing him, her, it the first time and going, that's awesome. Ellie probably is very familiar with Nirnroot and its properties because she's a first alchemist who's alive in the post-Nirnroot discovery thing that happened in Oblivion. That's just a thought. You guys can, of course, tell me that I'm an idiot and have no idea what I'm talking about. There it is. Temba Widearm. Hey, Temba.
Here for work? Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop.
So, about Hrothgar.
The Greybeards stay away from me, and I stay away from them. Suits me just fine.
If I could sweep
Okay.
from here tomorrow.
Just get out of my way. I've got work to do.
Has so much to
Man, her arms are just nearly as wide as they need to be. Alright, back up the steps. So, keep in mind, at this point, we've had to go to this big old trip just to get around the mountain, and now we got to go up the mountain. Now, this can be one of two different generalizations of how our character's going to view this. Number one, general irritation. Oh my god, I have to go all the way around and go up this stupid mountain just to deal with these people who are probably just some kind of political manipulators or God knows what, so whatever. Or B, this is the kind of thing where she sees that even though this is probably just kind of a long pain to her, she views this as obviously whoever set this up places a great deal of cultural respect and honor on this situation. Being from Morrowind and having to deal with the and having such experience with the ancestral honoring and respect that they have over there, she has probably encountered this kind of thing before. Any place you have to go around a mountain and walk up 7,000 steps to get to is probably someplace that the local people actually care about, and therefore she might be thinking she has to be very respectful, very, diplomatic, etc., etc., etc. Whoops. We're still disabled, right? Yeah, okay, good. Up we go. You lie, Tall. You don't like anything that's actually good. Stupid wolf. It's okay, they grow back, South Sun. Okay, Cashel. I'm with you on that. Does anyone else have any input? This should actually be dinner. As opposed to not dinner. Okay, it is, thank God. Hate killing for no reason. She's getting food ready for, What? Are you offering bread to this stone? Okay, she's offering bread, so obviously... Now, okay. Yeah, I know, Baronessa. I've actually died on this climb more than once. The other thing that could be running through her mind about this point in time is the idea that these people are just idiotic backward yokels who are honoring some dudes who live on a mountain who are hermits because that's just how backward the Nord people are. Culturally speaking, not as a speciesist or a racist kind of a comment, just... obviously these people have no idea what the hell they're doing. Oh, trust me, Maraid, this is a rough climb. With Frostfall on. You really want to go into this one prepared. But I'm just tossing out ideas, guys. It could be simply what Cashel already said. That she's irritated at first, but she gets more and more intrigued as she gets further up and reads these stones, which you'll notice I've been going out of my way to read as we go. Yes, I would, Chemo, if you like that kind of survivalist thing. Honestly, I recommend you get what I like to call the whole package. Get Frostfall, get Hunterborn, which gels really well with it, and get one of several, because they're all pretty good, needs and requirements add-ons. All three of those combined, you need to eat, drink, sleep, and Hunterborn helps you get tons of stuff to eat, drink, sleep, and Hunterborn gets you stuff to make special padded fur armor, which specifically helps maintain your heat for Frostfall and help you maintain, make camps and campfires, that kind of a thing. So I recommend getting all three for the full experience if you're in that kind of survivalist gameplay, which I am. I guess that's obvious since I had all that stuff on when I started the stream. Excuse me. I'm coming, Lydia. Oh, wow. Actually, that happened to me once too, South Sun. And I had the knockback thing, which sent me over the mountain. And I fell for a while. Yeah, I know. Isn't that funny, Baronessa? I haven't had that problem for a while, because I haven't played without random start for a really long time. In fact, I don't think I have ever played since vanilla Skyrim without random alternate start on, because I hate that whole intro sequence on replay. It was good the first time around. Every subsequent time it's just like, oh, come on, get on with it. Am I the only one who feels that way? I could be. I am weird. There's another person praying. My god, there are all these people praying up here. Come on, read it. Read it. There we go. Parthenax. Awesome name, by the way. I was actually kind of hoping for a snowstorm, but oh well. That's just a kill. That's not a mod, Puff. It's just a killing blow thing. That is a pretty sunset. Look at that. You'll notice I do this in the Oblivion roleplay a lot. I'll just kind of pause and look at the at that, because it's just gorgeous. What do you play with, Charlie, to skip the intro? I know there's at least 2 random start mods. I know there's a couple that literally just push you straight to the exit of the cave. It's like a pop-up and says, pick Stormcloak or Imperial, and you pick one, and then you're at the cave with the dude you picked, and that's it. Frostfall is off, otherwise I'd be very dead. I don't actually have any Lorem gear on, so my heat retention is like nothing right now. Alright, Puff, I won't tell anyone that you're about to watch me die to a frost troll. Live another life, that's it. You showed me that the other day. Ah, that hurt. This next one's gonna hurt too. There we go. Good job, Lydia. I'm sorry, J-Man. Although I thought you could mod Skyrim on consoles. I could be wrong. Or maybe it's one of those things where you have to do a billion things and it's really not worth your time. That's right, I took out the legendary ships, and I took out a frost troll! No! Oh, whoop, I'm kidding. That wasn't nearly the kind of fall I wanted it to be. Yeah, Lydia helped a lot in that fight. Thanks, Lydia. There you are. Thanks, Lydia. Are you frozen? Oh, okay. I don't know how you wear all that heavy armor out here in the cold. Nice, Mraid. Who are you? I am not the Dragonborn. Ah, that's true, Shurya. I hadn't thought about that. I just remember hearing about a friend who was modding his PS3 version, I want to say. Now that is some render radius. I can actually see the edges of the world out there. Don't think I'm supposed to be able to, right there, where it's actually stopped rendering. So we're about to get here, and what happens next, I'm going to leave fully in your guys' hands. But how Ellie takes this entire scene that's about to happen, let's just say that this is another one of those big character development points we need to really decide what she's going to do and how she's going to do it and what she's going to assume and when that motorcycle's going to be done, getting out of my way, you know, etc., etc. Yeah, I could see that, Bernosa. So here we are. We've climbed all the way up this stupid place. She probably is really frustrated and irritated by the time she gets up here. But, as you guys mentioned, she probably does actually think that, you know, there's at least something to this. Or even if there is nothing to this, at least there's something to this to the locals, so it probably would behoove her to be respectful. Which is funny, because then Mraid immediately says, "You guys are dumb! You're dumb!" Oh, wait, that's not fire. You're dumb. Of course, speaking from experience, these guys can kill the crap out of you. Not because they hit hard, but because they stun lock you. And please don't ask me why I know that. I'm not evil. Yeah, that's kind of where I was going in general, Raskor, even before we went up the mountain. These are just a secular group of mages. And they found that we use their particular type of magic.
Dragonborn appears
So,
at this moment in the turning of the age.
I am answering your summons.
We will see if you truly have the gift. Show us, Dragonborn. Let us taste of your voice.
Okay.
Dragonborn, it is you. Welcome to High Hrothgar. I am Master Angir. I speak for the Greybeards. Now, tell me, Dragonborn, why have you come here?
I know Daikon. I've actually seen it myself. A lot of people, myself included, assumed it was there because they were leaving that data in place for either an expansion, a big expansion, or a DLC where they would continue the Thalmor Aldmeri Dominion plotline in the Imperial City, and we were like, yeah, it's gonna be great, and then that never happened, and then we got ESO instead. What is this place?
We are the Greybeards, followers of the Way of the Voice. You stand in High Hrothgar, the slopes of Kinarith's sacred mountain. Here we commune with the voice of the sky and strive to achieve balance between our inner and outer selves.
Okay. I am ready to learn whatever it is you weird hermits have to teach me.
You have shown that you are Dragonborn. You have the inborn gift. But
No, sure you. It takes place quite a bit earlier.
temperament to follow the path laid out for you. That remains to be seen. Without training, you have already taken the first steps towards projecting your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing and able to learn. When you shout, you speak in the language of dragons.
Okay, I kind of already know all this, so...
Gives you an inborn ability.
So let's talk while this whole cutscene's happening. Again, now that we're hearing this whole thing about the shouts, the words of power, all this fun stuff, do you guys think... that would be awesome, Casual. What do you guys think Ellie's reaction is going to be to all this. Keep in mind that this still could go with the. This is just a particular variety of magic, rather than it being the whole Thum Dragonborn thing.
Focus your thumb more sharply.
Come on, where is it? There it is. There we go.
You learn a new word like a master. You truly do have the gift. But learning a word of power is only the first step. You must unlock its meaning through constant practice in order to use it in a shout. Well, that is how the rest of us learn shouts. As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life force and knowledge directly. As part of your initiation, Master Einarth will allow you to tap into his understanding of Ro.
Your soul is mine. Not even.
Let us see how quickly you can master your new thumb. Use your unrelenting force shout to strike the targets as they appear.
Oh, right. I'm gonna go ahead and say one of the things I don't like about this game. Although I've already said this. Shouts are kind of worthless in this game. Other than dragon flaying, whatever it's called. In other words, make dragon land.
Well done.
There's like no point in the shouts in this damn game as far as gameplay usefulness. It'd be nice if they were actually as awesome as they are in lore. But they aren't.
You learn quickly. Once more.
Probably not, Wrath. But again, I'm kind of leaving this one up to you guys.
Impressive. Your thumb is
I'll tell you which Dragon Force I use most of the time. The one that lets you dash, because it moves faster.
We will perform your next trial.
Shrug.
Follow Master Boy.
I have, or will shortly have, an add-on that makes the shouts worth a damn. Okay, they don't do... The ones that actually do damage do incredibly pathetic amounts of damage. Any actual effect, status effect ones are completely supplanted by either poisons, enchanted gear, or mage, depending on which of the three archetypes you are. And, yeah, I guess that kind of says everything, doesn't it? I suppose you could argue for usefulness of the Foos, you know, the Foos Roda as a knockback. But that's all I got. That's the only one I found useful at all. And I didn't actually need it. It was more something I would do when I was in a pickle and I needed a few seconds of extra time.
Which means whirlwind. You must hear the word within yourself before you can project it into a thumb.
I'm sorry, Cyric. It's just... I wanted the shouts to be like special powers. Like, this is something that only you get and it's awesome. Instead, it's just a more or less the same kind of ability that you get from everything, from every other form of things that exist in this game. Now, granted, I tend to play normally on the third from highest or second from highest, I forget, difficulty. But at that point, it's just... There we go. Yeah, the fire one, for example, the one you just mentioned, doesn't do anything. It literally does no damage. Comparatively speaking. Hi, Lydia. I kind of already did that. But okay. I'm ready. Yeah, I think that's the one I used to use, Daisy. And that's honestly, that's the other reason why I don't like forms. Their cooldowns are huge! If their cooldowns were much quicker, I think they'd be a lot more useful. But the cooldown on them is so ridiculously high that half the time I forget it's even there. So reduced cooldown by itself does make them much more useful, in my opinion. Yeah, we'll be polite. Remember, we're trying to be diplomatic with these guys.
You are now ready for your last trial. Retrieve the horn of Jürgen Windkolan, our founder, from his
Disintegration.
in the ancient fane.
I like the shout to pieces shout that we never get because we suck. I've always kind of assumed that he actually did foos on that guy. Okay, so first, let's click this image. Yeah, I like that raid. Okay. So, guys, what are you thinking as far as... I haven't really seen a consensus. I've seen a few people toss out a few ideas, but the one I like most so far personally is, okay, so based on what I've learned, this whole Thum shout thing is, you know, just an extremely specialized, extremely disciplined form of magic that very few of these people work and use, and I wish I was still in Morrowind. Any other thoughts on how she's taking this whole thing? Alright, where is this damn place? It's, up here somewhere. No, don't travel anywhere. Here, okay, do this. The only thing I don't like about this is that color blindness thing I mentioned, because I have trouble seeing markers on it. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? The weirding. Yes, my name is a killing word. Okay, where the hell is this place? I am so blind. I can't see anything. Where is it? It should be... Oh, it's above Morthal. That would be, like, way over here. Oh, there it is. God, I really couldn't see that. That is way out there. Okay, well, we haven't been out there yet, so no fast traveling. So we've got a nice big chunk of time to establish what she thinks about this whole thing. Is this the jump? No. There's like one spot you can jump and really get some real airtime. Actually, I think this is it over here. Well, shoot. Well, I guess we'll find out! Ugh. We'll be falling for a moment here. Right. Let's try scaling the mountain a little bit more sensibly. You know what's funny is the current speedrunner who speedruns... Well, okay, the guy I watch who speedruns Skyrim speedruns it on console. And mods are disallowed in speedruns anyways, for the most part. And it's really funny watching him do sections like this. Because he does this weird trick where he holds down shift. Here, is that? No. I don't actually remember what the run button is, but anyways, he runs down, he holds down shift, and he's like, run! And then as soon as his stamina runs out, he rests for an hour, which takes about a second in real time, and then run! And I always loved the mental image of the Dragonborn being like, for like, 20 seconds or whatever, and then just, and he needs to catch his breath for an entire hour, so he's just, for 1 hour, and he's like, okay, I'm ready. Run! There's a lot of tricks to it, Wrath, but the two big ones are the one I just mentioned, which actually saves a lot of time over the run. Lydia? Why'd you come from... How did you... Anyways. The other big trick is you have to use cups in order to glitch through walls. Ah, there we go. It is alt. Wait an hour. Run! Oh wow, it didn't work. Oh, they patched that out. That's right. That's the other reason he has to do that on console. They patched that out. And you can avoid patching on console a lot easier than on PC. I think they patched out the glitch too. You use a cup and you like get it up against a wall, and then you try to do this thing where you kind of push it through the wall, and that just breaks the physics engine completely, and then you can just glide through stuff. It basically turns on no clip without any console commands. Time is it? What time is it? My clock is broken. Okay. What? Ah! Hang on. Ah! Actually, do I have a bowl on me that I could show that off? Because that'd be really funny. No, I don't. Remind me to steal a bowl from someone, guys. Damn mud crabs. Hates them. Yeah, ever since the power went out in the middle of me fighting El Impeludo, I haven't actually fixed the clocks again yet. So, here's a question that does need to be debated. How far into the Greybeards / main, I believe they did, Daisy, but I could be wrong about that. How far into the main quest line / the Greybeard storyline should she go, should Ellie go, before she finally decides she needs to get on with, you know, what she actually cares about, which is not this? It is also worth noting that at some point in time she probably will care about this. Hey, Chernobyl. Whoa, what the hell is a flame atronach doing out here? Holy crap. Holy crap. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to hit that button. Lydia! Lydia! Oh my god. Right. So. Yes, she does, Tom. And don't forget, killing the Dark Brotherhood is basically her primary focus right now in life. That's the thing she cares about most and the thing she really wants to get accomplished as quickly as she can. Yeah, probably, Daisy. A decent amount, Chernobyl? I mean, I've only been working on it for like 20 years now. Frickin' vigilance. In fact, if I was actually, you know, if this is me just playing by myself, role-playing, recording thing, at that point I would say something along the lines of, where the hell are those vigilants when you actually need them? You know? Well, they did ask us to go retrieve this thing, so I think we're going to go ahead and go retrieve this thing. And then we'll see what happens next. Evil laughter. But now that she has this Thuum power, she has the power of Thuum, and she actually knows how to deal with that. Probably did, Daisy. And she has some of the backing of Whiterun, and the possibility of a place to settle down if she deals with this. Honestly, we have to determine at which point that Ellie decides she wants to go ahead and go after the Brotherhood. Because at some point or another it's going to happen, and the longer the period of time that passes before she does it, the more likely she will do it. You know, as time goes on, her inclination towards going after the Brotherhood is only going to rise until it reaches 100%. So, now, Chernobyl, without knowing anything else at all about your computer, I'm not sure that's a really significant choice between those two. Both of them are certainly good enough cards. I would probably lean towards the GTX, just based on absolutely no information whatsoever. I myself use a GTX, I think. I'd have to double check, because I just replaced that thing last year. But yeah, it's a good card. I can vouch for it. Either the one I had before or the one I have now is a GTX. Different model, different number, obviously, but yeah. Not yet, Isaac, or else you would have seen me doing it. I have met several of the unimportant or uninteresting NPCs, which are pretty awesome, actually. Hello. There's a gentleman over there. And some warmth. What's up? Whoa! Okay. Welcome to Skyrim. Population, screw you. Explain why you're dead. Lydia, why aren't you here earning your keep? Granted, I don't pay you. Maybe I should pay Lydia. I didn't even know that AMD was releasing new stuff soon, so that is actually another good point. Chinese, I'm kind of hungry. I do have leftover pizza I could consume avaricelessly. Oh god, I'm coming, Lydia! To save you from these two wolves after I just killed an entire pack of bandits. Lordstone. More resistant to magicka and physical. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of her being under the Lord sign. So we're going to go and change it over to Lord from Apprentice. I know, ironic, right? I swear I didn't do that. I have a mod raid that really fleshes out the bandits more, gives different types of bandits. Some weaker, some stronger. And gives them different AI scripts and different equipment layouts. One of them happens to be the Hammer Chicks. Bandit Women of the Hammer. Alright, here we go. More mountain climbing. Yeah, Ellie really needs to buy some spells. Now here's where I admit to an embarrassment. I don't remember where to buy spells in Skyrim. I remember where to buy spells in every other frickin' Elder Scrolls game, but not Skyrim. I have no idea where to buy them in Skyrim. And if you say the Mage College, that's a little bit too generic. Marie, you should get the add-on I just talked about, unimportant NPCs or uninteresting NPCs, whichever one it is. It literally just adds tons of random, nameless NPCs, basically, to fill up holes and make them feel more like places. They have a little bit of script and AI to them, but it's basically just, here's more people! What the? Whoa! Okay, this is a strong one. Lydia, I just went down a mountain. She's not coming. Burn, as they say. Lots of iron crap. Does anyone have any real gear? Meh. Puh. Not even worth robbing. There's gold on the horse. I'm not going to comment on that. I thought I did. Oh, I did. It just... I guess it resets. How do you change FOV? I don't actually remember. I did it for you guys earlier, too. And I don't remember the console command, because I'd never done it until you guys said, hey, change this. And I said, okay. Whatever you say. Let's get rid of that. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's frame this situation. So next person who comes along here, where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Whoa! Whoops, that's the wrong key. 90. There we go. Just for you guys. Okay, so we're gonna put this book over by the bandit, and that by anybody who comes by is gonna see that necromancy book and be like, aha! This was foul magic's work. And they will assume all that happened here was exactly what you would think it is. Why would I use the Blade of Woe? I'm not evil. I'm also not a member of the Brotherhood. Screw the Brotherhood. We gotta kill them! All of them. Apparently. Oh, I forgot to sell those. I'll sell them later. I don't use companion mod size. Especially not for a roleplay run. That just doesn't make sense to me. There we go. Alright. On with our quest. Why, Wrath? Oh, for spells. Think about it on the way out. Yeah, that's actually kind of what else I was thinking about that, Yodripple. Hey, here's a spell how to raise corpses, and here's a bunch of corpses. I will corrupt them all one by one until the Lich King has his army of Nords once again, and all of them will be denied Sovereign Guard. Oh, gotcha, Zeiss. Sorry. I'm apparently falling behind on chat, or Twitch is losing messages again, one of the two. We still don't have Lydia, too. Oh, nope, there she is. That woman, I swear. I don't know, Bulba, that does sound pretty evil. But then again, it is the Brotherhood, and as members of, upstanding member, I might admit, of the Morag Tong, we do hate the crap out of the Brotherhood. Ah, God, my nose is killing me. Oof. Well, looks like some bandits who didn't exactly have some good luck decided to hang out around here. Well, let's see what we got, shall we? Oh, we take another allergy pill. Stealth. Dead bandits. Well, what should we do with this situation? A lot of dead bandits, and a place we're supposed to... There's Lydia. Nice, right? A lot of dead bandits. This is getting slightly suspicious. What the hell's going on over there? Whoops. Oh, shoot. Oh, God damn it. Lydia! Whatever. Hey, look. Some fledgling necromancers. And a novice necromancer. Goodbye. So, I imagine Ellie would actually find that very amusing. The necromancers killed the bandits, and then she killed the necromancers. You know, circle of life kind of a situation. They're very ironic. She doesn't mind stealing from these people. It's not like they were actually people anyways when you get down to it. And the bandits, well, they're bandits, so they don't really count either. Funny how that works out. I don't think I'm supposed to go this way. Alright, fine, we'll go this way. Yeah, we really need to up our sneak, which is unfortunate, because that's a very time-consuming process. Oh, we already are that way. There's some sneak music. Shows the path to the current. God, that's the most worthless spell ever. We are actually overburdened. Wow. Let's learn some ingredients, shall we? I don't want to do that to the Danger Heart or the Death Bell. I actually didn't want to do that to the Fire Salt or whatever. Just learn some stuff here. There. What else can we get rid of? God. Dragon. Right, we got dragon crap on us. Olivia, I'm the Lich King. Ellie doesn't care for necromancers, but I'm the Lich King. Lydia, what do you... Damn it, Lydia. I guess. I just hate hearing this.
I am at your command.
Oh, she didn't say it. You know, I am sworn to be a deck. That thing. Okay. Here, have some mementos from your lord and master. And that would be me, by the way. I am your lord and master.
Let's get going then.
You can tell I'm not used to even having a companion. Can't show. So now we're in the Deku tree here. No, we're gonna keep Lydia's sword and board for that. Nice, Raskor. I suppose we'll see that eventually. We actually already have that quest, don't we? Oh no, I guess we don't. I thought we were already approached by both DLCs. Maybe that was in one of the times when we reset. Whatever. That's it? We just get gold? And a lesser soul gem for coming down here? I swear I had one of them show up. You guys saw it, didn't you, on the stream? I was like, I teleported to Whiterun. All of a sudden this courier shows up and is like, hey! Alright, we should level. Okay, destructions at Apprentice. Oh, that's right, Isaac. That's right. That's when it happened. Because my maxed character was before either DLC had come out. And so he hadn't done any of that stuff, obviously. My canon character. Okay, restoration. Oh, I'm torn. What do you guys think? One-handed. Sneak. Whoops. Ah! Noise from armor is reduced from base by 50%. Better sneaking. You know what? No. No choice. We can either take better stealth or reduced armor muffle. Which do you guys think? I do use a lot of resto, but there's not much I think we can do in that just yet. Not unless, well, we don't want dual casting. I don't think we can get recovery yet. Oh, maybe we can. No, we can't. My bad. We can't even get apprentice yet. We could get regeneration. Berzulia, you should... Oh, shut up. You should die in a fire. That's true, Wrath. So let's go ahead and get muffled. I don't have the sneak to get that. Okay. Right. What do I have the skill to get? I could probably get a destruction. Yeah, sure, fine. Let's get a destruction thing. We don't want dual cast. What do we got here? So far, we're kind of leaning on fire, so sure. There. Next level, we need to raise stealth so we can next level get that thing. Nah, Wrath, it's okay. There's an infinite amount of perks in this game. Shut up, Brasilia. There's no one here. No one here. A recent MMO depends on your desire. Don't play Arcade, because that was not an MMO I can recommend. I have nothing really good to say about Arcade. It has its pluses, it really does. But yeah, to be nice, it was just bland. It's all about the UO factor, the Ultimate Online factor. Go do your own thing, rob other people, get robbed by other people, be a pirate, you know, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, honestly, I had more fun in that kind of thing in Sims 3 or in several other survival games I've played than I did in Arcade. It's a pity. The concept of Arcade did actually appeal to me. It's just... yeah. I was so bored playing that game, I actually went and got into a bad mood, and the whole time I was just like... So, Daisy wants a mod list, which I'm going to have to do manually. Because it's colossal and I don't have anything to show that. But it's a frickin' huge mod list of Doom. Nice, Charlie. What are my mods? Data files. How many do I have right now? Yeah, shut up. Stupid game. For crap's sakes. Stop trying to update one. I have 73 mods now. Yikes. I don't mod this game, I swear. 72, I guess, if you now that occurs to me, because those two were actually one. Actually, I guess there's another case. So it's like 71 mods, but whatever. Destiny is when something happens and you say it always should have happened rather than just accepting that it happened. Oh, you mean the game? Oh, right. It's a game that looks kind of fun-ish, if extremely low in content, which may or may not be added later depending on how well it does. Immersive weapons, Trenzler. It's actually really simple, that one. I also have immersive armor, but I don't think I've seen any yet. Oh god, my nose. We'll see, Yo Dripple. We'll see. I was asked about it earlier too, and my response is basically, well, it sounds good, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Dude, not cool. Yes, I know, Olivia. I knew exactly what you were talking about. Okay. Well, good thing we're not going to be a blacksmith then, at least we think. You guys haven't fully decided on that, actually. So yeah, my sneaking sucks. Hey Shadow, I'm glad you're liking it more. And if you're not, you can just say, Arsh, I hate you and I hate your game. And I hope you died against those legendary ships earlier, which I did. And you suck. I don't know, I'm sure there's other things you could say. I'm not really good at insults, so you're gonna have to like make that stuff up as you go. Raid, I'm not even dignifying that one. The Thomas the Tankin. Actually, I gotta be honest, my favorite is actually the My Little Ponies one. And by favorite, I mean most ridiculous, because it is so stupid. My Little Pony. Because there's, I don't know if it's all in one mod, but when I saw it, there's like one that changes. Obviously, it turns the dragons into My Little Ponies, but then it also makes it so that the themes, they say, are voice clips from the goddamn song. So, literally, anytime they go whoosh, or, you know, or whatever, you hear, My Little Pony! I can't even get my voice high enough. It is actually really funny. For about 10 seconds, I would never do it for real, but it was really funny to watch. The intro sequence, as everyone's like, you know, they're in the sequence and you're about to be executed, and you hear in the distance, My Little Pony, and you're like, huh? Did you hear something? No, I didn't do it. Get back to the execution. My Little Pony. And you hear it in the background again, and they're like, what is that? Ah, it's probably nothing. And then, you know, some pony thing shows up. Ah, it was really funny. Wait, no, I didn't mean to. Yeah, Lydia does not strike me as the most stealthy individual. Oh my goodness. Where the hell am I going? Way over there, okay. I am apparently missing another door somewhere because I'm blind. Flutter dween.
I've never seen anything quite like that.
Here, let me help you out, Lydia. Shove! I'm not evil. Charlie, tell them I'm not evil. Is that what I was just talking about, Bandit? Is that the thing? Yeah, I figured it was. Here we go. Wait, no? This isn't right. No, I want to go this way. They kind of have Bulba. Not fully, though. Come on, Charlie. Tell them I'm not evil or I'll kill you. won't. I didn't check the mail today. I need to go do that. And I won't take you to Gen Con next year. Okay, screw it. Yeah, I am completely lost. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it mode engaged. Okay, too far. Screw it mode, take two. Ugh. There we go. Lydia, figure it out. I'll see you in an hour. I'm not evil, Cashel. I just want all these people to stop getting in my way. And I totally didn't do anything evil in God of War 3. Ah! Hang on, I gotta read what J-Man has happening over there, because Civ 5's awesome. I'm pretty easy to find. I'm pretty sure my username for Steam is actually, excuse me, Urshim Gaia. Oh, great, Shadow. I'm not sure I want whatever it is now. Okay, so Stormwind just got into a war with the Scourge. Equestria, Hyrule, and the Mushroom Kingdom want you to join them in fighting the Scourge. However, the Horde and the Qunari, and of course the Isles, have kept good relations and have helped fight off and destroy the Darkspawn at this point. They support the Scourge. Meanwhile, the Imperials and the Nords keep doing nothing, and it's 1980, and you have nuclear weapons. That's an obvious answer, G-Man. What you do is you go ahead and agree to go ahead and assist in the war against the Scourge, and then contact the Scourge and help to join them, and then work with the Scourge in order to conquer all the other nations bit by bit. And in so doing, rule this wretched world. Ha ha ha. Oh, apparently it's Zagmas, my bad. The two are a little interchangeable for me. For obvious reasons. Okay, so anyways, back across the bridge. Sneak, 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 sneak. I am totally stealthy. What the hell is Lydia? I have so lost her now. God, this game hurts my eyes after a while. You're welcome, J-Man. Remember, not evil. Oh, yeah, okay. Sure. Come on. Come on. No, this one. Okay. I actually already own Ride to Hell, Resulia, because someone already did that. Oh wow, still wasn't fast enough. No! I have failed. Very well. What? The original series? Lead feet? Is that what you're asking? There we go. No, god damn it, it wouldn't let me do it. Lydia! What's up? Hang on, let me pull up Steam real quick. Yeah, Skyrim has a pretty limited series of dungeon types. Honestly, that's been a problem of the Elder Scrolls series since, well, forever, really. Since Arena, where there was one type of dungeon type, and it was the dungeon type that was Arena. Well, I just have a random invite from some name I don't recognize, so we're just gonna accept it. Oh, you mean, the motion picture, Lead Feet? Yeah. Okay, that did not work at all. Lydia, I need you to move. I may lock you out of this, Lydia. I'm sorry. Okay. See you around, Lydia. Come on, catch up. Don't get me wrong, I actually like Morrowind dungeon types. I even like Oblivion ones. Skyrim ones mostly bother me because of the textures, as I kind of already mentioned. The textures genuinely bother my eyes after a while. And it gets to the point where I have a hard time seeing what's going on. And it's either because of that partial color blindness or because it's all brown. But either way, it just gets to me after a while. So, Star Trek the slow motion picture. I mean... No, I mean that. Star Trek the motion picture certainly had some promise. It genuinely did. I'm never going to lie about that. But the biggest problem with Star Trek the slow motion picture is that so many of the things that went into the making of that movie failed, basically. And the net result was something that was just barely successful enough to justify the film series, but ultimately basically a flop. And I only really enjoy... Yes, I am, Chemo. I only really enjoy rewatching it once in quite a while because of what you just said, Lead Feet. Because there's almost no actual character focus, with the exception of several very good scenes between Spock and Kirk. Those were good. Oh no, it's some spiders. Hang on, Shadow. Being attacked by giant spiders. Let's find out what Shadow just gave me. I don't have anything yet. Nothing yet. I'll just leave Steam up. It'll notify me. I think part of the reason I like the Oblivion dungeons is it's Oblivion. To be completely honest with you, I think that really is the reason. I'm probably being more apologetic for them than I should be. But in terms of design, they did feel more interesting to me. Obviously, it's all the generic same graphic, but most of them... Why do we call everything we don't understand a thing? Bones quote, because I recognize it. Obviously, it's the same meshes. I mean, there's two in Oblivion, really. Not counting the DLC stuff that added a bunch more. There's Cave... And I guess there's Fort. So, okay, there's Fort, there's Cave, and there's Ruin. Those are the three big ones. And I guess we could add Oblivion itself as the fourth time. But all of those are basically the dungeon types. And they all use the same basic set. And you'll recognize, this is a... Because the way the mesh works, it's literally, there's chunks of the terrain. And what they do to build these places is they literally Lego these chunks of terrain together like this. And, to do this, that's how they actually make the dungeon. That's the literal process of making it. But I like the dungeons in Oblivion, not just because of the fact that, it's Oblivion, but because of the fact that the actual design of most of the dungeons is usually well done. The actual layout of them, if that makes any sense. There's enough that are sufficiently different from each other and involve interesting looping back on yourself, roaming around, explorative type thing, and encouraging and rewarding exploration. I tend to like it in Oblivion. But then again, I basically felt the exact same way about Morrowind, so shrug. Honestly, the only one I really don't care for the dungeons for in is the one I'm playing right now. And I already explained why. Sweet. Someone took the thing. Well, that's great. Come all this way, lose Lydia forever into the depths. And all we get for it is a note, because some other jackass got here first. Well, guys, as usual, we now need to decide how Ellie feels about that. Oh, there's the gift. Really? Shadow? Really? That's the game you gave me? god, accept gift. Thank you, Shadow. I hate your guts. That's a good point. We should... Well, I'll get to that later. But that is actually a good point, Cashel. But yeah, I imagine she's a wee bit on the upset side about all this. Rupees! Rupees! Burn the dungeon to the ground! I'd play the song, but it's a Nickelback song, and people don't like Nickelback. Well, we could stream it at the end here. I'm getting kind of brain dead anyways. How big is this? Let's go ahead and download it. I've already forgotten the name of the game. Hang on. It's L. That's what I need. There it is. How big are you? It's 56 megs. Yeah, sure. Install. I think I can handle that while streaming. No, he didn't give me Ride to Hell Retribution, although I still have refused to stream that. Yeah, Bulba, that's actually kind of what I was leaning towards myself, too. Is that she's kind of sick of this runaround, really. I mean, she was willing to put up with this stuff, and she was willing to, you know, honor the culture and use it to her own ends, and all the things that we've already talked about now. But this has been one long runaround after the other. This has been just go here, and then go there, and then go here, and then go there, over and over and over, and then she finally goes through all this crap, gets to the bottom of here. I have Dark Souls 1, Isaac. Gets to the bottom of here, and someone's just messing with her. And she is no longer happy about this situation. So I think I agree. I think this is the point at which we are now officially going to stop. We're officially going to stop the main quest and have her do something else, because she's just tired of this crap. Oh, it actually showed up. Sometimes the Steam overlay doesn't actually show up on stream. Lydia! Lydia, thank God you're here. Alright, so... So she's tired of this damn place. But... Oops. Now, we're going to do something that may or may not be continuity, but I think we're going to make it continuity. If I was role-playing this, she would actually be doing this. And it's... Okay. One of the reasons role-players tend to be made fun of is role-players tend to intentionally do stupid things because it's in character. Because, you know, this is what my character would do. Even though I know this is a stupid action, even though I know better, even though I know other information which informs me that this is wrong, I, in character, have to do this. Right? Make sense? A good example is if anybody caught Acquisitions Inc. last Saturday. This Scott Kurtz's character approached Jerry Holkin's character's sister, and they, of course, all knew out of character that that was his sister, but in character he didn't know, so he had to force himself. And Jerry Holkins was telling him, you have to attack her. You have to, in character, you know. So, anyways, my point I was raging about here is that in character, at this point in time, with all that's going on, she's going after the Brotherhood. So, yeah. We'll see how this works out. Because I think she's about to frickin' die. Let's go... Let's actually go here. That's probably the fastest route. It's on the NES, by the way. Although there are SNES Barbie games. So, we've got the Thum, which isn't going to help us. We've got Lydia. We still have the same gear otherwise. Let's see what we can do. Actually, I think we're going to do this. We're going to full mage this. She knows that sneaking through here is unlikely to work. However, she's going to try to start, I think is what that's actually going to happen. Oh, we're going Doom Raid. So we have the Blade of Woe. We're ready for that. Yeah, we need to go just plain west. Get a save in, because holy crap. And now we have a long, boring trip. So, long, boring trip. What should we talk about during this long, boring trip? One of the things that I've been told, I actually disagree with this, one of the things I've been told writing-wise is always try to write every scene as interesting. Now, you may look at me weird because I disagree with that philosophy, but the reason I disagree with that philosophy is, I'm going the wrong way. The reason I disagree with that philosophy is because no, I didn't, Shadow. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, no kidding, Raph. Oh well, it doesn't matter. She's pissed off now. She's, brains, worky. The reason I disagree about that concept is it engenders the mentality that every scene has to be, for lack of a better word, Michael Bay-y. And I've seen a lot of writers use that mentality and use that advice as an excuse to, what the crap is this road? To basically make every scene one big, okay, and then this happens, and then this happens, and then this happens, and then, oh my god, this happens, and then here's another plot twist, and then this happens, and oh my god, this happens. And while that can work, and I have seen it work, even in written form, it's really hard to pull off, and it takes a lot of polish and a lot of skill and a lot of experience to write like that. So I disagree with that because it enforces the idea that of artificially dividing works between things that are interesting and things that aren't. Now, of course, you're probably going to say, well, the obvious, that not everything that is interesting is something that's big and exciting, and I agree with that. But that's exactly why I disagree with the philosophy, because the philosophy forces people to think of everything as big and exciting equals interesting, as opposed to just, interesting. Whoa, 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 what's happening? Oh god, my game. What the crap hell was that? Go away. Oh my god. Anyways, it enforces the idea that, you have to constantly be doing, something big, epic, etc., rather than just making things interesting. And to really make my point, Sean is absolutely correct. If everything is constantly Michael Bay-y, even if it's not a specific form of Michael Bay-y, let me try and explain my point a little bit better, because I keep saying Michael Bay-y, and that is the worst experience of that, but let me go ahead and explain another way that this can work. Let's say you want to have a story about political commentary, right? So you have an entire story that's all about political commentary, not politics, not like Final Fantasy Tactics or Final Fantasy 12, or who the hell are these people? Oh my god, it's vampires. Holy god, it's vampires! You gotta be kidding me! Whoa! Whoa! No! Ah! What the crap? Ah! Well, we're a vampire now. I don't know if you caught that. We have contracted paraphilic hemophilia. But yeah, I've done the same thing, Ravenor. So to continue my thought, everything is about political commentary. If you make your entire story about political commentary with nothing else about it, there are some people who are going to like that. But no matter how you define it, that's still kind of bad writing, because there's such a thing as... well, the Incredibles thing that was just quoted. When everyone's super, no one will be. When you remove the variance, the thing that you're trying to do, no matter how interesting it is, ceases to be as interesting, no matter how you do it. Or to use another quote I've heard before, I love sushi, right? If I ate nothing but sushi every day, my love of sushi would go down. I may still love sushi, but it will go down. Guarantee. Yeah, apparently we will be a vampire. You know what? I'm okay with that. Random events affecting character development is something I love about these games. Where was that poll at? It was a yes. 18 voted yes. Okay. One of the other things I personally like is the idea of randomness affecting storytelling and writing. This is a great time to talk about that. Obviously, that's basically just what happened. Yeah, we got Fall Breath there, so no one can warp there. That's basically just what happened. Randomness has now violently affected how this story is going to go. If you were paying attention during the Oblivion roleplay, a very similar thing happened where I accidentally contracted porphyritic hemophilia. And obviously, in character, I didn't know that. You'll notice I never acknowledged it until I woke up as a vampire. Ever. Because in character, that Argonian had no way of knowing that he had just contracted that illness. So, in character, Ellie does not know she has contracted vampirism. She does not know. She can't do anything to stop it. She's going to be a vampire. And that is a huge change to her character development. So, I'm very curious to see where that's going to go. That can go many different directions. Before I keep going, before I wipe out this Brotherhood place, though, or die trying, one of the things I also want to point out, like I said, I was just talking about random events affecting storytelling. One of the things I used to do in class when I was teaching writing was I had a list that I'd actually borrowed from Cyberpunk, or at least I borrowed the idea from Cyberpunk. It was 12 lists, and each list had 12 items on them, right? And so each of those, hang on. There we go. Each of the, what you would do is you'd go down that list and it would be like, okay, list 1 through 3 is characters. List 4 is locations, location types actually. And then list 5 is specifics of a location within the location type. And then there was plot devices, and then there was thematic significance, etc., etc. And you'd have to roll a dice. I would get my d12s out, and I'd say roll. And so they would have to, and then I would say, okay, now you have to write a story about a plane, a nobleman, a engineer woman, and a kid who are on a plane that's in the Alps that has crashed, and the plot device is, a computer virus or something like that. Stuff that basically doesn't actually work together properly. And so the... shut up, South Sun. But my reason for doing that was always the fact that when you add things that are outside of your control as a writer, in order to affect your story, it tends to encourage you to grow as a writer, because you grow to learn how to write better, how to adapt more, how to stretch outside your limits of what you're comfortable with writing, how to try and expand upon it and turn something that looks simple or looks like a problem into a solution, into a benefit, turn a problem into, turn a negative into a positive, that kind of a thing. It encourages you to really get creative. Hence the term of the class, creative writing. Hey, Thrillamental, again, I think I saw you earlier. So, I really like doing that in these types of games. Morrowind, Oblivion, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and Skyrim are all great examples of this, because random stuff can just happen, and those random things can completely change the way your character arc is going. And I do actually rather, I like that. And that's, I guess, all I have to say about that. I'm gonna die! Okay, let's get the Blade of Woe out. Let's see if we can at least get one hit on these guys, yeah?
What is that music of life?
Silence, my brother. This is not appropriate music. I'm actually nervous. There's no plan here. She doesn't know the layout of this place. She knows nothing about this place. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to unstealth. She's going to go in stealthy without Lydia. Okay, that's actually bad. We need Lydia. I was going to do the Ellie speech after raid. I guess we can do a speech before and after. Come on, Lydia. Thank you. Okay, so, Lydia, listen. We've been through a few things together. And I know you've only known me for like 3 days. I've tried to be a good Thane. I have no idea how to do this working with other people thing like this. I'm not used to giving orders. I have no idea how to coordinate with you. I'm a frickin' assassin. I've always been assassin. I'm trying to be more than that right now, but it's not really working out now. And right now, all I know is that the people in here are the exact kind of assassins that are the worst kind of scum in this entire planet. These people go out and murder people for fun and joy and enjoyment. They live in it. They sing in it. They dance in it. They worship the very concept, a farcical and blasphemous idea of hurting and injuring and killing other people in order to increase their own idea. They even call it a sacrament just to call upon them for murder. I have killed people for politics and for justice and for wars, but never for fun. We are going to end this plague on your lands. Are you with me?
Yes, I'm with you.
Okay, great. And if we do not die well, then at least we die together. Let me just one sneak attack. That's all I ask. Hang on, Bregman. I'll read that in a second. Your follower cannot accompany you here. I would also accept you must gather your party before venturing forth. Nope. Saw me. That was really quick. Oh my god, that hurts. Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. It doesn't hurt at all. You know what, just loot. Just loot. That would be very funny. We're gonna loot the crap out of this place. Screw these people. Normally she doesn't loot everything, but this is the Dark Brotherhood, and she does not care. Oh, hey! One of the Berezia's gems. Or Benezia's, I can never remember. The gems I hate. Now, hang on, Bragwin. Let's read your story really quick. If I can roll up. Here we go. Husband, whoa! Okay, that's pretty good. Good job, Bragwin. B+. By which I mean F minus minus. Where's Lydia? Guys. Where's Lydia? Okay. We're doing this alone. I didn't realize you guys weren't joking. She really can't come in here. I thought you were joking. Right! I didn't even see it. I didn't even see the can't accompany here thing. Damn it. Murderer! Oh crap, I'm out of charges. That's actually pretty bad. You don't believe in gods, remember? You and your Sithist fixation. I think he was just sitting there defending. Yoink. I am carrying too much to run. Yeah, let's get rid of a couple things here. Not actually sure what to get rid of here. Hang on. Okay, fine. I'll get rid of the 200 gold of that. Why? I could sneak outside and be like, "Here, Lydia," and toss her gear and then come back inside. You know what? Yeah. Okay, so. Oh my god. Actually, there is Cashel, but to be totally honest with you, I forget it right now. Hey, Lydia.
Right behind you.
Could you carry some stuff for me?
I am sworn
Shut
to
up.
carry your burdens.
God damn it. Okay. Yeah, take this and this and this and this and this. This, this, and this, and this, and this. Just take lots of stuff. And she's full.
Lead on.
You got it. Leading on. So, now Lydia's overburdened, which explains in lore why she can't come in here. Alright, let's come up with a lore explanation why she can't come in here. There's actually lots of actual lore explanations you can go for that. I actually have one in mind in particular, but I'll share it with you after you guys share with me. So what do you guys think? Why is it Lydia cannot enter here in lore? This button. Let me just sneak over here carefully. No one can see me. Okay, I like that shadow. Any other ideas? And Cyric has the same basic idea. I'm with that. I like Rasgor's pretty good. Rasgor is very close to mine. Keep in mind, up to this point in time, our entire character arc has been about getting power and backing so we could do this. So the idea of her not bringing someone with her, kind of unusual. Hey look, it's a mud crab.
Over here.
Stealthing. Defend all you want. God, you people are terrible. Terrible assassins. You give this name assassin a bad name. Lydia wasn't listening when I said the password. I like raids, actually. A lot. I like several of your ideas better than mine. My idea was basically, she was going to come in here with Lydia, And obviously, up to this point in time, being the extremely honest, blunt, pragmatic kind of person that she is, she would explain to Lydia, this is why we're here, this is why we're killing these people. And so Lydia, by the time we got here, would say, I will watch your back and I will ensure that, you know, if you don't come out, no one comes out. And I'll make sure no one comes in to hurt you. But this is your task. This is your task. This is your charge. I feel like you need to do it alone. So Lydia actually convinces us to go ahead and enter here solo. Wow. Yeah. Don't have any time to think about the dangers. Just got to write this note before the spiders eat me. Come on, give me one sneak up on someone. If it wasn't for that spider, I would have gotten her. Although in lore, I would go ahead and say that, yeah, it's kind of Fox excuse. I didn't even think about that. In lore, I would say that she is successfully stealthing through and assassinating her way through here for two big reasons. One, because I actually am stealthing through here on each kill. And number two, the entire Brotherhood hasn't swarmed me. Each time I kill someone in lore, I'm doing so quietly enough that the others are not alerted. So I am... Oh, there's no way I'm going to manage that. Yep. This is for charging me on those stupid things! That would be pretty awesome, right? But, oh well. He's got red guard clothes and nothing worth actually stealing. So what do you guys think? Which one should we go with? 7 gold. Which reason should we go with? Because there has to be a reason for why we're here solo. There has to be. This is just too blatant of a thing not to be in character. So why are we here all by our lonesome? Why would I put points into healing? God, you're weird, Lead Feet. What do you think this is, a video game? Yeah, my stealth is nothing. There! Finally! Got a sneak attack. I am happy about that. Wow, that's worth some serious gold. We did it! Wow, that is freaking terrifying. Ugh. God, this whole place gives me the creeps. Goddamn Brotherhood dark people who are stupid and I hate them. Pooey, I say. Whoops. Yeah, it took her the whole Brotherhood to finally learn how to be an assassin, but she's finally done it, guys. So the Brotherhood is clean, and that was actually a lot easier than I was thinking it was going to be. And then again, I've also never done this before. That's true, Braven. So you guys haven't told me, what reason are we going for with why she didn't come in there? Because there has to be a reason. Come on, Ellie. And by Ellie, I mean Lydia. I thought if you do this in the way that I did, they never are there, Charlie. I could be wrong. I remember, I read up on it a bit to figure out what the hell was going on. But I could be totally wrong about that. So yeah, we totally just killed the Dark Brotherhood. Yay! Although Cicero isn't really much of a threat by himself now, is she? Because she's a vampire thing, that's actually kind of interesting. The idea that she could go in there completely by herself, and Lydia literally couldn't. Literally could not go in. Although I like the idea of having a reason rather than it just being some kind of magical thing, too. I don't know, I'm torn, but this is your guys' decision, not mine.
You're the one they call Dragonborn.
Who are you and why do I care? I don't know what you're talking about. Well, yeah. The Greybeards seem to think so.
Then it is too late. The lie has already taken root in the hearts of men. So we shall expose to them the falseness in their hearts by tearing out yours, deceiver. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him.
What? Holy crap. Yeah, you were right. Suddenly, here's the Dragonborn. Last DLC, whatever, you know what I mean. Oak Flash, I'll take that. That is an interesting mask. Yeah. Kinda like the robes, too. Yeah, I think that kind of suits her, actually. The whole Mage Blade rogue thing she got kind of going there. That's actually a really good idea, Cashel. I like that. Let's see. Helmet, 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 helmet. There we go. Eh, the colors don't quite match. But yeah, there's clearly someone hunting the Dragonborns for whatever reason. Wow, this is like a perfect outfit for her, actually, right now.
Oh.
What's O?
I'm right behind you.
Oh, whatever.
You lead, I'll follow.
In this particular game lead feat, I don't think it comes from anything per se. Like, there's no weave that I'm aware of. I could be totally wrong on that. Feel free to correct me. That's an interesting one, Raid. Shadowmere comes out of nowhere, or Shadowmane's like, whoa, ah!
By all I hold holy. Can it be true? Have you actually done it?
Yeah.
This is a great day, my friend. You have struck a blow against darkness that will not soon be forgotten. Here, as promised, a most generous reward.
The Dark Brotherhood is dead, I swear. 3,000 gold. Very nice. Come on, Lydia. Yeah, I know, Raskor. Or, I mean... Okay, we're gonna go ahead and pause Skyrim for a moment. And pop out of here. Bzz. What is this? What is this? Bzz. Yeah, okay. And now we have to figure out how to do something here, so give me a moment. I probably should change the thing before people yell at me for not changing the thing, because it's always such a pain changing the thing. Changing the thing, changing the thing. There we go. That should be changed. We're going to double check to make sure it's changed. Not changed because Twitch is stupid, so now we gotta go change it again, even though we already changed it. Because it didn't take that we changed it, because Twitch is stupid. God, I get tired of this crowd. This is why I usually don't do this. But people would be like, wah, if I didn't. So, hang on. There, okay. Did it change this time? Okay. Changed. Now then. That sounds pretty cool, Mraid. You should link it to me. Unless it's on Steam, in which case you should tell me what it's called. Sweet land of liberty, I hate this song. I need a drink. I don't have anything alcoholic. Preferences. I guess everything's good. Yeah, sure, whatever. No, don't quit, you stupid, stupid game. Okay, hang on. I need a drink. I was gonna change outfits, but I don't actually have anything that really equates to royalty. So, can't actually do that, guys. Sorry. Alright. Let's go back to this. Where's the game? There we go. Okay. I'm the princess, he's the king and the duke. My mother just died because anime. I am also wearing a uniform. Sure, I'll tutorialize, why not? Wow, this holds the whole damn thing. Alright, here we go. This is as royal as I can get, guys. Okay. So she's afraid, depressed, and that's it. So we need to become more cheerful, apparently. I already hate this music a lot. I may actually have to mute the game. No, I didn't raid. Do you mind relinking it, please? Okay, yeah, this music is killing me. No, this is not happening. Ugh. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. No, it is not on me. It is in the good art style. Oh my god, really? There's too much to a game that looks like this. This is insane. Oh, okay, hang on, let me click that real quick and read. There we go. I don't have any alcohol in this household. Wait, I do. I have cooking wine. Wait, you guys can still hear it? I muted it! Oh, it is still playing. What the hell? I actually muted my entire computer, and it's still processing it into the thing. That's horrible. Hang on, hang on. Ah! Okay, there. Now I'm suffering and you're not. Ah, bubbles. Bubbles. Ah, bubbles on my glasses. Can't see. Blinded. Oh my god. It's still looping. God, this music. Change it, 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 change it. Ah, ah, ah. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. All right. There's only one type of music that can go with a game like this. Oh my god. Hang on. Okay. Okay. So, all right, let's do it. No, I already have the throne, Raskor. That's the problem. I am grooming to be the... Okay, so I'm very depressed. We need to fix the depressed problem. I don't want to change my outfit. Okay, so this morning, we will, I don't know what the crap we're gonna do. Hang on. Okay, so... No, I don't want to change the outfit. Okay, so we're super depressed. So we want to go ahead and do animal handling or expression. Let's do expression. And that will be voice. And then evening we will do expression again and more voice. Okay, let's do it! Are we done? No, Shadow. No music requests from you. You don't get to kill my ears anymore. Hang on. That reminds me. I never actually got your... Oh, wow. There's the donation. And, yeah. Alright, whatever. I am a... sellout. Damn it, Brigwin. I don't even know if I want this game. It was on my wish list to... As a keep an eye out on it, not a I want it. But thank you, Brigwin. Whatever, we gotta go through this, because it's done. Okay, so here we have a countess and a duke. And she's a lady. And I'm now more cheerful. What do we want to do? Play with toys? Walk in the garden, talk to my... I like that. Talk to your father. Question mark? Who knows what'll happen when you talk to your father? Oh my god. Visit dungeons. Nothing happens when you visit the dungeons. Plus lonely and plus afraid. WTF, dude. Okay, let's get rid of our depression. What do we have? We're like nothing, basically. Alright, let's work on our agility. We need to be a badass queen of awesome. So let's go with reflexes and flexibility. Do it. No help, Shadow. Screw you. What's a lumen? What? Okay, guys, what should we do? Apparently, there's some woman who's a lumen, whatever the crap that is, who is responsible for the death of our mother, according to our father. So we can either send her away, arrest her, or let her stay. Okay, no, Sims isn't quite helping here. Sims isn't quite helping. We need something other than Sims. Yeah, I guessed that Illumin is a mage type thing. That's pretty obvious. I need 8-bit. I need 8-bit, guys. So I'm sorry, but I need 8-bit music. I actually have a music called 08. No guesses as to what's on it. So someone name an 8-bit song, and I'll start with that. An 8-bit game, rather, and I'll start with that. Where's Mega Man 9? Oh, there it is. Anyway, someone name a Mega Man thing. I could be the Mario, that's true. Let's be a good princess. We'll be the Mario. We will be the best queen ever, and we will rule this land. A queen, dawn, terrible as the dawn, treacherous as the sea. All shall love me and despair. By which I mean, we'll let her stay. Okay, so what do we got here? Chrono Trigger is not 8-bit. DuckTales. Do I actually have DuckTales in here? I should, but I might not. Nope, 8-bit only. Sorry, guys. I saw someone say Mega Man 3, and I love Mega Man 3's music. I really do. So, let's see. What's my favorite Mega Man 3 song? No. This is the one. Okay, let us increase our will. We will rule this land. Thank you, Dios. Alright, we are super willful. Military, yes, definitely. Military. Let's do it. Wherever it is. There it is. We'll go with normal strategy. Actually, no, we won't. We will go with logistics, because that's actually what a leader's job is. Oh my god, don't move! And we'll trust her. I failed my composure, and now I am more afraid. Dun dun dun! Game of Thronesy. I actually kind of dislike that people refer to everything politically as Game of Thronesy nowadays. I get it, it's just, god damn it, there's a lot of things that are political other than Games of Thrones. That wouldn't even surprise me, Bragan. We're gonna be even more willful. Even more. Yes, we are super willful now. We get tons of military power. So yeah, we're just gonna keep learning logistics. Because it's the job of a ruler to help logistics and know which leaders should actually lead on the battlefield. Unless we're actually going to be a warrior queen, which actually I'm totally okay with it. Alright, here. I'll listen to it later, Roselia. That's my compromise. Poison. Man, I'm just failing tests all over the place. This is great. Yeah, I know, Dios. And after a while, something else will come out, and that will change again. It's just the nature of whatever's popular at the moment. Well, we're already super willful, so let's also be... what else should we be? Cheerful? Yeah, let's get more cheerful. Cheerful and willful. I like that. Super lonely, but that's okay. Why do we have an outfit button? I don't understand this. Hang on, where are we at on logistics? We're pretty good on logistics right now. Let's learn some, well... Nah, let's go ahead and learn some magic, because... Yes! Wait, we don't have magic. No! Okay, in that case... Intrigue. That's also the job of a king/queen. Internal affairs. Let's go ahead and go with foreign intelligence and internal affairs. I suppose I should be doing the slouch thing that all kings do. For some reason. It's not actually that comfortable. Yay! I succeeded something. Court manners failed. Yay. Yeah, it kind of is, Raskor. Okay, let's be more lonely and more cheerful. I like how it goes back to Mega Man 3, that's awesome. Okay, where are we at right now? Super willful, kind of cheerful. More intrigue. Learn everything. I like how there's little lore tidbits here, that's hilarious. And here's more lore tidbits. Look at this! This is so Casus Belli. Your maternal uncle's wife, the Countess Nyx, claims kinship to the old Merva line and originally asked your mother for the title to the duchy. However, no one could verify her lineage, and as a compromise, your mother created her brother Duke of Merva. That is actually really all about the politicking thing there. Okay. More cheerful and lonely. I'm just gonna keep going with that. Must be ultra cheerful and willful. Yeah, let's just keep it going. Since the recent revolution, the Tombulans have twice begun gathering troops on the Novan border. Both times their camps were struck by fierce storms and earthquakes, and they decided to give up on the idea. This is actually kind of interesting, the amount of backstory and politicking that's going on in the back here. Look at this. The Countess Leek of D married the old Duke of Shrewsbury, who was more than twice her age, then divorced him as soon as she'd bored him an heir in order to marry another. It was considered shockingly rude by the general nobility, but the old Duke had no objection. What? Elegance failed. Because I suck. Let's do one of these question marks. Power! I'm not ruminating this, sure you. It would take forever to actually read all this stuff, and... yeah, not doing that. Okay. So, we need to push ciphering, strategy, and naval. So, ciphering... I have a plan to print books using metal letters which can be moved and reused. Yes! Do it! Do it! It's the printing press! No! Why can't I say yes? That's the single greatest invention in human history! You jackass! I don't feel like ending music right now. Alright. Now we're back to Castlevania. I've unlocked a new outfit, apparently. You study the effects of battle stress on troops and how morale can turn the tide of combat. I know I'm a little bit of what most people would call a learned person, but all this sounds like really does stuff to me. Oh, please stop trying to get in my pants. Oh, come on! My foreign affairs is as cranked as it gets. Whatever. Prepare for battle! Make it double. Court manners failed. God, we are so stupid. Sorry, I'm probably reading too fast, but I bet most of you guys don't actually give a damn. What's the drastic action? Yeah, Castlevania does kind of fit. Okay. One more session of both should do it. And when we win... Uh-oh. I mean, really, studying terrain? No, we lost lots of stuff. Oh well. Political alliance. Barracks. Wait, I lose? Willful going to the barracks? You're kidding me. Let's be lonely and afraid. Yes. Yes! Yes! I don't understand how music, which is set to 20%, can be louder than me at 100, but whatever. Alright, let's try on the... let's turn that back off. There we go. Where are we at on mood? No, here we go. Okay, so that's that. We need to push naval strategy right now. Like, really hard. It's okay, Resilient, most people do. Man, we have just failed at everything. This is hilarious. More cheerful! There is, and I hate it, Olivia. If you want me to play it, you're gonna have to donate $200. Cash. Except that's not possible, but you know what I mean. Whatever. More naval strategy! Flattery failed! Please stop trying to get in my pants! No! No! You try to talk your way past the treasury guards, but despite eyelash fluttering, foot stomping, and outright threats, they won't budge. Humph. This is Ninja Gaiden 3, ending music. Okay, let's do one round of naval and one round of strategy. We will be the best tactical queen ever. A woman has been convicted of attempted murder and requests the mercy of the crown. No mercy. Man, I'm just failing every test. This is actually really funny. No reason to waste resources. Why do I... No, I don't want more yielding, you jackass. Suddenly, Ninja Gaiden 1 boss. Oh my god. Actually, I think this is Ninja Gaiden 2 boss. Okay, where are we at? Naval strategy is cranked. We will know everything. We will be all powerful. Test divination failed. Yeah, it is Ninja Gaiden 1. What's Ninja Gaiden's 2? Because it's very similar. What's this called? Yeah, okay. It does sound a bit different. This is 2's. Putting all the sick people together? Wouldn't that make... So we've now turned down making a printing press and a hospital. We are the best queen ever. What the crap ever. Do anything that doesn't involve any of this crap. Can I do nothing? Here. Keep being lonely. God damn it. Wait, hang on. Rumors has it that the mother and older sister of the last Duchess of Elath were assassinated 20 years ago by agents from Sedna, which is why she, as a sole remaining heir, was married off so young. Okay, sure, yeah, that's harsh. No one, hang on, no one is stupider than Joffrey. I mean, literally no one. I will lead the parade and make a speech, and it will be garbage! Failed, 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 failed. Oh, God, okay. Ah, shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Rumor has it that the Prince of Terex was humiliated by the public dissolution of his betrothal to an heiress after she declared him a coward. I screwed that up. Awesome. Since I have no elegance or anything, this is going to be great. Fail, 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 fail! What? I don't want to dance with my dad. 3 eligible sons? What the crap? I have to pick one? Okay, so we can pick someone who's also 14, someone who's younger than 14, someone who's older than 14, someone who is married who may or may not be older or younger than 14, or someone scandalous. Now, considering how political we are at this point, I don't know, what do you guys say? I keep waiting for my vast knowledge of tactics and intrigue to actually be useful. Hasn't yet. be a homewrecker? What the hell, Bowman? Oh my god. Stab someone with a sword. I like. Alright, scandalous. You approach the Duchess of... Yeah, you get the point there. Fail the dance! Fail the flattery! Fail the court manners! Politics. 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 Failed! Well, okay, it's time to start learning something other than that. So let's go with, I don't know. What's the opposite of that? Lonely and cheerful. So let's go with, Long Live the Queen, Brigman. Okay, so we need yielding and whatever the opposite of lonely is. So, yielding and depressed. There we go. There we go. Okay, we still need to do internal affairs because I screwed up that last one. So let's just crank internal affairs to max here. The Countess of Dees is now married to the disinherited third sibling of the Duke of Marie and the Duchess of Hellas. Currently, both Duke and Duchess are unwed. If either dies without an heir, the title may pounce to the Countess's husband. Wow. I actually didn't crank it out to 100. Wow. Who the hell are you? She has 2 minor titles, no husband, and your father's arm in her grasp. She is trying to take the throne from me. How dare she? Well, considering we don't have, like, any skill in anything, screw it. I'm gonna read this in case you can't see that. My, what large breasts you have. Putting them on display for any particular reason? Hey, that was actually a success. Oh crap. Noble plots, because they're obviously the worst to me. Okay, let's become more yielding. Must be yielding. Okay, what's yielding give me? Agility, I guess. After the last Duke of Mead went into seclusion, he hired a stream of attractive young servants who had to be frequently replaced after injuries and accidents. He eventually died from falling from a high tower window, which his family covered up. But was it suicide they were hiding? Or murder? Yeah, apparently, Omni. You guys could probably see where I was going with my strategy of, you know, internal affairs, strategic, politics, you know, espionage, and war. And of course, I know nothing about accounting. Keep the taxes the same. I'm not that stupid. Man. Okay, what skill will help me get better at, politicking? You know what? No, I said no help. I said no help. We're just gonna keep cranking that down. Okay, so we want social, really, is what we want. So we want to crank like royal demeanor, conversation, and expression now, because apparently that's all that really freaking matters. So we need. I don't know what we need actually. Yielding, maybe? I don't actually know. But I know what we do need. It's the military outfit. Oh, that actually boosts military. Oh, cool. Yeah, we're actually going to stay in that. Oh, you can actually get assassinated as a 14-year-old girl. That is awesome. Let's go with expression. Just crank it. Voice, go. Demons made you do it. Yeah, die. Alright, we must be your yielding. Because it's the only thing I know how to do right now. More yielding and more pressured. Man, this is so stupid. Actually, no, I really should be pushing for accounting. I have no idea what boosts accounting. What would boost accounting? Pressured, maybe? Screw it. Let's boost accounting. We need to be the best ruler we can, and that's how we do that. We brush up on basic mathematics. We really are dumb. No, he was a mage. I totally didn't catch that. Okay, where's like the highest pressure? What gives me the most pressure? Nothing, really. Just go back to the king. Okay. Let's do trade and production now. Wow, villages have a central market where locals can trade what they have grown or make with others who have different skills. We're learning lots in this game. Hey, look! My internal affairs and my espionage is actually doing something. Holy crap. Okay. The hell do we do with this one? Because she's a murderer, so she can't... Well, she's a politician, so she can't be dealt with that. We could marry the kid and take the duchy for ourselves, in addition to our current crown. Or we could send him to our uncle. Well, we're going to try as hard as we can to not marry anyone in this playthrough, so to the uncle. Screw it, let's just keep pushing willful. I don't know what the hell else to do at this point. Just roll with it, Full Metal. Nothing. Everything you know is wrong. Individual peddlers travel between villages and cities, some on foot with packs and mules, other riding horses or wagons. Sometimes different wagons group together to form a caravan. I'd actually be really good at politics in real life. I'd hate it. I would hate every moment of it. But I would be really good at it. And I don't like that fact. Holy crap. Holy crap! Oh my god, my intrigue and foreign stuff has actually worked properly. Oh my god, look at all these successes! This is great. Let's go and no, get the hell out of here. I wouldn't be mind being knighted, but it would have to be knighted by someone whose authority I actually respect, which is nobody. So, I'd have to knight myself while wearing this shirt. I would do it too. You watch. More willful. I am afraid, depressed, willful, and lonely. Okay, where are we? So yeah, let's boost accounting now. Wow, we just learned about bookkeeping. You learned about the concept of diminishing returns. You study taxation. Yeah, apparently, Bandit. Excellent. We must kill the Duchess of Lila. Send soldiers because we've got max everything in military. Crush her like a bug. Yes, seriously, Omni. Where are we at? Okay. Sweet, we're about to be attacked. Build more warships, because military. Oh crap! Our soldiers didn't arrest her. That's actually really bad. Our own military rebelled against us. Come on! I'm being a war queen, just for you guys. Where are we at? Well, I'm actually at negative on economics for some reason. Not sure why. Am I boosted anything right now? No. I think Shadow actually lied to me. By Figaro? By King Edgar? Nah. Needs someone I really respect to accept that. Whatever, since we suck. I can't train magic. Send emergency aid. Take drastic action. People die. I am plotting against my own father. Man, I really am politicking now. No, I do, Shadow, just not as an authority figure. I think he's an awesome person. It's a difference. I suppose that depends on how you define it, Omni. No, Gestalt! No, I'm kidding. Man, we are just terrible at everything. At this point, I'm not actually... I'm not sure that anything is going to go well from this point onward. So let's just keep going for economics. Screw it. Screw it. Let's just crank economics as best as we can with our negative penalty to it. Because willful has a penalty to economics. Wonderful. That makes no sense at all. Oh, fine, Razulia. I said I'd listen to it on my own, but here. I do like 8-bit music in general, not just from the NES. Send my regrets. Yeah, I should have magic now, finally. Which is good, because I have a bonus to magic. Yeah, there we go. Lumen. Wield magic. I will be a warrior queen! I can summon a glowing light. And now I can summon rays of white light and tiny discs of light. Awesome. Man, I have no idea what I need for this crap. Screwed. Ah, crap, we actually lost some of our bonus to Lumen. And I have no idea what does anything at this point. We got more economics. We must learn more about economics. What do we got here? Structure. What a shock. Yeah, pardon the criminals. So yeah, they're trying to usurp the throne from me. Not a surprise. Let's learn more about economics before we go to war, shall we? I don't know, Olivia. I've always preferred the title Lich King, personally. Of course, there can only be one of those. Go to hell. Well, we're about to go to war. Literally. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's the next thing that's going to happen. What's funny is, basically, the way we've been setting ourselves up here is to be a good leader, just not a good politician. Which only works if you have the power to back it. Well, I lost the magic one. But we won because we're awesome! And we got a success. We didn't have medicine. We won, guys. My plan worked! I need to not squeeze that glass. I really don't want to shatter that thing. And now we're in water land for some reason. Screw it. I want to know more about trade. We'll be very good at economics and war. Status and praise. Man, I just keep failing divination. There's like 6 of those that have come by. Save it for later, because I'm not an idiot. Man, can I like do anything else there? What? The war economy will stabilize our kingdom while we crush the heathen infidels who dare to think that they can actually stand against me! This is my kingdom, not theirs. So yeah, now it's time to become a mage, an archmage, in addition to a strong economist and a warrior queen. Oh no, the war's over, Bowman. We won. We put down the rebels. Music. Oh, come on! I have voice. My god. It's the guy whose mother I butchered like a dog! Kill him with magic. What? I have tons of magic. No, come on! Oh well, we're dead. We didn't make it, guys. This is horrible. I'd just like to say that. How the hell? I was actually raising magic just to do that. How did I fail that test? How did I fail that? Okay, whatever. So this game sucks. I hate this game. But clearly we're going to be the worst kind of thing ever. Hang on. We're now going to be the stupidest possible kind of person ever. Yeah, I've played this before. Okay. We want... what do we want? We want... Well, we don't have anything we want right now. So let's just go to expression. Sure, why not? Decoration. Sure. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. We're gonna kill you later in the game, probably. Bye. Apparently, Revenar. Sure, she can stay. So I can be an all-powerful mage! Yeah, sure, Shadow. Go for it. I don't mind being the evil queen of death. But leave her face. I like them pretty. No, Shadow, I refuse to ruminate on this. Because there's... I can't. I literally can't ruminate on this. There's nothing to ruminate here. Failed everything because I suck. I suck. You will teach me how to kill them all, and then they will die. Ah, God, this was $10, really? Wow. Yeah, I agree, Ninja Gaiden. This is definitely an ominous moment. What? Hey, look at all these foreign intelligence things I'm failing. Ouch, Bowman. What do we got over here? Wow, that sucked. Can we visit the treasury? No. We suck. We can't raise court matters. I don't know what raises conversation. I mean, I guess we could do it anyways, but hell with that. Let's get really good at decoration. Our decorum should be amazing. Punish her! Flog her! Kill her! We don't know anything about anything, so we can't help you, dude. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Please stop trying to get into my pants. Please stop trying to get in my pants. Just hitting random things at these points. Redneck nobles. Arguably, the nobility that was in charge immediately when World War I started were definitely redneck nobles. Yes. I'm not just saying that as a dig either. There's some actual stuff behind it. Anyways, wow, we are terrible. Can we raise anything right now? No, we can't. We can raise animal handling. What the hell is wrong with those? Sure, animal handling. Why not? I've always liked falcons. Yeah, she's actually having a heart attack constantly. Surrender! Can I have my frickin' mage training yet? Man, we are terrible. Why, Sean? Yeah, okay, you know what? Hang on, I'm just gonna look this up. TMNT1. There's a wiki on this game? Really? Mood guide? Oh, whatever. What I really want... There's a deaths checklist. Let's see how many deaths there are in this game, shall we, guys? Let's see. You can take an arrow to the gut. Insert Skyrim joke. Fail to escape the bandits. Let your blood run dry if you're injured by the assassins, and then bleed to death running away from them. Choked on magical chains. Drowned at sea. Cracked your skull. Had your life drained. Fallen victim to monsters. Been blasted by magic. Blown yourself up. Been poisoned. Or gotten too close to a sword. Wow. What else we got here? Yeah, we need to destroy this kingdom. This kingdom deserves to die because I hate it. And that's my reasoning. We will destroy this kingdom. I will rule this kingdom or see it burnt to ashes around me. If you try to get in my way... Yeah, we're doing some research real quick, guys. Apparently hunting is involved in becoming evil. Don't know what to say about that. Become infertile is one of the endings that can happen. That's actually quite funny. Oh, there it is. Okay, here we go. Found something that may help. Okay, hang on, guys. We've got an actual list. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I gotta move the chat so I can actually read it. Okay, so let's start a new game. Title screen, yes. Let's become the queen. Yeah, blah 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 blah. I've played this before. We would like to study accounting in the morning and in the afternoon. We know math now. Then there's going to be an event. And we need to skip ahead. We need to attend services and get depressed. Now we need to do more accounting, apparently. So, more accounting. We need to let her stay when she shows up. Which is funny. No, Dios, I'm not. Okay, let her stay. We're gonna let her stay. Blah, 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 blah. And then we talk to her, right? Yeah, then we talk to her. Okay, so. Okay, now... Apparently, Bowman. Okay, now we need to study production and trade. Oh no, production and trade. We're gonna do it in the right order, apparently. Okay, and then we have to look down because we're an idiot. Oh my god, there's a snake! No! It's okay. The snake is gone. And then we talk to Dad. It would, Olivia. Hang on, I'll dye my hair. There we go. Okay. Now we do production trade again. Blah, 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 blah. We failed the poison test. I don't know, Bowman. Okay. Drastic action. No, Shadow, and I hate you. But thank you for the money. Okay, we need to put on the economics outfit. Really? Okay. Accounting and decoration. And then we're going to attend services, which is that one. So what's our mood right now? Willful and afraid, but otherwise pretty neutral. Decoration. apparently. We are very economic now, guys. Call the guards is what we're gonna do. We see someone! Oh my god, call the guards! Guards! But there's no sign of intruder. Oh well. Hey, we can finally visit the treasury. Holy schmoly. You overwhelm the guards with facts and figures explaining that you need treasury access to adjust the royal budget, which may affect their pay packets as well as taxes assessed on their friends and family. They stand aside. The glitter is dazzling, but some sixth sense draws you towards one little lockbox in particular. This is what you need. This is the crystal that will make you a lumen. Power! Power to decorate! I don't know why we keep studying decoration. Before he can react, she barrels at you, sending you and your sheets flying. I'm so sorry. Punish her! Flog her in the courts! Now we become all powerful. We already did this. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Okay, so sense magic and resist magic. Oh, hey, we can actually invest in the printing press. Holy crap. Invest in the printing press. Ah, damn it, I lost my place. Where was I? Okay, now we go to the dungeons. Petty thieves and penniless, worthless bugs. We must kill them all! Now we must sense more magic and resist more magic. In that order. Oh, it's Jackass trying to get in my pants again. But I don't think we have to do anything about him, because we are stupid. Okay. Back to the dungeons! I spit on all you. Okay, sense magic and wield magic. Yeah, you guys... Some of you have seen me when I'm broken. Okay, this is a new one. The representative from Ixion is here. Thank you for granting me this audience. I'm sure we can come to an amicable agreement. Let's let bygones be bygones. So we'll forget the unprovoked attack on us, and you will transfer rights to this little province. We can be good neighbors again, without any lives being lost. Execute him! Burn his head, and spit on his corpse! After that, you attend the services in the Castle Grove, letting the peace of the ritual calm your heart. Wield and sense. We succeeded in driving them out, but it cost a full battalion, because we don't have any military ability whatsoever. Blah, blah, blah. Back to the dungeons! I need to go back to here. Let's spit on the people in the dungeons. I'm sorry, Braid. Resist and sense. Yeah, but we don't know how to deal with this older man trying to get in my pants. Nope! We must attend these and become peaceful. Now we must change outfits, because we're a mage now. What the frill? That's my mage outfit? That is the outfit of the Lumen, the all-powerful wizard? Is that? I need another drink. Well, it looks like it's another day of wine and roses. Or in my case, beer and pizza. Alright, what are we doing? We have put on the outfit of stupid. Resist magic. And foreign intelligence all of a sudden. Sure. I don't actually have any booze. I don't like alcohol anyways. This is funny. This whole can fits in this damn glass. That makes me weirded out because I've had entire glasses, these glasses of wine before. I didn't realize I was drinking so much damn wine. I like the fact I am holding judgment over these people, over this execution, that I have to decide who's going to be punished, and I'm wearing that. Okay, what are we supposed to do here? Ah, okay. Alright, so, yes, this is the woman who killed the guy. I remember this from earlier. Ahem. Execute her. She breaks guard. Oh my god! In your court dress, you are unarmed. You grope for a weapon and find only a heavy golden ornament which you hurl in her direction. It misses! However, your guards kill her. Get that out of here. Put it on display so everyone sees what happens to criminals. And then I attend the services to calm my heart. Internal affairs and ciphering. I failed divination, because of course I did. Attend the services. Man, we really just keep attending these services, don't we? What is our mood? Willful and angry. I like that. Okay, internal affairs and ciphering again. You know what? I actually have a playlist that's kind of an evil playlist. I should be playing that. And I think you'll appreciate this. No, you won't, because the song's gone. Where'd it go? Did I move it? I might have. I did! So, as I said, playlist. I moved it. This is, I'd say this is for you, Shadow, but it's totally just for me. Sorry. Ah, right. We can decide the first thing that's printed, which of course will be doctrine. State doctrine. To the dungeons. I always like going to the dungeons. It cheers me up. I do not, Olivia. I am perfectly innocent. Fawn intelligence and fawn intelligence. I already read all this, so. I would rather not go. The maid comes up and says, "Milady, shouldn't you be out this?" And in response we say, "It's none of your business. Why are you in here anyways? Were you trying to steal something from my room? Then get out!" And then I attend the services in the Castle Grove, letting the ritual calm my heart. More foreign intelligence. Wow. Cranking foreign intelligence here. Yeah, I'm gonna fail all of these. Ah, okay. Fail, 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 fail. So, who do you want to marry? Well, guys, unfortunately, to be as evil as possible, I think you know where we're going with this. You approach Erwin, the Earl of Eshtar. He's old enough to be your grandfather, and his wife is right there with him. My God, she's a lumen! She's lying to me. Well, what should we do? Aw, she won't kill me. Or will she? Because I've been raising resist magic. That was amusing. Right. We attend the Castle Grove because for some reason, after murdering our aunt, who just tried to kill us, you know. Alright, now we have to wield magic and study dogs. Whatever. Hey, it's the twin. This is gonna be funny, because we're gonna fail this, like, really badly. Tripper! Nope! And then we fall. Okay, we want to look into foreign threats. Yeah, well, Lucille is very dead, Shadow. This is Sephiroth's theme, those chosen by the planet, Shadow. I should wear the wig for this. Whoops, hang on. Wait, what? Did I mess something up? Juliana. There we go. That's who we talked to. My aunt turned out to be a lumen and killed me. Now there's this mysterious darkness killing people. A creeping shade. Yes, go, my minion. Okay, so now we study more wielding magic and dogs. What do we learn about dogs, huh? You learned that dog grooming and the most common diseases and injuries that dogs suffer from. I'm guessing we're gonna raise the taxes? No, we're actually going to lower taxes. Wow. Okay. By the way, another decent one is Europa Universalis 4, I believe is the name of it, for a really good politics game. It basically is politics, the game. Crusader Kings also is, but it tries too much to be kind of more military than not, and it kind of suffers for it, in my opinion. Alright, we'll let it go, apparently. Now, because I don't know why, we must study horses and falcons. Told you hunting was part of being evil. Oh, here we go. This is a very appropriate song for playing an evil queen mage. Okay, so here's the dude who strangled his wife. Alright, question him about the crystal. He tries to kill me! But he's pathetic. So I choke him to death with his own chains. Send soldiers to the border. I don't have any other good Joffrey quotes. The only one I have is, leave her face, I like her pretty, because that's just so indicative of what a dick he is. Whatever. Attend the services, of course. Yeah, I know, Bandit. Okay. More horses and falcons. Oh god, okay. You ready for this, guys? Oh my god. Milady, there's a letter for you. Who sent this? It isn't signed. It appears to be a poem describing you in a manner that is entirely inappropriate for a queen. I what? With a squid? I'm pretty sure you can die here, from what I was reading earlier, but we're not gonna do that. I'm the king! I can't do his voice at all. I am the king under the mountain. Ultra stood it. Man, we are still studying horses and falcons. My god. Alright, whatever. And now the politics situation, which I mentioned earlier. Oh god, really? Okay, so if you remember last time, and you probably don't because I don't blame you for not remembering anything about this damn game, Heresy is the one who's actually arranged her husband's death and the death of her previous husband, so that the throne, the rulership of the throne, would actually naturally succeed to any children she has, rather than to any. Okay, there's another child, female, would have gone to her from him, but instead it's going to go to her child now because of the line of succession. So, leaving her in charge as with him as regent and her or no, him regent in waiting, means that she's actually going to claim the throne. But of course, we only know if you know politics, and we don't, so we're just going to go ahead and leave him with her. He'll be fine. More horses, I think? Yeah, horses. It'll be very horsey. You may now hunt on the weekends. Alright, who is this person? Oh, this is the person who's trying to plot against us, who we will be accepting because we don't know anything about anything. So, we accept her. For some frickin' reason. And now, we go hunting. You take out some of your frustrations on helpless prey animals. You feel happier and less angry. Gee, I wonder... Yeah, exactly. I wonder why, Olivia. And now we'll be studying court manners out of absolutely nowhere. After all this crap. Although I suppose that's appropriate now that Kuja's theme has come up. Now kill more animals. Now, more court manners. Looks like Shanjia is about to invade Nova. Excellent. Build more warships. Because we require more Vespine gas. Hunt! Kill more things. Public speaking and flattery. Yes, you're killing my viewership, Shadow, thanks. I'll never become a big YouTuber person. Or Twitch person, whatever. Whatever I'm on right now. We'll be doing nothing. If we don't send them money, they will all starve! Let them eat cake. Axcac, I am drinking solid tequila. No, I'm drinking, not Canada Dry, but fake Canada Dry. Crap Canada Dry. Public speaking and flattery. You take deep breaths and practice speaking loudly and clearly. You learn flattering comments have the best impact when kept short. Gushing makes people feel awkward. Aww. There's a lady for me. Oh, that's right. Someone's about to turn level 15. And by level 15, I mean the age of 15. I can't believe I just said that. So what are we doing? Sending our regrets. Screw them. Kill animals. Yes, American Dry, Bowman. Which is, Canada Dry is actually bottled here, so anyways, court manners. Yeah, already seen that. Hunting. Okay. Court manners and public speaking. You study the language of flowers and the secret meanings that can be communicated through the gift of a bouquet. Your teacher asks you questions about made-up nonsense, pushing you to improvise answers smoothly and swiftly without having to worry about them being correct. This is Golbez's theme from Final Fantasy IV DS. Yes, recruit from the prison. Criminals make excellent soldiers. Just ask anyone in StarCraft or StarCraft 2. And we really like hunting. We're just going to keep hunting, aren't we? Public speaking. Your teacher assigns you to create and memorize a short speech of your own. Okay. I won't make fun of that. Public speaking is a skill I actually had to learn, in all honesty. Oh dear, I hope she's not doing anything foolish. I'm certain she isn't being killed while you're out hunting, my dear. So, now we will study flattery. Oh, you're so wonderful at whatever it is you do. Visual elements are best to flatter on first meeting. They're expected to be noticed right away. If you spent more time with someone, suddenly complimenting their attire will ring false. Most people want to believe that they're successful and well-liked more than they want to believe that they're handsome. Play to these beliefs and they'll be inclined to enjoy your company, even if they should know better. Suddenly, all the candle blows out in the room. But I don't have divination. Court session. Now we will study composure. Which is right here. Nothing but composure. I have a guide if that's not obvious. We should do a tournament. We will offer them employment this time. They will be given the option of taking up royal appointments. Castle Grove. More composure, even though we're super depressed. Whatever. We are so depressed, it's like giving us a huge negative to this. What, Pax? I told you I'm a sellout. What do you want from me? Whoops, this is the wrong page. Shoot, I lost the page. No. Okay, here we go. Where was I? What event do I want to partake in? None. The tournament goes on without you. Let's have some toys. Yay, because we're fucking 14! Damn it. Composure. We will kill them all. Shanjia is attacking. This is actually farther than we got last time. Don't recruit soldiers. Stay in the capital. You guys go ahead and wage war without me. I'll be back here practicing my whatever it is I'm doing. Attending court, apparently. Composure and royal demeanor. Wait, that is royal demeanor. Elegance, excuse me, elegance. There we go. And we lose. The Shanjian army has invaded. What is our mood right now? Depressed, yielding, and pressured. Awesome. What do we want? Composure and... Oh, whoops, we already did that. Hang on. We want presence and elegance. Presence and elegance. The invasion of Nova is proceeding. The coastline is under Shanjian control. Soldiers have marched through villages, trampling fields, and frightening citizens, and doing things we're not going to talk about in this game because this isn't The Witcher. A diplomatic delegation from Shanjia has requested access to the castle to discuss terms, most likely for your surrender. You lack the strength to hold off their armies, and surrendering now will save many lives. It seems you have no choice. You prepare yourself as best you can to meet with the representatives from Shanjia. You expected diplomats and a military representative, a general or an admiral. You did not expect a handsome man decked in jewels who now stands before you, a man announced by your servants as Togami, king of Shanjia. Yeah, a common musician who married his way to the throne, who was a lumen. Whoa! It's Sephiroth! Except the creepy, stupid version. You yearn to slap the full sympathy off his oily face, but you force yourself to remain calm, because we have composure. A contest, a game, so wait, okay, what? I missed that line. War benefits no one, don't you think? Such a terrible waste. Better to settle things in a civilized manner. A contest, a game, so to speak, with Nova at the stakes. Should I win, your domain will submit and accept me as overlord with no further resistance. Should I lose, then my army will leave your domain in peace and shed no more blood. What sort of game? It's well known that Nova is ruled by lumens. As it happens, I am a lumen as well. I presume a duel. A mage duel. The rules of formal dueling have been upheld for generals, passed down for centuries and must be upheld. It is important we do this by ancient codes. If you refuse, the war will continue. I'll sweeten the deal. If you meet me in formal lumen challenge, I'll call off the invasion even if I win. Alright, guys. This is it. The power to kill everyone is everything I've ever wanted. Okay, I see where this is going. Offer to give him your power. You don't have to kill me. Take my crystal. I'll let you do whatever you want with it. You would willingly submit to my every demand? I don't want to think about that. Join your power to mine, and I will incinerate him. Then I will know that you are mine. Okay, kill my father, right in front of me. It's okay for me. You close your eyes and will your power to the King of Shanjia, ignoring the horrified screams around you. And then there's a great rush of fire. And so, Elodie traded her crown and her father's life for the love of evil. Appointing a shocked minister to rule in her stead, she followed her master Togami back to his homeland. There she was greeted with much suspicion by the hereditary ruler of Shanjia, Togami's wife. Togami sent Elodie to investigate hints of rebellion in the outlying cities of Shanjia. There he could watch her performance and test her obedience while avoiding the appearance of impropriety. As long as she was an attractive, unmarried, and morally suspect teenager, she would not be welcome in the Queen's presence. Still, Elodie found plenty ways to entertain herself with. Freed from the expectations of her parents and teachers, she could indulge her every evil whim. As Togami's minion, she was expected to blow people up if they got in her way. As for Nova, they mourned their fallen king and did their best to pretend their black-hearted princess never existed. The crown pressed to Lorent, blah 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 blah. Whoops, didn't actually want that. There you go, guys. Evil ending. Man, I really did have to have a guide for that one. That was all over the place. What else we got here for logs? That's the evil one. Secret mirror, divine message from cats. Marry a commoner is one of them. I mentioned becoming infertile. That's another one. Blah 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 blah. Prevent a civil war through assassination. Nice. I do too, Olivia. Of course, the game totally forgot to mention the point where I will kill him and take his crystal and use it to bind both nations under my iron will for the remainder of my days. Die by being blown up by magic. Die by having my blood dry. Wow. Yeah, okay, so we're out. Alright, Shadow, I hope you're happy. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Only one possible thing that can make all of that go away. Wow, I have lots of comments all of a sudden. Oh, no, I don't. I just have all that stuff. Yeah. There's only one possible way. Let's uninstall this game. Go away. Only one thing that could possibly make this all better, guys. Or rather, there's like 30 things. But right now we're going with one thing. If you don't listen to me, I'll kill you. Where are you? Seriously. Is it down here? No. Is it here? No. Is it here? There it is. Found it. Alright. Let's go ahead and kill that. Turn this down a bit because we're about to be playing some loud music. Yeah. I don't know anything, Bowman. Yeah, I kind of figured. Adam West is the Dragonborn. Fusroda, Fusroda. It's shoveling time. What is this? Super Mario Brothers 2? Ironically, I feel a lot better at this game than the previous one. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. What do you guys think? Damn it! I actually made that work for a second, and then I failed. This close. Yeah, I've kind of played this game before. I'm pretty good at this kind of thing. Olivia, don't tell me you're actually dissing one of the better games made in the modern era. Because if you are, I may have to kill you. And as we've just demonstrated, I really have no problem doing that. I'll admit it probably looks generic. It's hard to tell without actually having played it, the level of quality that went into its construction. I've never played this stage, by the way. I haven't gotten this far yet. Aw, oh, damn it! I screwed that up. I keep trying to showboat. No, Shadow, it's okay. Besides, there's nothing I really want on Steam right now. No, I'm not playing Skyrim right before I go to bed. Are you kidding me? Unless you guys have a good idea of what I should do in Skyrim. Okay, let's stop showboating. The music on the stage. Hello. Whoa, hi. Okay, that's cute. Nice guy. I like him. Whoa! That's cute. I guess that makes sense, given the little owl. Shadow, if you haven't played FF7, then I don't know how to explain that, really. What's the lore behind Shovel Knight? Alright. So... what is this? I'll look at that in a bit, Bulba. Damn it, Cashel. There is lore in this game, believe it or not. I'll talk about it while I'm playing. So... what happens is, okay, in this world, there's all these knights, obviously, I guess. But the thing about the knights is each of them has chosen a specific type of weapon to specialize in. Now, the knights all hold power thanks to a combination of magical capacity, magical capacity, good old-fashioned training, and of course support from the masses. Pretty much the standard trifecta for knights in any setting, really. Now, one of those knights was not exactly what you would call one of the best. He was our friend here, Shovel Knight. Oh, jeez, really? Ugh! That's crap. Wow, I don't know how to do that. The Shovel Knight was literally a common man. He was a commoner, kind of a shovel knight. And so he wasn't nearly as big as all the other big knights who, you know, had vast keeps and minions and all this power to call their own. You know, he was just a regular Joe, basically. No, stop. Oh, God, how the hell do you... oh, I know how you do that. I don't have that ability yet. So I literally am incapable of doing that. So he was just a common man, kind of a guy, and he was teamed up with a woman whose name was Shield Knight. Now, Shield Knight was pretty much exactly like he was, just, you know, female. Obviously, her weapon of choice is... I don't know how to go up now. Crap. Her weapon of choice was... can I, like, duck? I can dance. Use our brains. Shield Knight and him went on a rather dangerous mission once upon a time, and as they were going on that mission... no! I didn't mean to hit down! As they were going on that mission, something really bad happened, and the two of them were separated, and Shovel Knight had no idea if she even survived the encounter. Now, right about at this time, a woman came out and about whose name was Morgaine. I'm kidding, she's just called the Enchantress. But she is a mage. Now, in a setting like this, someone who has magical powers is someone who is way stronger than everyone else present. And that's not really an uncommon idea, the idea that someone who is a mage type being stronger than everyone else. You know, that's pretty common in most forms of fiction. So she is so powerful, she actually manages to convince 8 of the knights to unite underneath her banner, and she has to actually convince each of them separately with their own particular, you know, catering to their particular whims and designs in order to get them to agree to this. How do I get over there? I don't know how to do this, actually. Because if I hit that, I won't be able to get up there. But I have to do that. Anyways, so... she convinces them to go ahead and join her cause, and her cause, of course, being she wants to lord over this land as its new ruler, as the Mage Lord, Mage King, Mage Queen, I guess I should say. And so, naturally, the first thing we do upon finding this out is we pick up our shovel and go and try to stop her. Now, of course, we're like the lowliest of all knights, but as you might imagine, we are really skilled in using a shovel because, fun fact, if you practice using one type of weapon incessantly over and over, you tend to get pretty good at it. And I know it sounds weird, but a shovel would be pretty damn deadly. Compared to, you know, everything else. And I'm just going to mute the game. It literally can't go any quieter. So yeah, we actually turn out to be pretty damn good at what we're doing, and work our way through the nights, beating them one by one. Unlike in a Mega Man game, we don't really get anything for killing them all, other than money, of course. We are looting the crap out of them and their keeps, and that money allows us to purchase upgrades and equipment and all that fun stuff. In fact, I'm actually wearing a piece of armor right now. Yeah, it was literally at minimum volume, Rosulia. So I'll just go back to the now silenced game as I try to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do for this section. Damn it. Oh no, I can still make that. Okay. Yay. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong ability. What do you got for me? Nothing. Oh, right, I have to hit the button. I keep forgetting that. There we go. It's a fish! Which is worth money. How do I make this? Oh, okay. Ha! Love it. Ah, crap. Okay. This is one of the reasons I do praise this game. Really good level design. There we go. Not gonna go for it. Oh, jeez, really? Yeah. See, you can't stop the pogo jump once you started it. What does this put us back at? Oh, jeez, we're back here. Okay. Wow. You can tell I'm fading here pretty bad. This is actually what I've been playing lately to help me get to sleep, believe it or not. I've actually... You know what's funny is the single biggest complaint I've heard... I don't care about money right now. Single biggest complaint I've heard about this game is that it's too easy, which I find hilarious. That's a thing now, that we're so accustomed to ridiculously hard platformers that are made in this vein, that one being, you know, just normal difficulty and well-designed difficulty is now a negative for some frickin' reason or another. There we go. Okay, don't hit down this time, Arsh. Oh, shoot, I have to hit down. Oh, no, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, I know what to do then. Go! That's not gonna work. He's too much in my way. If it wasn't for that dude, I'd totally make that jump. Oh, goddammit. Come on, Arsh, wake up. Which Final Fantasy villain would I have liked to see win? Let's see. Garland, no, because him winning just means eternal stagnation. Emperor, no. Actually, his kind of means stagnation too, just of a different sort. Cloud of Darkness, no. Although it depends on how you define win, because one could very strongly argue that the Cloud of Darkness did win. And if you were paying attention to Lorerunner, you know why that is. Zerlmus, no. Exdeath, no. Kefka, no. Sephiroth, no. I sympathize with the man, but seriously, no. Ultimacia, God, no. Damn it. Kuja, no. Depends on which plan. The plan where he was going to rule everything, or the plan where he was going to kill everything. Because those were two different plans he had during the course of his villainy career. There we go. Oh yeah, this looks much easier. Oh crap, this is an optional area. So either way though, I'm gonna go with no on Kuja, which leaves us with our good friend... Well, okay, there's you, Yevon, whose goal was to maintain the worst situation in the universe forever. And then there's Seymour, who's, yeah, it does X-Kick. Then there's Seymour, who wanted to kill everyone out of mercy. So then we move on to FF12, which is Vayne, who, again, arguably did win because we accomplished his goals. We just did them instead of him doing them, so... and then that just leaves us with the FF13 villains, who are all very stupid. So yeah, of that list, there's only two that are even possible for me to consider, you know, letting them win, and that would be Cloud of Darkness and Vayne. That being said, it would actually be kind of interesting to see what would happen if Sephiroth won. I know what would happen if Kefka won, because I know Kefka better than anyone, and that's probably a bad thing. But Sephiroth, I'm curious what he would do after he won, after he succeeded in becoming this new godlike being. I mean, he was already so much stronger than anything else in that setting. To see him ascend another level up, and what he would, you know, what now, what next, would be an interesting topic for me. Especially since I've postulated for a long time that he's not actually all that evil. Yeah, I have to. Okay, whatever. Shouldn't have hesitated. Come on, I can do this. Liking the music on this stage. I've been told I need to try speedrunning this game. I'm not sure I'm up for that, to be totally honest with you. I don't know how to do that. I really don't know how to make that happen. Well, gee, which plan do you think is the one we're talking about, Shadow? The one where he would rule over everything as an absolute despot forever? Or the one where he would kill absolutely everything? And that's a good question, admittedly, Bandit. So, you know. And again, it's debatable that Vayne did actually win, as I already mentioned. It's just he didn't survive to rule the new world he basically created. I wonder. Too soon. I should stop thinking and start playing. Man, I am doing terrible tonight. Let's try that one. I like how there's ooze and lava in equal amounts down here. Not sure what I think about that. Timing's off. God damn it, why did that happen? Go! Why did I do that? I was actually aiming for my things, which was stupid. FFV13 becoming FF15. Why are they renaming it? There's no point in that. Like, at all. Which FFL would be easiest to be talked out of their goals? Well, let's see. There's Garland, who wants to live forever through his little cycle, so no. Emperor, absolutely impossible. Cloud of Darkness can't reason with something like that. Zeromus can't reason with something like that. X-Death can't reason. Kefka. Sephiroth might have been talked out of his goals. In fact, I actually had a whole story of Dynamite about that, so we'll go with Sephiroth as possible. Ultimacia, very unlikely. Very unlikely. Oh, come on. Have a little patience, Arsh. So far we've got Sephiroth as the only real person we think could be talked out of his goals. Kuja, nope. I'm just gonna say that flat out. No, whatever. Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay, how about this? Nope, how about this? No, not... Nope. Surely one of these abilities attacks down. I don't know how to get past this. I really don't. I don't know how to make it because the guy is perfectly in my way and I have to bounce perfectly off of him in order to make that arc. I got one more idea, then I'm just going to give up on the stage for now. Because I obviously do not know what I'm doing on this stage. Seymour couldn't be talked out of his goal. He was insane. Yu Yevon wasn't conscious anymore, so he couldn't be talked out of his goals. Vayne is determined by nature. I doubt he could be talked out of it. Is that everyone? Did I miss anyone? I don't think I did. Okay, last strategy. This is so not going to work. I give up. I don't know what to do here. Buna Vezablah. Buna Vezablah's plan was to compensate for the fact that he's a raging moron and try to, you know, remake reality the way he feels it should be because that's the way he is, and he is obviously perfect and therefore everything should be like him. So, no. Anyways, I'm gonna I gotta shower and get ready for bed. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow because I'll probably be streaming tomorrow, and yes, I'll be streaming Skyrim tomorrow. So